The Thunderbirds I go. Sorry, Carla.
FAB.
Sorry, Carla. Beat you to it. Professor Phil's going to an airport. He's waiting for a
Oh,
cab. An official signing of my new role in environmental science. Ooh, that sounds
cool.
interesting.
We can destroy climate change.
If you're able to chit chat while you're on your phone.
Don't confuse me.
Nah. Ozzie to detect.
I don't think that's.
What have we got here? Well, seeing it's nearly Christmas, I thought a little bit of Isaac might start the ball rolling.
Bit of icing.
Bit of Isaac.
The
Butterfield.
Christmas Grinch.
Hang on to your hats.
In a time where whinging, bitching and moaning about absolutely everything possible, I thought I'd just take this kind little reminder to all of you that Christmas needs to be cancelled immediately. It's full of dark horrors that are racist, that are sexist, that are anti-climate change, that are pro-climate change. I don't know, but they're against whatever's right. Christmas is upsetting everybody. Oh my God, the horror. Will somebody think of the children? We need to stop this Christmas rubbish. And ladies and gentlemen, there's an amazing magazine that has put out this article saying we need to evolve past Christmas. And I'm going to just open a nice little Christmas can of whoop-ass on that after I talk to you about our amazing sponsors for this video. Ladies and gentlemen, this video is brought to you by Surfshark VPN. We spend about 6 to 8 hours on the interweb every single day, and that's about as much time as dirty soy boys who are after your passwords and all your bits of information, your credit card info, etc. Because they're coming for you, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, and you need Surfshark VPN now to protect you. But also, if you hear that there's an American TV show, but it's only on American Netflix, what do? Do you lay down in a ball and cry? No! You get Surfshark VPN and you can access streaming services in other countries so you can catch up on all your favourite programs. Isn't that amazing? Do you feel like your mobile's a little bit too slow on the old data? Well, with Surfshark, it blocks all the ads and puts all that data into the stuff that you actually want to see. It quickens your speed. Holy dooly! So, click on the link in my description or go to surfshark.deals/Buttsman. These guys support my channel and have done for the entire year, so make sure you get behind them. Every single year there are calls for Christmas to be cancelled. We're used to them. Carols are promoting sexual violence. Baby, it's cold outside. Yeah, it was a little bit creepy, some of the lyrics. He's like, yeah, come over here, baby, come and give me a bit of a cuddle. Nah, don't leave, baby, come back and give me a cuddle. But all lyrics and songs are a little bit creepy when you slow them down. Like take the Wiggles song, the Big Red Car song. Choo choo, chugga chugga, big red car. Yeah, it's a bit creepy when you slow down and look at the lyrics. Chit chit chugga chugga, big red car. See? Creepy as fuck! Don't call Christmas this, call it holidays, all that type of shit. But this year, there's a new horse in the race, and I need to take that horse, take it behind the shed, and put that motherfucker down. This year's Grinch is Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia is a publication here in Australia that's for women, by women, researched by women. It's fucking awful. Let me just say that right now. Some of the articles from Mamma Mia go a little something like this. Women hate open plan offices, and it all started in childhood. Emma Watson just gloriously proved why her tits and feminism are 100% compatible. Serena Williams' baby is already a victim of racism. What bothers me about gender reveal parties? Oh my God. So when I saw this headline, you're not imagining it, Christmas feels very different this year. I thought, let's have a little squiz about what these fucking turds are up to. In 2019, Christmas is on the brink of cancellation. No, it's fucking not. How about that? I love Christmas. I hope you love Christmas too. It's a wonderful time to get together with the people that you love, give each other gifts, and eat a fuck ton of food and drink heaps of piss. It's fucking wonderful. The carols are being played a little quieter ever since they discovered that a bunch of them were problematic. No, as I just said, alright? If you slow down any lyrics in any song, they are creepy as fuck. Take Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Creepy as fuck. Shut the fuck up. They're just songs. Get over it, alright? You'll notice Christmas decorations are more subtle. They better not be. With religious adherence in Australia on a steady decline. Come on. I mean, like most people, I am not a religious person, but I still celebrate Christmas and Easter and all those religious holidays because they are a part of our culture. And I think we have evolved to the point where we do not need to even concern ourselves with God and Jesus and all that business to do with Christmas. Christmas is far more about family and giving yourself some time to relax after this bullshit year that you've just been through. Fake Christmas trees, ultimately made from plastic. Oh my God. Now elicit an awkward twinge in the belly. Don't fucking eat it. Should we really be buying a plastic Christmas tree from a shop that made a big fuss about banning plastic bags? Two things, motherfucker, alright? If I could find a real Christmas tree that wasn't going to make a mess of my house, I would get one. Okay, I like the smell of pine. But also, if I cut down a real tree, I'm pretty sure Greta fucking Thunbergium is going to have a brain aneurysm, alright? We can't win.
How dare you?
Also, fuck the fresh food people and the whole bit. Okay, this article, this headline, this paragraph in particular is grasping at straws. And they're not even paper straws. How disgusting. Christmas lights too can't be gazed at with the same level of affection as years gone by, given what we know about the goddamn fossil fuels and carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. Interesting point. I don't think Christmas lights are the cause of climate change. Even though in this studio right now and I'm recording this, it's 40 fucking degrees and I'm sweating like fuck, okay? I'm sweating like Rolf Harris. Rolf Harris. But if you're worried about the lights being on, do us a favour. Turn the lights off at the Mamma Mia offices, turn them off for fucking good, tape the cunts down and fucking cut them off at the source. Dickheads. One can barely finish this sentence. Wow, look at without the other muttering, well, this can't be good for the planet. Okay, how about this? For the next 2 weeks, fuck the planet. It's Christmas. Presents feel distasteful in light of our cultural awakening around waste. Oh my God, you fucking killjoy. I understand that ripping up bits of paper every single Christmas seems a bit wasteful, but the shit that people go through every single year dealing with shit bosses at shit jobs, like people who work in retail, okay? Think about this. People who work in retail go in there every single day. They deal with a manager who thinks that it's the most important job in the world, make their life hell, and they end up just fucking hating every single thing in the entire world. Two things to come out of that. Number one, enjoy ripping fucking paper on Christmas Day. Throw it everywhere. Throw it in the closest fucking river. Stick it up a turtle's nose. I don't give a fuck. Second thing, fuck you to all the managers out there that take things way too seriously. You don't matter. The job doesn't matter. Fuck you to the moon. We always knew the answer was no, but this year when a 16-year-old Swedish girl refuses to even step onto a plane because of the damage it does to the environment, we must admit Christmas is a little bit less fun. Greta's little trip across the Atlantic seems like a great way to stop global warming and all that bullshit, but she is not only using a non-recyclable plastic boat, but she's also flying her 4 crew members across the Atlantic about 8 times to try and get her there safely, which is causing more fossil fuels than if she didn't fucking go. Greta, full of shit.
How dare you?
Oh, the women. Santa's little helpers were never mythical elves, they were just women who woke up early and worked tirelessly to make Christmas happen, etc. Whinge, bitch, moan, annoyed. Listen, that's a fair critique to be honest, because if in my house, if in my Christmas, the men did everything, it'd be a fucking schmozzle. So thank fuck for my mum, my auntie and my grandma. Love you guys. Jesus Christ, I'd hate to think if we fucking took charge. Ugh. Sitting on the lap of a man in a red suit whilst someone demands you to smile. That's a bit awkward. Sits awkwardly in a post-Me Too world. Is he a priest? No, you're probably going to be fine. Perhaps it's a little bit too bold to say Christmas is on the brink of cancellation. Rather, as we evolve, Christmas should evolve too. Okay, leave Christmas the fuck alone. It's perfect how it is. I hope everybody has a beautiful day on Christmas. I hope everyone has a beautiful day every single day. Except this woman who wrote this article. I hope you have a bad afternoon. Not too bad. Just like I hope you stub your toe or something. But remember this. Christmas is tough for a lot of people. A lot of people don't have family members close by or at all. And maybe people are spending Christmas on the streets or without enough food or without enough basic amenities. And to those people, I just wanted to let you know that I wish you a very Merry Christmas. I hope you can find some joy in the environment in which you are in on December 25th. But I also hope for every single person who's watched this channel this year, I wish you a very Merry Christmas, and I hope that in 2020, all your dreams do come true. And all your wishes as well. But you've only got 2 left, because I'm already here. Ladies and gentlemen, be a good motherfucker. Peace in the Middle East, me dick stinks, and I'll see you very soon. Toodaloo bye.
How dare you?
In a time...
Chili bye.
I haven't heard about that girl that was doing that lecture.
Oh, she's been all over the news and everything.
Greta Thunberg.
Yeah.
Thundermouth.
Thunderbirds or whatever.
Well, that's what they called her. Thunderberg. Not Thunberg, it's Thunderberg. Yes, apparently Rebel News did an article on her. And, yeah, she's not as green as she spouts everyone should be.
I don't even know where she came from originally, even.
Sweden.
No, I mean, as in her, for what she was spouting. Where did it come
All
from?
right,
Like,
I think she made a speech at some conference or other.
She made a speech at the
Japan.
UN.
The UN, that was it.
Oh, okay.
To get there, she crossed the Atlantic in a non-recyclable plastic boat.
Yeah.
There was something
Rather
I'd
than
seen on
flying.
something on Facebook about her complaining she had to sit on the floor of a train.
Oh,
She posted
what
a
a
photograph.
hardship.
She posted a photograph. She was on the thing, but the railway had went back to her and said, well, "You didn't mention how well you were treated after you got put in first class, did you?"
oh,
So
she was
she
in
ended up in
first,
first
supposed to
class.
be in first class. Oh dear.
Well, they put her in
Hey.
first class because she tweeted. She didn't say no.
I would have gone in. If I'd have been the trained person, I'd have gone in there and I'd have found a group of other people, put them in first class, and sat her in that seat.
Yeah,
Just because
put in a big corner.
just because rather than talking to a member of staff on the train to start with, they went straight for the "I'm going to tweet to my billions of followers."
Yeah, she tweeted it first.
Oh, really? Snowflake style? Instead of talking to the person in charge, you tweet it out to everybody before you make the complaint.
Yep.
Yep.
So the train company weren't very happy about it because she never mentioned the fact that she got upgraded to first class and got free everything after that.
Attention much? Much?
Yeah.
I think she was going home to Sweden and she was going by train because it was blah 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 blah, not a plane.
And let us face it, she can afford to go first class on a train anyway.
Oh, she's got money.
It's not
Parents
like
have got the money.
Well, Mummy and Daddy have got lots of money.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why she's famous then, because she can get all this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Typical brat type behaviour from rich parents.
Yeah. Yeah, Mummy and Daddy are marginally famous in Sweden and have plenty of cash.
I wondered how a child could get to speak at the UN. That explains it then.
Yeah. And yeah, so yeah, she could have afforded a first class ticket anyway.
So has her speech actually gone down well in the general populace of people, or not? Because I know the way she spouted it, it's like as if she was acting half the time, or most of the time.
Carl says she's an overprivileged brat, attention whore of the worst kind.
Pip, you so managed to find nice, polite words for what I was thinking.
No, I'm just reading what Carl wrote.
Yeah, well, I just read what the last bit Carl wrote about. She was displaying messages, yes, but not with the way she was with the messenger. Yeah.
Is she related to Phil Blacker? No, I call him bullshit. That's probably you anyway. I agree with the message, but not with her as a messenger. Yes, Carl, I agree. It'd be much more efficient if it was just a normal child. Well, I say child, which is 16, 17.
But hasn't that gone down over the years with all the generations? Is it when you're teenagers and you're going through life, or you get to college and you spout your
Oh yeah,
your
so it's
disagreements
typical
with
student,
society?
isn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
Happens in every generation.
Yeah, every country. I was never
She's
a
just a
student, so
puppet.
I'll be there.
Just a damn puppet.
Yeah, I'm just waiting
Don't
for our.
apologise, calling bullshit.
Just imagine what our grandkids are going to be like when they get to that age, and what they're going to be complaining about.
If you were worse than being a student. Well, you were a student. You were a student nurse.
Yeah, but not technically at a university. Not in those days.
No, not in them days. No, back when it was a
Not
Proper
even my
job.
days.
back when it was a decent, back when it was a really decent vocational
Yes.
thing.
Yes, and you did all your training in the hospital, and you had matrons and sisters, and
Yes.
terrified the living daylights out of you.
Matrons were always like your grandmother, weren't they?
Oh, you must have had a horrible granny then.
Last time I was in hospital, I nearly had a big argument with her.
No, it
With
was,
the
it was
matron.
more the fact that the matron was the elder stateswoman of the hospital. She was always
And
the
usually
one
an absolute
in charge.
bitch. Usually an absolute bitch.
Yes, but she
unmarried
has to put up with
bitch.
stupid bloody students like you, Pip.
And
Right.
and awkward, difficult patients.
Like Alan.
Hey, don't come questioning me about what time your staff gave me my medication, just because they didn't record it in the controlled drugs register.
So wake up, Mr. Evans. It's time for your sleeping tablet.
Yeah. No, actually, it was, here you are, Mr. Evans. Here's your Zomorph capsule. Apparently, they shouldn't have given me my Zomorph capsule, and I should have never have taken them into the hospital with me.
All right.
Aside from that, it was. What time did we give you your Zomorph tablet? I don't know. Well, you must know what time it was. No, I am not. Am I wearing a watch? Could I see the clock on the wall from the bed that I was in? No.
Semaphore. What?
Yeah.
Semaphore?
And
that's a beach.
Yeah, and of course the fallback I nearly got to is, and why should I care? I got my drugs, so that's all I really worry about. Because because I wouldn't have got any morphine any other way at that point.
Sam says, every time I hear the word matron, it reminds me of Carry On Doctor.
Oh,
Matron.
the Carry On movies, yeah.
Oh, matron.
Yeah, but she wasn't very much of an authority figure, the matron that was in those movies.
Hattie
The
Jakes.
character, anyway.
Yeah.
It's Wednesday. When I wake up, it will be the last day I work this year. Thanks for the reminder. You're welcome. Morphine is awesomeness. Indeed, it is, Sean Hawkins.
Actually, pethidine is better.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, anything like.
Donna Hebb's only getting
Well,
half week.
Yeah. Sean, I would disagree. I will say it's not when you're already on such a high dose that when they give you 20 milligrams of IV morphine, it does absolutely nothing to you at all.
Yeah, there's this little thing I
other than you feeling the cold liquid going up your arm.
Gas and air's quite good stuff.
Yeah, gas and air's pretty good. I the last time I had to have that, it got a bit surreal because I'd had to stop drinking, so I hadn't been drunk in a long time. So apparently apparently it got, because because I was sucking on it as hard as I could, and I got myself pretty much completely stoned.
My
Looks like
missus was given this little tube thing with whatever chemical, I don't know what they had in it, to breathe through to help with pain.
that's
Yeah, that's definitely.
whistle.
That's definitely.
It's a whistle.
It was like a
It's got
whistle. Yeah,
morphine
to me
in
it
it.
was, yeah.
It's got morphine in it. Yeah,
Oh, is that what it
it's a
was?
green whistle.
You should get it when you're in labour.
Yeah, they give it to you when you go into, like, say you broken a leg or an arm or something. They'll
Yeah,
give it
that's
to
what
you
she had
on the
for a
ride to the
broken
hospital.
ankle.
Yeah, so you could self-administer.
She said, I can still feel
But
pain. I said, well, keep sucking.
Yeah, it's a psychological thing as well. So they give you something else to concentrate on.
Okay. Well, she still felt pain. They had to eventually knock her out altogether because they had to reset the brake before they could put the plaster on.
Doorknob head.
Cold liquid
What
going
he
up your
said.
pores. What's he gonna say? What's he gonna say?
Arm.
Sad face emoji. Didn't it sort of came out the way you wanted to say it, Donna?
Yeah.
Ding dong. We've got somebody at the door. Well, I'm going into the
I was just
door.
going to say, we're very quiet today.
Oh, that was a phone or something.
Christmas tunes?
Okay, who's there?
Yay,
Who's there?
sheeple.
Sheeple.
Who's there?
How you doing?
How's
You're
my
Morning,
brother from
sheeple.
another
supposed to
country?
say sheeple, and I go sheeple who?
Sheeple.
Oh man, Christ is averted.
Are
What
you
do you mean,
finished
Christ?
over there? Because I stopped listening a while back.
Yeah, no, yeah. I was just fixing up the printer and I
Oh,
had a
your
problem
printer
with it.
problem. Your printer problem. Yeah.
Yeah, and I thought I was gonna have to wait till next year to get a part for it, because of Christmas coming up and so close to the logistics. And it was only a hidden disconnected plug inside the shielding. So it was a I couldn't run a multimeter, so I was just thinking, oh, what am I going to do? And I thought, oh, I'm going to have to rewire the whole thing, and then
You just plugged it back in?
yeah, but it's the first time this has ever happened, so I had to bother my
Troubleshoot.
troubleshoot and work it out. But it will now make its delivery on Friday, so I've stopped swearing so I can join the
Okay.
I can join the live. So yeah.
So what was it?
I just
Something
had
wasn't plugged in properly.
Yeah, it was when I turned on these, because of like fire risk and everything. When there's a broken circuit, it will, and you try to use any command, it will just turn itself off. So on this, I turned it on, and the thermostat's reading -15, and there's no way it's -15 in my room. So yeah, it's an error code for the thermostat on a 3D printer. And so now it's reading room temperature when I turn it on. So
What happened to that other one you had a broken part for?
This is the
yeah,
one.
this is
Same one.
the
It's the
same one.
one.
Yeah,
Jeez.
because I was wondering whether I was going to get a whole new board, and then the whole new printer bed, and then put that in, and then just wire it in, versus repairing this one, and the time, dictated that I needed to
Well,
fix this one.
how long have you had it to get it out to the customer for?
It's I've had it for a couple of weeks now, but thankfully, um, down here in Christchurch, people are really understanding, and this boss is totally understanding, and so we put off the meeting and the training that I'm going to be doing for a couple of weeks, because I'm also designing a part for a project that they're working on that I'm under NDA secrecy for.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't need to know what it is.
What is it? What is it?
So that tied in was giving me time to design it and fix the printer. So yeah, that's on Friday. So everything's now going ahead as scheduled.
Okay.
Yeah. Story.
I
Story.
had a laugh there. Sorry, Sheepers, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I did have a giggle. We were talking about anaesthetics and morphine and things. And Roger Rabbit says, I remember somebody telling me to breathe and thinking I didn't have to because I already had my marshmallows. Oh, dear.
Yeah, that's good.
I like that kind of thing. That's my sense of humour. Sorry.
Morphine is synthetic opium, isn't it?
Morphine is
I
a
don't know if it's synthetic, but it is
derivative.
opium, yeah.
It's a derivative. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good shit.
There is no working.
Yeah, I know. I just read that then.
There is no working flat Earth model. Look, I've told you in the past, and I'll tell you again. You know, you can mark this as my comment of 2019. 3D printer can't print the impossible. All right, it's just how it is. I asked the flat Earth what's underneath the flat Earth. Whoa, what an answer I got! Ranging,
Oh, what did he say?
Tell us.
Range-
Spill the beans.
ranging from look, it's a fool. Ranging from we've only dug 8 miles.
Oh, for God's
We've
sake.
only dug 8 miles, yeah.
But then
Well, we've been
I
down
put a
7 miles to the Marianas Trench.
yeah, but I put a question. I said, "What's under the flat Earth, and what's under that?" You know, and that just got the chat going crazy. We don't have to know. We don't need a model. You know, okay, you know. And then another guy chimed in, clearly a Glober, and he was like, this cosmic space turtle, of course." It was gold. It was gold.
So
There has to be something underneath to hold it up.
Exactly.
well, they read Discworld, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just the idea, because remember, the premise of flat Earth is that there's no space, right? So you can't even have the disk floating in space.
But how can it be the Great Space Turtle? Or the
But
Cosmic
hold
Space
on.
Turtle?
Yeah, but I know. See, that was the globe side that understood the logic, but they say that space is fake. So now all of a sudden, you've got to have a foundation that the non-moving Earth rests upon, that
Mm-hmm.
not in space. See, they had a plausible model in a conceptual only, but that it could be a almost like an iceberg type thing, you know, with the piece, you know, like a stake or something running down underneath the disk of the Earth that's been flattened out. That would be moving through space or stationary, floating in space. But now they've removed all that, so there is no bottom, there is no foundation, and there is no space. So their model is even harder now to complete. They don't know what they've done to themselves, and to put them through that question and logic, they time me out twice. And so because of that, Terry, we're not taking the debate to that channel.
Oh,
We're not
okay. Yeah,
we're not going
okay.
to waste the professor's time on
Yeah, the
people
theory
like
goes
that.
out the window now by the sound of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
No way. No way. And I already informed the guy too. I said, you know, no way.
No.
Yeah, if they couldn't even accept questions from you, Sheeples, how they? The moment the professor opens his mouth, he'll be muted and banned.
Yeah.
Well, it was a plan. We were thinking of seeing if we could get something going, but
Yeah. But mods, you know, I feel that mods make or break a channel sometimes. And, you know, they've left the mod who they knew was going to be there unattended. He's like he or she's on patrol type thing. And when they admitted they couldn't answer, I was blocked. And then it was like, oh, you're not answering. It's like, I can't answer. You've timed me out, you know?
So what's the
So,
good of their channel then if they don't have any critical thought in there then? Is
yeah.
it just an isolated place for just to let them ramble on about their own thing?
Yes.
Funny you say that. Funny you use those words.
What
I'll read.
words?
Should
What words?
I read you what I sent to the
No.
Helioscape?
No. I haven't
All
read
right, then.
anything. I don't read anything. I got my own thoughts.
No, so I said, should I read you what I sent?
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I said, well, you can forget that debate. Your mod is the one to blame. You can blame them for excessive timeouts for no valid reason. I don't care to share such a person with the likes of your channel and mods. Your flat earth community is full of weak people with no backbones. They don't deserve the time or day to speak with real people with actual knowledge and education. Because they are shit scared of an actual debate, keep your echo chamber.
Yeah. Echo chamber is the word for it, I think.
Yep.
What channel was this?
That was 24/7 Discord.
Yeah, okay.
But see, the guy who runs the live stream doesn't own the Discord. He just streams the voice chat onto
Right.
Discord. But the
What would you say the age grouping is on that?
anywhere from 17 right up until
50, 60.
yeah, 50, 60, something like that. Yeah.
What, it's spread out, or do you think?
Yeah,
that,
definitely.
Okay, I thought it might have been more a bit down in the lower.
You have a concentration in like a few of them in the 30s.
Hmm.
You've got one guy who calls himself Bong Sao or Pak Sao, and now he's changed his name to V4, but I call him Sao Bong because he's always he's always
Wasn't he the one? Wasn't he the one that said, "How do I get right with God?"
yeah, he's the one. Yeah,
Yeah.
he is so unhinged, demonic, that if you go in there and he's just got no self control, just attacking everybody, and then claiming he knows, and then asking a question about the thing he says he completely understands. It's like, wait a minute, which is it? Do you know, or do you ask questions about it? So
there's
I don't know,
terraces
man.
on either side.
Sorry.
Like, who's that guy?
Oh, it's just a link that Joey D sent a link for something.
Yeah, Joey, is Becky K about to
Sawyer's launch.
Oh, it's okay. It's an Arian Space Soyuz launch satellite to study exoplanets. Started streaming 9 minutes ago. Launch time.
Yeah, it's called the Becky K Shaw.
If it's seeing how it might start soon, we can live stream it. Doesn't seem to be a problem. Raw space, something. Yeah, there's no watermarks.
60 seconds, Terry. 60 seconds to go.
I'm going. I don't know what other channel it'll be on. Isn't it on any other space channels?
Oh well. Gee,
Well, I haven't had
Terry.
any notifications.
Oh dear.
Just about to go.
Are we?
You got a link? Can he put the link in the chat?
Yeah, he did, but I have to open it.
Ah, bugger. Shut up now.
Trying to get it to work.
Oh, that's loud.
There we go. I've got it.
You got it right.
Blue Marble.
Top à 0-20 secondes. Lagage du mât VKM.
Oh, well, I wanted it in English. Thanks, Joey.
Are there captions? No captions.
6, 5, 4, 3,
It's in French.
2, unité,
Wow.
top décollage.
Sorry, I can't translate the rocket into English and French.
Les paramètres bord sont normaux.
Why do they do that?
Bon fonctionnement des moteurs du premier et deuxième
Why
étage.
do they have to show a CG animation of the launch?
That's a Soyuz.
Yeah,
That's a
that's
Soyuz
I can tell by
rocket.
the shape of Soyuz.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Stabilisation du lanceur sur les 3 axes.
Oh, it's the Ariane space.
Well, fine shots. Always impressive, no matter how many times you see Soyuz powering into the sky. 309 tons at liftoff. That's less than half the mass of Ariane 5. The boosters are the first stage. The boosters on the central core, or second stage, are burning now,
Les
as you can see.
paramètres bord sont conformes à l'attendu.
As the DDO says, all is well on board. The boosters weigh 45 tons each at liftoff. Total mass of the first stage, 178 tons. Their engines running on liquid hydrogen, liquid oxygen and kerosene. The same propellants used in each of the 3 lower stages.
Les paramètres propulsifs sont conformes à l'attendu.
The second, or the core stage, similar to the boosters, its ignition occurred on the launch pad. As you saw, the stage will burn for 4 minutes. Remember, Soyuz weighed 309 tons at liftoff after separation of her boosters, which you may be able to see by with the naked eye, but there's the onboard camera showing you what it looks like.
Séparation des 4 propulseurs.
At separation of her boosters, she's down to 135 tons. So in less than 2 minutes, she loses more than half her weight. On the bottom of your screen on the left, our altitude, on the right, our speed. These figures coming in
Les
from the
événements sont
downrange
conformes à
stations.
l'attendu.
Galileo in yellow on the screen, on the left just disappearing. That's the
That's awesome.
local station here in Kourou. The data are received by the Russian teams in the launch center, then confirmed before being broadcast. Next up is jettison of the fairing. That's in about 20 seconds.
I don't know, Joey, what the difference
Fairing
is.
measures of 4 meters in diameter, stands about 11 meters tall. We can get rid of it now in 17 seconds because we no longer need the protection it gives the satellites during their ride through the Earth's atmosphere.
Stewie said there's the helium
At 100
tank
kilometers
coming.
up, we are out of the dense layers of the atmosphere. There's no more friction, no more heating, which can disturb anything to disturb the satellites. And there you see the fairing
It's in
jettison.
space.
There's another half, which is out of camera range on the port side of the
That's Carmen
vehicle.
line.
How do we know there's no
This
camera on
powered
it?
phase of Soyuz
tells
first
you the
3 stages will
altitude.
last about 9 minutes. Then the upper composite, called the frigate, that's the upper stage, with the satellites, will be separated. It takes over and does the rest of the work, completing the mission.
Pretty cool.
Lowering the tone.
Europe's space effort is a 3-way affair.
Oh,
Arianespace marketing and operating the launch services and the Ariane program. The European Space Agency funding new programs. And the French Space Agency CNES overseeing coordination of all space-based operations. Marianne Claire, you heard her here just at the beginning of the broadcast. Operations. Marianne Claire, you heard her here just at the beginning of the broadcast. New director of the space base since a month, roughly, and also the first woman to hold the role.
Oh, what colour was
Confirmation de
the
la
Carmen
séparation des
line?
2 demi-coiffes.
I missed it.
The CNES site here, chosen in 1964 because of many advantages, not least among them a large opening on the water. We have 50 kilometers of coastline, which makes possible flying both north and east, north for sun-synchronous orbits like tonight, east for geostationary orbits. Coming up on separation of the second stage. There you see what it looks like on the animation and what it looks like on the onboard camera. 186 kilometers
Leave it
up,
on the onboard camera, god damn it.
yeah, I know.
and we'll have ignition of
Allumage
Finish,
bloqué.
finish.
the third stage. The DDU has just called that out.
Séparation
One
blocage
unusual
et
aspect
inspection.
of the Soyuz,
Well,
whereas
they
with
showed it
Ariane,
in the
for
daylight
example,
when it was in the dark
we separate the
side.
lower
It took
stage
off.
before igniting the upper stage.
Yeah,
Soyuz
because
does
it
the
travels
opposite.
around the damn
The third
planet.
Langage
stage
section arrière confirmé.
is actually ignited 2 seconds before separation of the second stage. The reason being, the lower part of the third stage, called the skirt, is used to channel the flux of this
Fonctionnement
third
normal
stage
du
motor
moteur, troisième
ignition
étage.
down toward the stage below, where it rebounds, giving an added thrust, assisting separation.
Thrusty bits.
The third stage skirt is
We're
then separated
gonna
10
see
seconds later, and
Bandy's,
during those
bungee
10 seconds,
cords?
Soyuz climbs 4 kilometers.
Oh,
Not
we
on a
missed it.
Soyuz, no.
Oh, we missed it. Oh, I don't see it on this
In
one.
an older version of Soyuz, without the frigate upper stage, it's the third stage, which put the satellites into its initial Earth orbit. Our next film, and the first on our passengers, coming up on Cosmos SkyMed, second generation.
Okay, boring now.
Is it not
Hi.
going to show you the?
That's
Is
it.
it not going to? Wait, but
That's
it's
it.
got to.
We've got a camera on the damn thing. Why don't they show it?
It's got to shoot the
You
satellite
can't-
off, doesn't it?
Okay, Pip. Right? They're trying to
What?
explain to you how the third stage and the satellite deployment works. Did they send up a second rocket to take the outside shot?
No, there's a rocket on it. Seen
Yeah,
it?
but the camera's pointing down. It's not going to see the satellite.
The
Well,
other
we
one
can see
did.
the Earth.
The Indian one did though, demonic. It shot the.
Yes, but
satellite
in
off.
Russia, we do not care for flat Earth, right? What we do,
Got one
we
up.
get you. We put you in the car. You make daytime car crash video and be funny on YouTube. Right, don't
Oh,
make me
Professor's
get
still in the chat.
It's still
Yeah.
moving, isn't it?
don't make me get Yuri in here.
Yeah, let it go there because it's still climbing. So maybe it will.
Let
Yeah, I'm
it
still
go.
playing. I'm still playing it, but you might as well read
You just cut the sound because
Yeah.
she probably doesn't speak it English.
Yeah, not
Yeah, I
speak
know.
it English.
I just saw you push pause before. I thought.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be crap.
So how far out does it
I
have
just
to
speak
travel?
in English.
How do you know she's speaking English?
Because I can hear her.
Comprising Ozzie,
I'm on the other
Italianity,
channel.
and Telespazio.
Oh, I wouldn't call that good English.
You may have noticed that since the start of the mission, events are announced by the DDA with maybe a slight 1-2 second delay with the pictures you see on the animation. This
How
is quite
fast it
normal,
goes
nothing
now.
to be alarmed about. The information, that's telemetry and radar, coming into the ground stations, then sent by them here to
Fonctionnement
Jupiter,
correct du moteur
have
du
to be
troisième
first
étage.
confirmed by our Russian teams in Moscow. Then they come to French Guiana at the CVI, which is the Quick Look Telemetry Center, which relays them to the DDO here. So at certain moments there might be a short time lapse. Nothing abnormal about that. We will be going up to the CVI for a visit later in the
Stabilisation correcte
broadcast.
du lanceur.
Look at
The
that
Soyuz we're
speed.
using today, it's the most recent version, the Soyuz 2. Originally, you might recall, Soyuz was a missile called the R-7, the world's first intercontinental ballistic missile, ICBM, developed in 1953 by Sergei
Well,
Korolev,
that's
the
recycled.
father of the Soviet space program. The Soviet R-series was modeled on the German V-2.
Oh,
Ooh.
On October 4th,
Birthday
1957, R-7 put
There we
in
go.
orbit
See, there's a camera out
Sputnik,
there.
you will
I
recall.
think this guy's
There's
got
the
his
separation of the
information
third
a little
stage.
bit wrong.
oh, there
Oh,
it is.
where's Bandy's
See
bungee
what that
cord?
looks like. And with that, we have come to the
Bungee
end of the
cords.
first part of the powered flight phase. We're
Does
now
that fit
awaiting
recoverable, or
confirmation
did they
of the
just
first
select that?
frigate burn.
The
Saint-Hubert
Soyuz
at the
use a
top of your
coupling
screen.
ring.
That's our next downrange tracking station. It's in.
Extinction du troisième
Québec.
étage et séparation du troisième étage.
We're waiting for confirmation of the first frigate burn. There will be 7, remember. Some will take place during the breaks, so we won't see them. We're going to cut away twice at 2 moments during the broadcast. We need 7 burns because we're launching 5 satellites, and although all are headed toward a sun-synchronous orbit, each has to go into its own orbit, of course, and its own altitude. And an interesting mix of satellites for this mission, multiple mission tonight. Cosmos SkyMed, Earth Observation, the scientific mission Cheops for the European Space Agency, and then in the final part of the broadcast, 3 CubeSats, small ones, OpsSat, iSat, and Angels. We'll be describing each in turn. There you see, right on
We
time,
got the
first
special
ignition
case man in
of the
the
frigate
chat. He
burns
should know what's
coming at
going on.
470
No doubt.
kilometers up, roughly. Our speed, 6.2 kilometers. This first
Confirmation du
burn
premier allumage frégate.
will last 11 minutes. The second burn will take place at plus 1 hour into the mission, and the third 51 minutes later. The frigate upper stage, produced by NPO Lavochkin, prime contractors.
Yeah.
Mass at liftoff 6.3 tons, carries
Get off your
almost as
phone.
much in fuel, 5.3 tons. The frigate stands 1.5 meters
500
tall.
kilometers.
These guys are
Frigate
real
is an
calm.
autonomous, flexible upper
Taking
stage,
Facebook.
relatively recent addition, qualified in 2000. It has been designed to operate as an orbiter and thus extends the capability of the Soyuz, giving her access to all orbits: low Earth orbit, sun synchronous like tonight, medium Earth orbit, GTO, GEO, and escape orbits. It's independent from the lower three stages,
I need to know what sun
since it
synchronous
has
orbit
its
is.
own tracking telemetry systems, navigation, and guidance. Our second film on Cosmos SkyMed, up next.
No,
The Cosmos SkyMed system consists of a constellation of 4 identical satellites equipped with a high-resolution SAR, synthetic aperture radar, operating in X-band. It is a dual civil and defense system designed to address the requirement of both
Skynet,
commercial
people.
and government
Skynet.
customers, as well as the scientific community. Cosmos SkyMed allows global coverage of the planet, operating in all weather conditions and lightning, and provides geolocalized images with extreme accuracy. The Cosmos SkyMed system is a flagship of Italian technology in the world. It is the only constellation of this type currently existing in the global level. It is founded by the Italian Space Agency and the Ministry of Defense and the Ministry of Education, University and Research. The first and second generation of Cosmos system is a result and expression of the best skill of the Italian space industry. The second generation of the Cosmos system will ensure the continuity in the services so far provided by the first generation satellites and ground segments, representing a real generational leap in terms of technology, performance and operational life of the system, and providing new application possibility. Both satellites of the second generation are improved version of the original design. The Cosmos second generation SAR is also an improved version of the first generation X-band SAR system. Thales Alenia Space in Italy is the program prime contractor, therefore responsible for the development and construction for the entire Cosmos SkyMed system. Telespazio built the entire ground segment of this constellation, whilst Leonardo Electronics Division participates in the program producing state-of-the-art equipment that regulates and distributes the satellite electrical power. Thanks to the progressive growth of design and technological skills in SAR, Thales Alenia Space came into the 90s with the development of the constellation Cosmos SkyMed. The satellite platform that was used in a variety of missions such as RadarSat-2 and also in the ESA Copernicus Sentinel-1 radar satellite. Cosmo gave us also important commercial opportunity. We in fact have signed an important contract with Korean Agency for Defense and Development. And we hope to continue on this successful path with other commercial achievements in the future. Finally, let me take this opportunity to thank the Italian Ministry of Defense and the Italian Space Agency for continuing to trust in us as a partner. And also, let me congratulate with all Thales Alenia Space team, all the employees that worked tirelessly to reach these great results in terms of milestone.
During the film, we were picked up by our next downrange tracking station, that's Saint-Hubert in Quebec. Soyuz heading north were no longer being followed by the Galileo station here locally in French Guiana, or out of range. Saint-Hubert, located outside Montreal, the Canadian Space Agency.
Did you hear him say about Koreans got a part in it? So what, the Italians are going to help Korea spy?
Operations and support. As we look at the Cosmos SkyMed team, their satellite will be separated in about 8 minutes, plus 12 minutes, I should say, plus 22 minutes, 44 seconds. Cosmos SkyMed is the 4th satellite to be launched by Arianespace for the Italian Space Agency, Ozzie. The 3 others, 2 were launched on Vegas. That was Prisma and Lares. Lares on the very
What was
first
that about Ozzie?
Vega mission. And Athena Fidus went up on an Ariane 5. Our next film on the first passenger will give you an idea what the satellite will do once it's in place.
countdown timer versus the elapsed timer. Or 2 timers.
Yeah, we've got a elapsed time 16:22.
Yeah. So if the sun synchronous orbit means that the satellite will be above the Earth at the same time as solar noon.
Its speed hasn't. Speed's
each
not
place on the
increasing
Earth.
that much. The distance is. Its altitude's still stuck at about 633.
Yeah, it's traveling now.
It's still increasing speed.
It's putting itself in the position that it needs to be. And the only way they could work out this is if they knew which way the Earth was rotating and where it was in relation to the sun and the moon.
Yeah, it wouldn't work if that wasn't true, would it?
That's correct.
We'd be hearing reports of a satellite crashing to Earth all the time.
Mm-hmm.
We did the calculations. We thought it was a globe Earth.
Pretty crazy.
Well, there's a debunk straight away then, isn't there?
Yeah, well.
How are they hiding all these satellites that are crashing back into Earth because they can't launch them properly because the Earth's not a globe?
Yeah, exactly. And why? How do they think missiles track across the sky when they go out of range? You know, ICBMs work on satellites. That's why they're so pinpoint in their accuracy. Far out.
LaRosa said D-Marble found a crashed satellite. Yeah? Didn't know about that one.
Yeah, sure he did. I think I know the one he's talking about.
Wasn't a weather balloon, was it?
Yeah.
Probably was.
Yeah, then it was found to be a weather balloon. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't read that bit, Carl. Sorry. That's what I thought. Ding dong. Wonder who's at the door.
Bet that's casual. Casual spaceman, I guess.
You guessing casual spaceman?
Yeah.
Pip guessed it was casual spaceman at the door. Did you bring cake? Coffee? Beer?
Hello.
No cake is.
Hello.
No cake, you're not getting in.
Oh, you brought your man flu still.
Yeah. How are you?
My God, you sound worse.
Yeah.
Well, actually, this morning I actually sound better than I have been the last 3 days or so.
Good Lord.
Last 3 days, my cough got really quite bad, really bad. But I've been started on another batch of steroids, so it's starting to make me feel a bit better. But I'm not going to get too excited because the last time that happened was on steroids. I started feeling a little bit better, and then I got worse again. So.
Oh dear.
I've had a chest X-ray, and I'm having some bloods done next Monday to see what's going on because the doctors thinks there's something and some underlying problem. It's not an infection; it's something else.
Oh.
But I don't know what yet. Yeah, so.
Yeah.
Actually, for the first time,
they have to rule out what it's not before they can find what it is.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, that's exactly it. So at the moment, I'm not actually feeling too bad. And last night, I actually slept 5 hours, and that's the most I've slept through without actually coughing once, which is good. So that's why I'm feeling slightly stronger. Yeah.
Yeah, coughing wakes you up.
Yeah, but the problem is the steroids have an effect that it's an immunosuppressant. In other words, it suppresses your immune system a bit. So the result of that is I've got a cold sore on each side of my mouth, and I've come out with spots on my face, and I've got mouth ulcers.
Oh.
Yeah, which is nice. So I look like crap, absolutely pale, horrible, and the sores in my mouth and
Well,
all
you're
the rest
lucky
of it.
we
I really
don't use
look good.
cameras here then.
So no videos for a while then.
No, well, I'm going to do a video today, but I'm not going to show my face. I'm just
Oh,
going
Your
to
avatar.
just do audio and something else because I want to promote the Starliner launch on Friday,
Okay.
and then the docking of it to the ISS on Saturday. So hopefully I won't need to speak.
Well, if they work out in my time zone to double stream, yeah, I'll have a look at that. I didn't even know this one was gone live. One of the guys in the Peanut Gallery mentioned it straight away about this one.
Yeah, I wanted to do this one as well, but I didn't do it because I wasn't sure whether I was going to be well enough to do it. To be fair, because like I said, I wasn't expecting sleep last night as I did last night.
Well,
Yeah,
you've
the
only got to
launch
give
for
me a
the
shout out when you're not feeling well. If I'm live streaming to say here, show this for us or whatever.
Yeah, I will do. Yeah, especially the interesting ones. Yeah, that was quite interesting because it's a little bit different. It's a Russian Soyuz mission, but it's Ariane sharing some of the satellites that are actually launched that they're contracted for. And also, I think as well, the reason why they're using that particular launch pad from French Guiana is probably because of sun synchronous orbit. It's probably a little bit easier from that point rather than from Russia, probably.
Alright, someone's at the door.
I think
it's about to separate.
I don't know who it'll be this time.
I know who.
Who's that came in?
That's an Ozzie. That's an Ozzie.
It's about to separate, I think.
Bandy.
No, Bandy won't be around till later, maybe after his date.
Oh, he's on another date. Oh my goodness, this must be serious.
Peter won't be in either because he's got his daughter's graduation, so he won't be in till really later, to whatever time they get home.
Who's left then? John?
John Stock, I don't know what he's doing tonight. I haven't seen him in the side chat.
Anyway, Terry, you were asking the launch for the Starliner is at 11:36 GMT. I don't know what that works out for you.
Okay.
And then the docking is on.
If they do it through SpaceX type sites that I'm notified from, I'll get a notification. But I'll keep an eye on my recommended feed in case I see it between now and then.
Probably be either through NASA or it'll be through Boeing.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out.
And then the docking is a little bit over 24 hours later, which is at 13:08 GMT on Saturday. That's probably a bit late for you, probably.
Oh, I can push myself to about 1 o'clock my time, which would be.
Yeah. You usually still streaming around about that time.
Yeah.
Oh, there's John in the chat. Hello, John.
Yeah, your afternoon I could probably still be streaming. Oh, John's out in the side chat. There he is.
Yeah.
Sean Hawkins, you really like OBS now, do you? Yeah, it's not too bad, Sean. There's a couple little tricks and hints that you can learn from it. Just watch the tutorials like I did to learn a few little things.
Yeah, audio is always a tricky one on the OBS, so we need to get that right.
Yeah, as long as you blend it with your voice meter. I'm only using the basic banana, which suits me fine for what I do. And
yeah, likewise.
I even pick up Discord sound, voice chat when I'm on any of the voice chats like we were today. But the side chat, wanted to see the images of what they were doing, and I said no, I can't quite get that to work as a source because I can only get the one source for some reason.
Oh, did you use the Discord plugin?
No, I don't think I've got that.
All right. How did you get the Discord audio then? How did you get that?
Well, that seems to just come through from voice meter through to OBS somehow.
Yeah, the Discord audio will just go straight through from voice meter. As long as you have.
How do you get the? Oh well, it just picks it up from a browser, does it? Voice.
If you, as long as you point the Discord output at OBS, you will pick it up, or you can pick it up.
Oh, as long as you've got Discord open, yeah, obviously. Yeah.
And obviously, as long as you've got Discord open, yeah, you have to have all of these open to get anything out. They're kind of like that.
Yeah. What I meant to say was, as long as you've got Discord open and you've got the voice meter actually pointing at your browser, that's what I was trying to say. I didn't really finish.
Yeah.
No, that's yes, okay.
But, yeah. I can talk you through it. I can talk you through it afterwards if you like.
When you're better.
I'll stick with it because I've actually got the Discord plugin, which seems to work on that. But I probably wouldn't use it that very often anyway. So. Yeah, this satellite, I think, is it? Did they say it was a sun synchronous orbit? One of the satellites, I think, wasn't it, or something like that?
Yeah, I heard that word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
7 of them.
Well, for those of you who don't know in the chat, sun synchronous orbit basically is handy. It's like a polar orbit, slightly inclined off between the poles. But what it does, it's in an orbit, so it's timed, so it goes over a specific point during daylight, if you like, or even nighttime if you wanted it to. So it just sort of coincides with that over given points to say, I don't know, France or something like that. It will go over during daytime over France, for instance, and it will do whatever it needs to do.
So it follows the sun, basically. Then.
Yeah, hence the word sun synchronous. Yeah,
that's what I thought.
Well, as opposed to geosynchronous, which will stay over a given point and it will follow the rotation of the Earth.
Yeah.
But that would need to be at a very specific altitude in order to do that. Obviously, to follow the rotation of the Earth at the same time. So it just from the perspective of a given point, it will look like the satellite's just hovering there. It's just sitting there.
Aren't most satellites like that? That are geosynchronous?
Probably not. No.
Okay. I'm just trying to think of any other satellites for the need to not be. For what they do, like I'm thinking of the
Well, if you got like the GPS satellites, they're not. They will go in a kind of like an elliptical orbit, but they usually coincide with another satellite. So as one's passing over at a certain point, say at the highest point, and as it disappears, another one's sort of like taking over, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So you probably always have at least two satellites at a high point, so it will cover a very quite wide part of the Earth, if you know what I mean.
Do they work off a triangulation, those GPS satellites?
Yeah.
They need to have.
Well, GPS does anyway, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It works with triangulation, doesn't it? So with your sat nav on your car and stuff like that, it'll work off probably 2 or 3 satellites.
What's happened to the stream? Finished or something? Hey? It just started to buffer and then it stopped. Still says they're live.
It says it will be back in 2 hours.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's probably when it's going to deploy the next satellites, because I think there's several satellites on this thing.
Yeah, one's linked through to Korea, so Korea have got a hand in one satellite, but I don't know if that's the CubeSats or not.
I'm not sure. Hang on,
There's a couple of CubeSats. One something to do with Korea. That's a good shot. That'd have to be from the ISS to do that.
Well, one's CSG-1, which is Cosmos SkyMed, second generation constellation of small satellites for Mediterranean basin observation. Another one is CHEOPS. And that's planned for European Space Telescope for the study of formation of extrasolar planets. Another one is one called ANGELS, an acronym for Argos Neo something or other, blah, blah, blah.
We can send a satellite into orbit, but we have technical difficulties for the coverage. Go figure.
And it says ANGELS uses a platform in CubeSat 12U format. There you go. That's your CubeSats. The Argos Neo payload developed by Thales Alenia Space Links is considerably lighter version of the equipment launched in previous satellites. Blah 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 blah.
Blah blah. Yeah.
Just a lump about that. Another one is ISAT, a French satellite for use for the study of zodiacal lights and the Milky Way. All right, okay. OPSAT, another one, is another CubeSat being built by the European Space Agency. Eutelsat LEO for objects is a small satellite to provide internet access to connection of objects. And 4 other CubeSats. So yeah, a few different CubeSats and a couple of big ones.
Professor Phil says he'll do a video on satellites when he gets home.
Yeah, that'd be good.
That'd be great,
actually. Yeah. I'm not really that clued up with satellites and the different orbits and how they work. So that'd be interesting.
And you're called the casual spaceman, and you're not up to date.
Well, I can't.
It's just casual.
I know the basics. I know the basics. I know enough to get me by. I know enough to get me by.
Yeah, you're just the casual spaceman, not the professional.
Just the fundamentals and the basics.
Blair Rosa says the curve looks funny. No, it looks perfectly normal.
Somebody asked a question in the chat as to why is they launching a Soyuz from the from French Guiana. I'm not 100% certain about that, but I think it's probably because European Space Agency and different French companies and European companies have got their own satellites in that rocket, and also I think it's probably also from that launch pad because I believe Ariane Space own that launch pad that's in French Guiana. And also probably from that launch pad, it's a little bit more convenient for sun sequence orbit. I think probably. So I think that's the reason, but I'm not 100% certain about that.
Yeah, they were saying that this rocket's an old missile. Is it? I don't know if they said it was the actual rocket or they said it was the design of the old Soyuz rocket.
They said originally Soyuz was a ICBM.
Yeah, but did they recycle it, or is it brand new as in from the ground
No,
up?
I think it's just the name. They just kept the name.
It's just based from that from rocket. I mean, if you look at the early NASA space programs, especially the early ones, are all built from ICBM designs. The very early ones, Project Mercury, stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah, if it works, then yeah, what the hell? Why not?
Yeah.
Look at what ICBMs are designed to do. They're designed to go into an orbit. It's a short, it's a short orbit. It's not a complete orbit, but it's what they were designed to do. Just need to adapt it a little bit, and there you go.
Yeah, Joey, Phil had a channel. I should put that in the bottom of the description more regular. I'll have to sort that out. Have a template of all the people that are on my channel that come in.
Check. I don't even know if I'm subbed in. I think I am.
I'm just reading. There's a total of 10 satellites on this particular launch. Some of them are CubeSats, of course.
You'll smell.
Who smells?
Oh, thank you.
Who smells?
You do, all of you.
Why?
Wait, can you prove that you don't?
Can you prove that we do?
All
you actually do need to go for a bath, but
yeah, but that's shifting the burden of proof, isn't it?
But all humans smell. All humans give off pheromones. So can you stop your pheromones?
Who wound you up?
Yeah, but some smell more. Some smell more than others, though. Some smell worse than others, though.
Oh, so you're not denying that humans smell?
No, I'm not denying that. No, because you're having
I win.
You're having a silly argument.
Win.
Self-proclaimed win. Yep, I'm doing a bandy.
You're in one of those moods, aren't you? You just want to cause an argument just so you can win it.
Well, Bandy's not here at the moment, so
yeah, someone's got to.
a semantic argument.
Plus, it got to 44 fucking degrees here.
Ouch!
I'm not sure what it is here.
Oh, the way I'm feeling, I couldn't cope with 44 degrees. Oh,
Yeah, so do I have permission to be a little bit on?
Yeah. A bit overheated. Yeah, I would be annoyed
even with the aircon's like almost non-effective. So.
Oh my god.
Yeah, in that kind of temperature, it wouldn't be very effective, would it?
What is in your house?
It's kind of windy here, but I don't know about the temperature.
Isn't your house insulated?
But what you got to remember, right? The rest of the house heats up. Okay, that means that there's more warm air than the air conditioner is able to replace. Because all it does is just replace the molecules of hot with, so it draws the hot in, replaces it with cold. That's how the fridge works. So it reduces the heat. It doesn't actually increase the cold.
Okay.
And we've got excessive heat. The little air conditioner cannot compete with the excessive heat.
So what you need is another unit that's going to suck out the air that's in the house, so it can get rid of the hot air. And
yeah, but the problem is, you open a window, all the hot air will rush in because the warm air will rush to the cooler.
No. So you need something that's going to suck the air out of the house.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So it gives you the air con while it's on cold, to more chance to actually replace it with cold air, right?
You going to give me the money?
No. It was just a mere suggestion.
Yeah, you can come up with the idea.
Professor Phil, I just subbed to you. Be very careful, I will unsub. They used to say Pommies religiously have a bath once a month if they need it or not. I can unsub, you know.
He said they used to say that.
They used to say it.
Pip.
Professor Phil, I would very much like you to do a video on how rocket engines actually work and how they work in the vacuum of space. So I'd very much like you to do a video on that one day, please.
Yeah, not for us, for the ones that don't know.
For the blurpies.
Yeah. Well, no, for us as well, because you can learn something.
Yeah.
For everybody, really. So I'd very much like you to do it. And if you do it, I will mirror it on your video. I will mirror it on my channel if you're happy with that, and I will promote your channel a little bit more. I promise. And we can maybe do something. So yeah, please do that. Do that lesson.
Oh, Simon Dan's got another comments from Flurf's video out.
Oh, is he? I'm not going to let on too much, but Simon Dan himself has asked me to do a collab with him in January.
Ooh, awesome.
I'm excited. I'm not going to give away too much at the moment.
Yeah, you don't want to give out too much information.
It's true. Pommies aren't Scottish.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get Conspiracy Cats in here. I keep talking with him here and there, but I never get him in on the live stream.
Anyway, so how is everybody else? How is Pip? How are you, Pip? How was you? How's everything with you?
I'm very well, thank you. I had a lovely weekend up in Edinburgh. Freezing cold, but it was lovely. Went to see The Lion King.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Did a lot of shopping. So I'm skint.
Who did you see The Lion King with?
My mother and daughter.
Mother and daughter. Oh, nice. Did your daughter like it?
Oh yeah, but this is the 6th time we've seen it. Wasn't our first time. Yeah, it's my daughter's favourite musical.
Oh, nice.
You can tell by my channel, my daughter is into musicals.
Oh yeah. And Digital Davros, what about you? What have you been up to and how are you? Other than being really freaking hot.
Had my first walk today.
Had your first what?
Had my first walk since my operation today.
Oh, nice. How did that go? How did it feel?
Bruised.
Bruised.
Very, very heavily bruised.
I bet it felt good to go out for a walk though, didn't it?
Well, try this on for size. So, since I was 15 and had an operation that went sort of pear-shaped, my heel hasn't been able to touch the ground when I walk. So I land flat-footed, right?
Yeah.
So the ball of my foot takes the brunt of the weight.
Yeah,
and
I'm
the
with
heel
you. Yeah.
I don't go heel toe. Right. That since I was 15, my heel hasn't touched the floor standing up.
Yeah. Yeah. And does it now?
Last night, for the first time, when I took the moon boot off and I
Yeah.
stood up using my crutches, my heel touched the ground.
Wow.
You're a couple inches shorter now then.
No. They extended the tendon.
Yeah. Nice. Oh well, yeah. At least you're on the road to where you want to be, though. At least you're getting there.
Yeah.
I suppose
and
you still have to
actually,
have the moon boot on most of the time, I guess.
yeah, actually, it's actually made my foot longer too.
Oh, very good.
Because it was angled down, it made the foot look shorter. But now that it's able to plant itself properly, it spreads out properly, and it's the same length as my other bloody foot now.
Well, that's normal.
Yes,
That's where you want to be.
but for 28 years it wasn't.
So it feels a bit weird, a bit different.
Very, very weird.
Now, what about Sheeple? Was he here?
He was here.
Sheeple. He was here. Sheeple.
Sheeple.
Yeah.
Let's call him Sheeple.
Yeah.
We're just going around the table. How are you? And how's things with you? And how's everything? And what are you doing? And stuff
doing
like
good, Spatial Kazman. I just fixed a 3D printer that can now be delivered on Friday, along with training, and I'm designing a part for them as well. So all things are back on track now. So I'm doing good
Oh, so
overall.
so everything's going well with that sort of business and stuff.
Well, we got a confirmation back and an apology from the company that's saying, we had a bad batch. We're sorry about that inconvenience. They're sending us some free parts out, plus, there's another one arrived in North Island today, and they've they tested it, and everything is firm and correct again how it's meant to be, and there was no detached printer bed. So, yeah. All things are going good now.
Cool.
Because due to the logistics, at Christmas everything bottles up, and the lead time goes out by 3 weeks, so we wouldn't have made it by the end of the year. So yeah, I'm just glad I'm doing business in the South Island rather than the North Island, because the North Island, less understanding than the laid back country side of New Zealand. So.
Oh, so it's like that, isn't it? They tend to be more laid back in the South Island, do they?
Oh yeah, I mean they just
Yeah.
they're more understanding and more
Patient.
more patient, and they understand things can happen. Whereas
How
Auckland,
dare you?
What did she do? What was she doing?
Oh, did you? I assume you're from the North Island originally, then.
yeah, I used to live in Auckland, so I used to live
Yeah.
I used to live
So
in the middle of it
the dodginess left the North Island and went south.
all. Jeez. Them,
Well, you
fight, them,
just said
them fighting words, buddy.
you just said the North Island
yeah,
aren't so understanding, right?
yeah,
And
yeah,
you just said you were from the north. Therefore, the trouble from the north has moved south.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, what I mean by I was perfect and everyone else had the flaw.
Yeah.
No, but no, honestly, just on average, everyone just would make a big scene because that's what needs to be done versus looking at the practical fix of what needs to has to happen. And
Would that be the case, so that because obviously the bigger cities are in the North Island rather than the South, and the South tends to be a bit more sort of like countryside sort of thing.
I'll tell you
That'd be
what,
right.
though, there is a lot of
I thought
things.
Christchurch was the capital of New Zealand.
No, Wellington's the capital of New Zealand. But as far as like industry and things like that down here, there's a lot of businesses, and so in Auckland there's a lot of houses. So there's more. I guess you could say there's more in Auckland because it's more spread out. But there's enough decent amount of business for them to be assholes down here. But they're just not. Everybody just doesn't stress that much. Things get done. When they get done, delays are acceptable and understanding. Understanding is reached quite quickly. But the first question they ask is, okay, so what are we looking at? How long is it going to be? And that's the way it should be. But when I called the company, they were just like, yeah. I was like, your printer's been damaged. in the delivery process, and and he just goes, oh, I was. That's no good. I was watching a show the other day, and they were throwing the luggage, and it was off the. He just went into a story about loading planes at an airport. It was. I just thought, well, you made this a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. So so it's cool. Like a director of a company will turn up here in like rugby shorts because he's going to training straight afterwards. He won't come in a suit or anything like that. So it's kind of cool. Kind of got a bit of a taste for business in the South. But yeah, it's cool.
So Pip's registered Flurpies, and
I saw it said Flurpies. Flurpies.
Yeah.
Flurpies.
No, Flurpies.
Flurpies is the rhetoric.
Flurpies.
Flurpies is what you don't want to catch it. That's when you speak all the rhetoric of the flurp.
Yeah.
I haven't got my teeth in yet. Let me get my teeth in.
I've had a bad case of Flurpies before, and I didn't know if I was going.
I think Flurpy sounds better actually. It's a little bit less. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you've coined a new phrase, Pip.
Yeah, I think.
Yay! Yeah, trademarked it.
He's a
Hashtag Flurpies.
Hashtag Flurpies. Everybody.
I can't find my trademark symbol on my keyboard.
Everybody, if somebody says something that's backwards, doesn't make sense, or is wrong on the globe model, they're a Flurpy. It was a Flurpy.
Well, they did a Flurpy.
They did a Flurpy.
That's all right. You've put the copyright there. It's all good.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, get it copyrighted straight away.
I know this.
You can use the hashtag because it's not copyrighted.
Yeah, feel free. Anyone can use it.
If Pip copyrights it, nobody else can use it. Only Pip can use it. Then.
No, I've given permission. It's
yeah, but I've hashtagged it with a Z. See?
Oh,
okay.
Like Orby.
I've avoided copyright.
Oh, sneaky loophole.
I've made it Creative Commons. Carry on.
Yeah.
Anyway, what about Ozzie Globehead? Is he still here? Is he still there?
I'm still here.
Oh, you're still there. How are you, buddy?
I'm good. Good.
What have you been up to?
I went and saw my cardiologist at the hospital today. So.
How did you? How did that go?
Good. Changed a few medications, and he was happy, so I'm happy.
No, so you're still ticking. Then. You're still ticking.
Yeah. Yeah, still breathing every morning when I wake up.
As well, you need that really, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's going on? I've got a little bit of a heart problem. What's going on with yours then?
My main artery's blocked, and the muscle around the main artery's dead.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I'm not too bad. Mine, I've got a reduced function in my left ventricle, and it's kind of working at like 85%. It's better than it was, but and also I've got a small amount of blockage. I think going to my left ventricle as well. Same with your artery, but only a little bit. It's not as bad as yours, but yeah, you sound pretty.
Yeah, I got an internal defibrillator fitted.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just waiting for the shock.
Basically, I mean, it's not a pacemaker, is it? It's slightly different from a.
No, it's an actual defibrillator.
Yeah, so if it does go into, say, if your heart does go into fibrillation, it gives you a shock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Straight away, immediately.
When,
it's
when it slows, and then it'll pulse it.
Yeah, it's literally it will react almost immediately. It's like milliseconds. You probably won't feel that your heart's going into fibrillation. It will just all of a sudden you'll probably feel a weird shock, probably from what I've.
If I have a heart attack like I had a couple of weeks ago, I didn't even feel it because I got diabetes and all my nerves are stuffed. So they call it a diabetic heart attack where you can't feel it.
Oh, right.
Flurpies is an FTD. Oh, Carl.
STD.
What would we do without you?
Carl's I like Carl. He's funny. He always says something funny in my chats as well and stuff like that. All keeps me there. Anyway, what about you, Terry? What about you, the important man here?
No, I know. Nothing's really exciting with me.
We never know anything personal about you. You just turn up and you're a voice, and that's it. We never hear anything about you. You want to keep it that way, then?
I've got nothing to say about me or what's going on. I don't have.
No, so you have a really boring life, then, do you?
Yeah, really, very boring.
I have a story about Terry.
Oh,
what? What?
Story about
the day we started a live stream, right? Terry goes, "Oh, here, have the wheel. I'll be back in half an hour." Hour and 40 minutes later, Terry comes back in and goes, "Oh, me?"
Yeah, it was a live stream that wasn't meant to be.
And you had your birthday the other day.
Yeah, that was last weekend. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
any older.
How old are you now?
58.
Go on.
21.
Yeah,
58.
21. Yeah.
Do you know what? I actually pegged you younger than me, to be honest.
Yeah, well, a lot of people think I'm a lot younger than what I am.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 50 next year, so yeah. So you're,
Oh, baby.
yeah, I'm
Yeah,
still a baby.
baby.
Yeah, you're older as well, aren't you, Pip? You're in your 50s,
Yeah,
late 50s.
shut up.
I'll be 55 in
Bye,
January.
Professor Phil.
Okay, I'm
You'll
going
be
home. Nice chat.
I was glad, baby. You're 55 in January. Jesus, you're another one I pegged is younger than me.
I am 57 next month.
I think Sheep was the baby in the family here, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think John Stock's our granddad. I think
He's our resident. He's our resident.
Oh, he's the granddad, is he? He's really old, is he? He's like 60 something.
Really ancient.
Quasar's close to him. Quasar's 61.
Yeah, Quasar's only just 60. He's only just starting off.
31st of January, Pip. That's my brother's birthday.
Yay.
I'm on the 17th.
My brother will be 46.
Unless you want to hear about me working down the shed type stuff, Spaceman, that's about all I've got for anyone.
Why? What do you do in your shed?
Oh, anything from working on cars to carpentry to... Well, I'm doing
lawnmowers.
I'm doing lawnmowers at the moment.
Yeah. My dad's retired, but he works for the British Heart Foundation, and he works in this shop. Because my dad was an electronic engineer by trade, telecoms technician. He fixes all their...
John Stock, 63.
Oh.
63. All right, okay. So yeah, he fixes anybody that donates anything electrical. He fixes it, and there's very little he hasn't been able to fix. He really enjoys that, and he takes a lot of his work home with him, and he just goes in his shed and he does everything. Then he fixes everything.
Yeah, well, I got a deal with the neighbour over the in-laws. They had 3 lawnmowers growing in their back lawn.
You're all wrong. You're all wrong. Carl's got it correct. He's 56, going on 3.
We're 21 plus VAT.
And
I'm actually beginning to feel a lot younger now, because I keep hearing all these people that are much older than me in our little community, and I'm starting to feel a little bit better now. I should feel so sick then, should I?
Get off, people. Really? Can.
44 in February.
Who's 44 in February?
That will be me.
Oh, you're 44. Oh, you
Not a baby.
You are the baby.
Yeah. No, we do have younger. We do have younger.
Yeah.
Cheaper.
But anyone born before Voyager was launched is old.
Yeah, well, I was born before
Okay.
Voyager was launched here, so.
Well, before.
I was born 1 year before they launched.
Well, anyone that's seen
February.
And anyone that's seen
And if you were born before Apollo launched, then you're really freaking old.
Oh,
yeah, I was born when the first man on the moon thing, so I was alive then.
I was born the year after that, so 1970. So
I was 4 years old.
Yeah, I was in primary school when that happened, and we didn't have a TV at the school, so we had to go to the neighbour's house up down the road.
So Sheeple, what year were you born in then, Sheeple?
85.
85.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I got cars older than Sheeple.
February 85.
The Carl's the same age as me, I think.
See, Sheeples knows the right months to be born.
Yeah.
Yes, true. That's why I remember Mary Mungo and Midge.
I arranged drop shipping.
Oh,
Another link from Joey.
Mippet 69. I parachuted for my 50th this year. Oh, that's cool.
Well, by the way, Mippet lives in Christie's Beach, which is south of Adelaide. So we have an Adelaidean in the chat.
Is it just as hot down there?
Yeah. Yeah, stinking.
And I realised as well, just found out today in the chat, I was chatting earlier on before I came into Irish Stew, he doesn't actually live too far away from me. He lives in
he's a funny
Well,
geezer.
technically, neither do I. I'm about 27 miles across the water.
Well, that's true, actually. Yeah, you probably might end up closer to him than I am, actually. I'm in County Armagh, which is in the southern part of Northern Ireland, anyway. So yeah, you probably might end up closer as the crow flies, anyway.
Yeah. Google Maps out and check. La la la.
Did you say are you Stranraer, Pip?
Just up from there.
Just up from Stranraer?
Yeah.
What sort of
Girvan
direction? Oh, Given.
Girvan.
Oh, Given. Okay. Oh, so you're not up the coast then. You're more sort of further in.
No, I'm right on the coast. Girvan.
Given. All
You know where Ballantrae is?
Yeah.
Just up the road from Ballantrae, on the same road.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I've got my geography mixed up. I thought that was further in. I thought it was further in then.
No.
Oh, don't talk about bloody geography.
I can see the sea from my window.
My lord, the silliness we put up with today.
I'm sure. Can you see the Isle of Arran from where you are?
Yeah, it's all covered in snow.
All covered in snow, is it? Yeah, mountainous.
Okay, if I go by ferry, I'm 69 miles from Larne.
Oh no, I would be closer then.
What it is, I don't have to Google
apparently,
Google
according to Trip and Full, the Wright brothers first flew yesterday.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was. I posted about that on Twitter. Yeah.
No, it wasn't yesterday. It was 116 years ago yesterday.
Okay, all right.
I thought you meant yesterday was the anniversary of the
Christ. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, shut up. When you know what I meant.
Who did a foobar? Who done a foobar?
It was Trippin. Well, he goes. Yesterday was Wright brothers' first plane ride.
Oh, okay.
Yesterday.
It was yesterday.
You know what I meant.
Kitty Hawk was yesterday.
Yeah, I know. But look, all right, casual. Have you dealt with a flurfer before?
We're going to get into another semantic argument again.
No. But have you dealt with a flurfer before?
Yes, plenty of them.
So you understand that comment would be construed as yesterday, not as 116 years ago yesterday.
I don't know about that. That's
but then you'll get mud flooded.
Yeah, but hang on. There's a thing called common sense, okay? Which I know some flirts don't have. However,
when you've got flurpies, you've got a problem, right? Cognitive dissonance comes into it, right?
Yeah,
it's a common trait of flurpies. And then when you get discog on top of that, which is the mental anguish from pareidolia, you've got some problems coming left, right, and center. They take certain things literally and other things theoretically and other things unexplainably.
But in this panel right now, we don't have any flurfies. So common sense would tell you knew what I was actually talking about, that it was 116 years ago.
Flurpies. Flurpies.
So unless we've gone from a technological advance within 24 hours from the first ever flight to actually planning
the
to
rocket
land
launch we just witnessed.
Yeah, exactly.
It's pretty quick, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
well, in the cosmic scale of things,
the doomsday clock just ticked a second, I think.
In the cosmic scale of things, it was only basically yesterday we flew.
Well, yeah, if you look at it like that, well, yeah, exactly. 116 years is nothing considering where we are now. And now we're talking about landing humans on Mars. Jeez, it's not long.
Jeez, I can expect my ass chewed by Pip. But come on now, I know I'm still here.
But, if we take Pete Shea's, the age of the Earth is 422 years old next year, then flight of,
Who said it was?
According to who?
Pete Shea?
Yeah.
422 years, the Earth?
Yeah, next year.
Is he having a giraffe?
I think Galileo would say something about that.
Try 4.5 billion years old.
According to him.
422 years. What planet is he freaking come
from? I said to him.
Not this one.
Aristarchus.
I said to him, you told me that this. I said, so how is the I said, how is the Earth 422 years old this year? And he corrects me. He says, it's not this year, it's next year. And I was just like, oh. I was like, oh, that makes so much difference. Oh, my
Oh,
mistake. Now it
Christ.
all makes sense. You
No,
know?
yeah, it's next.
And I said to him, no, you told me this. He goes, you misheard me. You know, and so, you know, he was very clear about what he was talking about.
So
yeah.
so actually the Earth is 421 years old, according to him.
Exactly, according to him. So, you know, everything we know in history would have had to happen within a year or. And I said, well,
421 years ago.
yeah. So I said to him, what about the pyramids and all the ancient ruins and things? He says, do you believe everything you read?
No, I believe things that have been well documented and
I
that I
was like,
see.
Yeah.
I was like, I'd
Do you know
rather believe what's
it's-
written down than what you're spewing
Yeah.
out.
But the thing is, every time somebody comes up with that, so do you believe everything that you read? I say to them, well, do you believe everything you read? Because somebody told you that the Earth is 421 years old. So do you believe them? Somebody must have told you that, and that's the same thing with a lot of flurfies. Same thing.
Yeah, it's not like
Do you believe everything you read? Well, somebody told you the Earth was flat, so do you believe the person that told you the Earth is flat? Then, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, well, it's not like you just wake up and go, "Oh, Earth's flat." You've seen something, or heard something, or read something,
Exactly.
Or
stated
smoke
it.
something.
And 99.9% of the time is somebody's told you it's flat. That's where you got it
Yeah.
from. Yeah.
Yeah. The only
just
premise
wake up
I
with some-
gave the Earth being flat was that you know there was land out there that was being, you know how kind of like they claim that like celebrities disappear and all the rest of it, or people go missing or whatever, and you know, I thought the only way it could work is if the only reason is to be if they were living in some like perfect clean paradise beach over the past the ice. But
Yeah.
you know, it was like a downhill. But the turning point for me really was when the Christchurch shooting happened. The panel that I was on talking with, they were all watching the video and laughing about it.
Really?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, the Christchurch shooting, they were laughing about that, really.
They were saying how CGI it is and how fake the bodies were and how they were all just dummies, and I was like, you know what, guys, this is like a fresh wound into my nation, and you know.
And I bet none of them have ever seen a dead body. Bet not
Yeah.
one of them have.
Yeah,
Not one
and
of
I
them.
was just like,
And actually, I saw a dead body my first time myself a couple of years ago, and quite honestly, it did look like a doll. It really did. Honestly, I'm not kidding you.
Mm.
It really did look like a doll because of the color and all the rest of it. It it's just so completely still and just did look quite human. That's because of the pigment in the skin is all gone and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it's quite a fresh dead body. I'm glad to say, but you know.
Yeah, but once the heat's gone, you don't have that red hue to the body anymore.
Yeah, that disappears quite quickly. Yeah.
Well, one of the people that was killed in that was a lecturer, and he was the lecturer of the person who worked across the road where I lived. And I asked him about it, you know, said how bad it was, and he told me, and he almost went to tears, you know. And I was like, whoa, you know.
I think I'm not going to get so angry about these things anymore because the way I see it is that any major event, you can almost guarantee somebody somewhere has come up with a conspiracy or a red flag thing over it. You know, it's gonna keep happening. And I was getting upset about those kinds of things, and I just think they're just pathetic, quite honestly.
Oh yeah.
What's the point in getting angry? And I think they want you to get angry as well. You know, say, oh, these people were killed, people died, and yeah, that's right. But the thing is, you're always going to get those people. You're just going to get dickheads like that.
Yeah, I didn't go back on, you know, and I joined the panel, and they were like, all right, so you can't tell us who your stepdad is. If you said his name or his job, then we might know him, or we could identify him. You live in the place where the shooting happened, and then he's like getting all paranoid. He's thinking, I don't know. You turned up here a few weeks ago, and I, you know what I mean, like going into the full paranoid mode, like I was some absolute plant in the system of the flat Earth, you know, that had just happened to be in the place where the shooting happened. To, you know, and he started going full conspiracy mode on me. It was bloody hilarious.
Yeah, were you a flatty at that time?
Yeah. But I was reading this thing on 24/7 Discord, and it has like 3 steps to the flat Earth. Like, it can't be flat, it could be flat, it might be flat. You know, and I got to there. I got to number 3. It might be flat. I didn't get anywhere past there. Like, I wasn't convinced. I was searching. You know. So,
Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah.
But yeah, when I got when the so-called veterans couldn't answer the questions which destroyed me in a debate, I thought, well, come on now, you know, you guys should have had the answers. They all just went silent, hoping that the questions would stop. And I thought, there's something wrong here. So
I think also with flatties as well is that you get ones that are genuinely believe the Earth is flat, others don't. Then you get the same people that kind of like sit in the fence. Well, I'm not really sure. It could be flat, and some of those are genuine sort of like searching for the truth. And then you get others that are genuinely believe the Earth is flat, but they're just telling everybody that they're just searching the truth. We don't really know, because then when you start actually debating with them and discussing it with them, they are clearly and obviously flat earthers, because they will argue from incredulity to they're blue in the face for the flat earth. And you just know at that point, no, don't stop pretending that you're saying that I'm not, you know, you haven't got a model yourself. You've got a model in your head, and it's flat, and you know it's flat, or you think it's flat rather. You know, that it's the same with all different sides of different communities. You know, things like you get the genuine ones and the not so genuine ones.
yeah, well, I was genuinely searching because, you know, I found some things out about, you know, the history, and I looked into them, and I was on that whole narrative, and then I was like, you know, gave it that possibility that the only reason that the Earth could be flat, and that somehow, you know, they had done it, is because they were hiding a land, almost like a land they could escape to if things went really bad, you know. And I couldn't put it past them. But when I realized how cohesive the globe model was, and how each piece could explain itself and backs up another piece. I mean, Nathan Oakley will say, like, presupposing R and all the rest of it, but that's not exactly true. We only use R now because of the unbiased predictions and hypotheses made. Was it hypotheses made? You know, that basically we would see this if this was the case, and we did, and that only just is strengthened. And so they make jokes about the distance to the sun being further and further apart, but so did technology increase, you know, further and, you know, further and further. So I just think they're fighting a model they don't even have one themselves. And
Yeah,
so
if he wants the R value, he can do pi r squared and tell me the result.
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna. I mean, it was the same with oh blimey, I've forgotten the name. Who's the guy in ancient Greek who did the experiment with the 2 sticks in the well?
Eratosthenes.
That's it. Sorry, I couldn't think of it. You know, I mean, he got it pretty accurately. He wasn't far off, but you know, just using those kinds of methods and mathematics, you're not going to get it 100%. But like you said, as technology has advanced, we've got scanners and all sorts of different things and devices that we can use to actually measure it much more accurately.
Yeah, everyone forgets that it was actually a group of Greeks that got all this science started, right? Pythagoras, Aristotle, Eratosthenes, Aristarchus. Aristarchus was the first one to postulate the bloody heliocentric model.
Well, it was the 2 sticks to start with did the measurement to the sun, and then the 3 sticks.
No, because Eratosthenes used Pythagoras's
but that's the thing though.
to make his calculation.
he hypothesized it. He didn't actually produce a model until you got what's his name? Oh, I've forgotten all these names now.
Copernicus.
Copernicus. He actually then managed to measure it and model it, and then push it forward as actually as reality.
Yeah. No, that's the
And
thing.
then,
I
and
mean,
then Brahe got in trouble for following the Copernican model because of the reclamation. He basically got kicked out of his university and then went to the Danish king and got his astronomy all set up there and whatnot, and that's where he met Kepler. But then
I mean, what people have got to understand is that some of these guys, Copernicus and Kepler and all the rest of it, actually risked their lives and their livelihoods to actually, theorize these, geocentric model exactly, and change people's minds. It's a very, very difficult thing to do because, if those people are actually willing to actually risk their lives for the truth, that says an awful lot. To be honest, it really, really does. Because they obviously saw something that realized that hang on a minute, we the sun doesn't revolve around us, and if they're willing to put the lives forward, to me that says a whole lot, really.
yeah. And now that we can go ahead and use programs that will predict and dictate to us exactly to the arc second where we're going to see this constellation or this moonrise, sunset, whatever, going into the future, every solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, every type of eclipse. It's not a model that's haphazardly put together. It's cohesive and coherent, and it's just incredible now to actually stand back and look at it and be like, I was part of a group that would attack a model, not understand what the model did, call it pseudoscience because they think they worked out some fakery from NASA, which I haven't seen it yet proved, and then attack a model without having one. You say, where's your model now? Even I now say, where's your model? They say, we don't need one. And I tell them, by the very premise of stating that the Earth is not a globe, then you should be able to derive a model,
you need a model
from the premise of your statement.
Yeah.
You don't need a model. You are saying you've got a model by the very premise by saying the Earth is flat. Oh, we've got to go out and measure it. No.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing as sort of saying, well, I don't know what it is, but it isn't a globe.
Yeah,
it's the same thing.
Literally heard that the other day.
Yeah, that's what pretty much a lot of people, a lot of flat earthers are doing because they haven't got a model. Well, what's the alternative then? Well, I don't have an alternative, but it isn't a globe. Oh, come on. Jesus. If you're going to hypothesize something, you need to say, okay, well, we don't think it's this because of this, and we think it's this because we think it fits better. Not, oh, we don't think it's a globe because it's not a globe because we say it is. It isn't, rather. That's just, come on. That's why there's so many different kinds of models of the flat Earth. There's so many, so many. And it's just, if you're going to have, there is only one geocentric model. Okay, we might disagree in some of the finer details amongst scientists and amongst ourselves.
You mean heliocentric?
Sorry, beg your pardon, heliocentric, beg your pardon. So I always get the names mixed up. There's only one heliocentric model. We might disagree about the details and stuff like that, but overall, we pretty much know how it all works and how the orbits work.
Here's the stupid argument, right? We have a model, but we have numerous models, all, as Sheeple said, cohesively put together that give us everything we know about our planet, right? And then when they go, oh, show us a model of Earth, it's like, well, what model of Earth do you want? Do you want the biological model? Do you want the Earth-Moon model? Do you want the tectonic plate model? Do you want the earthquake model? Do you want the volcanic model? Do you want the biogenetic model? Which one do you want? I mean, in all honesty, the model that we say, as you said before, like all of us on the panel understand what we're talking about. We would expect the model they want to see is the Earth Moon model going around the sun.
Yeah. And
But
the
that's
weakest part of the
expectation.
model, yeah. Sorry, Devon, you go.
Yeah, that's the expectation that we have for what they're willing to accept. But they go, we want the model showing everything working. But when we ask them for a model, we ask them for a model showing how an eclipse works. Right? We preface the one thing we want them to show us on their model. But we don't care about the flora and fauna on the planet. We want to see how an eclipse will work with your opposing sun and moon.
And even something simple as daytime, nighttime.
Sexy.
Where's our soundboard man?
He's
disappeared on me.
Yeah.
He got his soundboard all working for me tonight, and he's not here.
I actually preferred that bird that does the daytime, nighttime. I like that one. I've just seen the notification to Simon Dan's new video. He's premiered it. Out of the Mouth of Flatties. Oh, is that his comments video?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll have to look at that later. I think his comments video is actually probably one of the best, to be fair, to be honest with you, because he gets so many, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, and they're all basically trying to call him gay and whatnot, and it's like,
oh yeah.
Hang on.
He always puts one of those on his comments video. He always gets one that says he's gay. It's kind of like so.
Yeah, protection much. Like,
yeah. But that's the thing you see. I mean, like, so many people, particularly with the younger generations, use the word gay as an insult. I suppose when I was younger, I suppose we did a little bit, but not so much. But nowadays, it's just kind of like if they don't like something, it's gay. It's kind of like.
Yeah, it doesn't have the impact that it used to.
No. Even inanimate objects. Oh, that's so gay. Oh, okay. So that plant is homosexual, is it?
No. It's opposite of happy. It's terrible.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, I know what it means, but it's just they tend to use it in the younger generations a lot, don't they? Just makes me laugh.
Yeah, it is. It's laughable.
Yeah, do you know what the weakest? The weakest argument though is the after they say prove gravity on your spinning ball, and then they're asking you to create a thing on the Earth that would show them a spinning ball that would hold water on it.
Yeah.
Under the force of gravity and atmospheric pressure.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's
nighttime.
Daytime.
Nighttime. Daytime. Nighttime. Daytime.
What are you doing?
Having a game of nighttime, daytime. You want to play?
No, you're right. I got an Xbox.
Oh, thanks for that. So yeah, it's those arguments like that. Oh, sorry, Alexa. What the hell? She just started talking. She said I didn't catch that. That's a bit scary.
What?
What?
What, Alexa? What?
Alexa just turned on and said, sorry, I didn't catch it. It's like I didn't even say your name.
Yeah, it picks up anything that sounds anything that might be even slightly remotely sounding like Alexa, and it will pick up.
I didn't even think you had to. I don't even think you had to say the word Alexa.
Yeah, you have to say Alexa.
Yeah.
Alexa. You can even whisper it. That's scary.
And exactly. I mean, if you didn't have to say Alexa, it'll be picking up on everything, wouldn't it? If you ask a question, it'll try and answer it for you. No, you have to say Alexa.
Well, no, it couldn't even answer a question today, could it, Sheeples?
Check this
couldn't
out.
it? Don't know the answer to that one.
Check this out.
Go on.
Alexa, what is a flat earther?
A flatter is a coloring specialist within the
Hold on.
comic book industry that prepares
Alexa,
the inks
stop.
or sketched.
I said it the question too fast. Your blue light didn't come up. Alexa,
Yeah.
what is a flat earther?
The flat Earth model is an archaic conception of Earth's shape as a plane or disk.
Okay, that's not what you said before.
But they're still archaic.
Yeah, exactly. Alexa, explain flat earther.
The Flat Earth is the second album by Thomas Dolby. It was released in February
You're embarrassing me.
1965.
Alexa, stop. Thank you.
Got a trial
That's
train.
really cool. It's really cool. Like you can ask it really cool questions. Like I was building a solar system model in my head, and I was like, Alexa, what's the distance from Earth to Saturn?
Far.
Saturn is 1.016 billion miles from Earth.
There you go.
Alexa, is Nathan Oakley a dick?
Alexa, is Nathan Oakley a dick?
I don't know that.
Have you got a Kiwi voice on your Alexa, have you?
No, that's the American one. I don't like the
Oh,
Kiwi
okay.
one because it's actually
Mine's
Australian.
Is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, the only voice I've got, mine's an American. Quite annoying. I'll try and get a British one. A really posh one.
This will fix the Americans and the pommies. Ask Alexa, what do you put on a Barbie?
Alexa, what do you put on a Barbie? She doesn't know.
Yeah. You're not getting enough pause between Alexa and then asking your question. You got to wait for the light to come on. Remember.
Alexa, what do you put on a Barbie?
Sorry,
I don't know that.
You got mine going.
That was freaky.
Oh, Jesus.
I've got an Alexa, but it's not plugged in at the moment. So
It'll probably talk about like a Barbie and Ken doll.
Oh, maybe you have to
You
say
didn't see the
barbecue.
picture.
Maybe say barbecue.
Try barbecue on its own. Go on.
You don't
Alexa,
see what I shared yesterday.
what do you put on a barbecue?
Sorry, this feature is not supported.
Barbecue feature?
No.
Oh, look at that.
What the hell?
It's a Barbie.
There's shrimps and a Barbie.
That's combining the two.
Shrimps and a Barbie.
Shrimp on the Barbie. Yeah.
Shrimps on the Barbie. Alexa, explain barbecue.
Barbecue or barbecue is a cooking method, a style of food, and a name for a meal or gathering at which this style of food is cooked and served. A barbecue can refer to the cooking method itself, the meat cooked this way, or to a type of social event featuring this type of cooking. Barbecuing is usually done outdoors by smoking meat over wood or charcoal.
To tell you what we could do is say to Alexa, be specific. Say what do we cook on a barbecue, or what do I cook, or what can I cook on a barbecue?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get out of it.
Alexa, what can I cook on a barbecue?
Sorry, this feature is not supported.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Barbecue feature?
Silly American.
It's gonna serve
Alexa.
humans soon. Serving humans is not yet an option. In the future.
My Alexa's English. Maybe
when
she'll know.
Yeah. Ask Alexa.
I took a night to
Alexa, what do you cook on a Barbie?
Barbie. All right. I found 45 recipes from BBC Good Food.
Oh,
You can hear the most popular or narrow down the results. What would you like to do?
There, she's got plenty of options.
Yeah.
Alexa, off.
Barbie.
I want to Barbie.
Okay, bye-bye.
What did you say? What do you cook on a Barbie?
Yeah.
Your Alexa didn't like that, did it?
No. I'm gonna have to teach you.
Oh, we got the bacon god in the
Oh,
chat.
bacon god's in the
Yay.
chat. Bacon, always bacon.
Hello.
Hey, bacon god.
What? Maybe he's finished work and he might pop in for a chat.
Come in, come in.
10:20 in the morning. Finished early.
Well, Terry,
Irish Stew, you
Irish
after.
Stew say, yeah, what the F do you know? Alexa.
yeah,
I would ask her, but I'm not allowed to swear.
but Terry, for the hour and a half that you were not available for your earlier stream, I was talking to said bacon god.
Oh,
And he stated he was off to work at that time.
okay.
And it is now 9 hours later.
Oh, he's doing early shift. Okay.
Well, you know he's not in the UK right now, right?
I've got no idea where he is, but we'll keep that.
Oh, is he? Oh, where is he then?
Well, he's in Bacon Earth.
Oh, ha.
Jeepers. You people.
Oh dear, Joey. You see what Joey just wrote in the chat there? I sent my sister the article about the 18,000-year-old dog found in Russia. She said that would be around the time of Noah.
Oh, Joey.
I thought it's like 4,000 years ago, supposed to be.
Right. Here we go.
Right.
Here we go. 4,400 years ago is when Noah was supposed to have had the big piss-off flood that killed everything except for the ducks and the floaty things. And
What kind of accent is that?
I think
I
that's
got no
Irish,
idea.
meant to be Scottish.
Accent meant to be.
It meant to be Scottish, but that was actually Irish. Well done.
Yeah.
It's kind of a mixture of Irish and Scottish. It sounded like, doesn't it?
Yeah, it was a bit of a piss up on both. But anywho, if you go according to the young Earth colossalisms, right?
Oh, who's
they
this?
clash. They clash. So with the Earth beginning 6,000 years ago to 10,000 years ago, so they haven't got an exact date because they're not bright.
Yeah, I mean, in Christian circles, I've heard anything from the Earth is from 6,000 to about 30,000 years old. That's what I've heard in Christian circles.
In general consensus, I think 6.
Yeah, well, a lot of people have said 6, but I've heard all sorts of different 30,000, even 35 or 40,000 years old.
They're all wrong.
Let's stick with the big four: the Hovind, the Ham.
Yeah, I
Can
don't
you
know.
guess the other two? Can you guess the other two?
Children's story.
Can you guess the other two?
The Jehovah's.
No.
No.
Cameron and Banana Man.
Yeah, well, I think the
Don't know who Cameron and Banana Man are.
I think the
All right.
Muslims have
Kirk
it down
Cameron
pat.
is a born-again Christian young Earth creationist, right?
Okay.
As in Kirk Cameron from Growing Pains.
Oh, right, yes, recognize.
Yep. And Ray Comfort, the expat New Zealander, who thinks that the banana was perfectly shaped for the human hand, even though it was genetically modified.
For Christ's sake.
Ken Ham, the reject from Australia, who
I know him now.
who got kicked out in 1980.
He's got that arc thing, isn't he?
What was he kicked out for?
You've seen Ken Ham, right?
Oh, my phone's going. Hang on.
Yeah, I've seen Ken Ham and I've listened to audio tapes and read
He
books.
couldn't teach creationism in Queensland anymore,
Yeah.
so he went over to America and they lapped it up.
During my years when I was totally naive and I was trying to be a Christian or pretending to be a Christian, I should say, I was asked to read a lot of Ken Ham because I couldn't make any sense of the difference between creationism and actual reality, and I was questioning it too much, and that's what people were trying to get me to do.
You asked questions.
I got indoctrinated.
Yeah, it was too many questions. Yeah, it was too many questions. And I was asked to listen to audio cassettes from Ken Ham and read a lot of his books and stuff like that. And actually, what that ended up doing is actually created quite a few more questions. Actually, funny enough.
Well, they don't like people that ask questions.
No.
Well, I mean, my church didn't mind actually asking me a lot of questions, but my questions were getting a little bit more challenging, if you know what I mean. A little bit more sort of aggressive, maybe. Not aggressive, no, wrong word.
Against the grain. Against the grain.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I was getting questions were getting more and
logical.
Searching logical.
Well, they would have called it satanic, but we won't go there.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. One senior guy in my church said that I feel that you're actually being taken over by Satan. Yeah. That one, and it wasn't too long after that I turned my back on it all and thought it was a load of crap, and I still do from this point onwards.
Hey, Demonic, have you
Yo.
seen that Big Bang cartoon? Well, not I won't say cartoon. The rendering drawing thing that shows the Big Bang, and then the stages. It kind of looks like it's in a kind of vortexy cone thing.
Cone.
Yeah.
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 What about it?
Well, the Muslims don't say 6 actual days. The Muslims say 6 very long periods of time.
Yeah.
And so I just
Like a billion years, 6 billion
like
years.
a huge amount of time. And they also don't go against like evolution and anything like that. So I think it's interesting, you know what I mean? Like the fact that you can actually count the 6 stages, in my opinion. To where
Oh, that reminds me. I've got a picture of someone.
I told you not to post it.
Which one's more likely?
The one on the left.
Thank you. Because how could an Arab man
be white with blonde hair? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I mean, there has been
really
some. Don't forget, what you got to understand is that there has been evidence that Jesus as a man did actually exist as a person, but he was just seen really. He was just like a troublemaker. Really, he was more like a rebel, and they just turned him into, the Lord and Savior, and then turned him into, and the Muslims turned him into. Well, the Muslim. Don't forget, the Muslims obviously believe that Jesus existed as well, but he was a. What's the word? He wasn't the son of God. He was the.
he was a messenger and the
Prophet, Messiah.
Prophet. That's it. Prophet. There you go.
He was also the
Prophet.
Messiah.
What, the Muslims believe he was the Messiah? Was he? I thought
Absolutely,
they just thought he was a prophet.
No, they believe he was the Messiah. but they say that he never died.
Morning, Dark Man. Is that the image you wanted?
It only appeared like that.
Is that the image you're talking about? Is that the image you're talking about?
Well, that's a kind of different one, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the Big Bang. That's quite. I like that actually. That's a good model actually. I like that.
To the thinker. I thought that statue was massive, but it's really not.
To put a question forward, is the Messiah Ishmael, Emmanuel, or Jesus?
You see, I understood the word Messiah. I understood the word Messiah to be the Savior. That's what I was taught. So that's why I was confused when you said that Muslims thought that Jesus was the Messiah. He wasn't. He was when he was just seen as a prophet. Because
I thought Messiah was a messenger from God.
No, I understood Messiah. I could be wrong. Like I said, I'm not saying this for sure, but I was taught the Messiah, it means Savior.
Yeah. The Muslims believe Jesus was the Messiah, but he wasn't God. Muhammad was the spirit of truth, which Jesus spoke of in John 16.
It's Brian.
And Isaiah 42.
Don't forget, there's different sects of Islam as well.
Yeah, the difference between the two is that one believes that from amongst their ranks, another prophet like Muhammad will rise, and the others believe that Muhammad was the last prophet.
Harry Stew says if you turn water into wine, black to blonde was no problem. You'll get struck down now, Stu. Watch.
I mean, Irish stew. Well, actually, no. Northern Ireland really is kind of like the Bible belt of the UK.
Very naughty boy.
Yeah, seriously, it's in Northern Ireland. A lot of the political decisions, because most of the, I'd say all of the DUP, who are the presiding government there, the loyalist government here in Northern Ireland, are very religious kind of people. So. I'd like to see a separation of church from state, and sadly, it's not the case in most countries. And it's not in the UK yet.
Messiah just meant set aside or special, says no name.
He's a very naughty boy. He's not the Messiah. He's just a very naughty boy. Now, piss off. 10 points where I got that from.
That's the life of Brian. It was up there.
Well, where do you think I've been getting these images from?
Oh, I haven't been looking at the images. Sorry, I wasn't looking. Not the Messiah.
I'll send a photo to Discord of my my Jesus hair days.
Oh god, I'll have a look.
Hold on a second. I gotta get.
I bet I haven't got a photo, sadly, but I bet I could probably. My hairstyle was probably worse than yours back in the day. I had a mullet, and I had this, and then at the front, my hair was kind of like spiky. It just looked absolutely freaking ridiculous. God, so stupid. I thought it looked so stupid when about 10, 15 years ago, I found a photograph of myself and threw it out. It was like, I'm not letting anybody see that, but I wish I kept it. Because I like to laugh at myself sometimes.
It sucked. Here it is.
Irish it's the same here in the southwest of Scotland. Either Rangers or Celtic. You ask folk what school they went to.
Oh, is that you, Sheeple?
Yeah.
Actually, you look all right. Yeah, you don't look too bad. That is right.
That's me and my partner.
Why can't I see anything?
It's in Facebook.
Oh, it's in Facebook. That'll be right.
That's all right. You carry off that hair, okay? It's all right.
Oh yeah.
How tall are you?
Just under 6'1".
Oh, 6'1".
No, sorry, just 6 foot, just over 6 foot.
Yeah. And how tall's your girlfriend?
She's 5'6" or something like that. It's real small.
All right, yeah. And how long ago was that photo taken?
About 4 years.
About 4 years ago.
You want to see a crappy hairdo? Wait to see this.
Where are you going to post it?
In here. It's ancient. It doesn't look like me anymore.
Hold on, let's take it away. Ooh, hello. Kinky.
Hello.
I got a perm.
That's awesome.
That was good. 1980.
I was going to say 80s going by the DVD, the video player and the TV.
Betamax, that was.
Yeah, I can't do it was 80s by the TV, exactly, yeah.
And the coal box sitting beside the fire.
Yeah.
That was only 30 year ago.
Yeah. Gravity has not been kind. Ding dong, I say.
Ding dong, I say.
I think I was 21.
What he means is ding dong.
20 or 21, I was there.
Oh, has that show Snog something? Marry the Void thing? Anyone seen that show?
No.
Yeah, there's been one here in the UK done before as well.
It was a UK show.
Yeah, I've seen it. I think maybe once, maybe twice.
Oh, I've seen glimpses of it. That's what it reminded me.
Yeah.
Was Pip a valley girl? Hardly in Scotland, though. Although there's plenty of valleys.
Why? What difference does that make if you're a valley girl?
Well, I think usually when you talk about the valleys, it usually means in the UK you come from Wales. Usually, that's what usually.
All right. Oh no, I'm Scottish.
Yeah.
How very dare you?
Yeah.
I suppose it's better than being called English.
Oh, now.
Well, a valley girl's not something to do with like somebody that's agricultural in their upbringing.
Yeah, it is a little bit in the valleys of Wales. It is kind of a different culture to a lot of areas of the UK. Yeah, pretty much. In the valleys, isn't it?
You mean poor and ugly and sheepshagger?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm not gonna culturally label anybody to that degree.
No.
I wouldn't get into that. I kind of love all the different cultures in the UK. That's, you know, considering we're such a small nation, really, geographically, we've got a lot of different accents, a lot of different cultures, and a lot of different attitudes and stuff. And I love it all. I really like it.
I was surprised to find out that there's some families that have gone through the whole generation, up until now, that haven't even left their own village.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that can happen, yeah.
What country's that in, Terry?
In Britain.
In Britain?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I knew somebody from. I met somebody in London, and I was chatting away to them in a pub, and they've never even left the southeast of England. They've never been to France, never been anywhere, never gone over the water anywhere at all ever. And they were at that time they were in their mid-30s.
It's true.
And they weren't exactly poor though either. At least I didn't get that impression from them anyway.
That was right. It was California's where the phrase Valley Girl. That's what I thought. Pit borders right out. I'm about 60 miles from the border. Been to the Common Riding though. Have you been there, Dart?
California is where the phrase Valley Girls come from.
That's what I thought it was, yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard that. No, the only one I've called about when you talk about somebody's from the valleys, usually the UK, it usually means Wales. And the valleys are South Wales. Or was it North Wales? Can't remember. Not sure.
Well, my hands are full at the moment, so I'm going to watch a video in a second.
I like that. My hands are full. I'm going to put it on video.
And I go do my taxi duties.
Yeah, Joey D. Most people in the USA have never traveled more than 100 miles from their home. Yeah, I've heard that about the USA. Happens quite a lot. Yeah, I think also with the USA as well is kind of like they've got pretty much everything they want within sort of like within 50 or 100 miles, pretty much. You know.
And for some of the world doesn't exist outside the States anyway.
Yeah, you get some Americans are a bit like that. They think the whole universe revolves around the United States. You know, not all, most Americans are not like that, but you do get a few.
You ever watch those video clips of Americans getting interviewed on the side of the road, and they get interviewed about certain questions?
Geography and things.
Just general questions.
Asking where North Korea is or Afghanistan is. I'm like, I mean, I saw one or two that was, can you tell me where North Korea is? And a few of them pointed at Canada.
They pointed at Australia.
Which side should we take? Which side should we take?
Australia,
North
is
Korea?
it? Well, at least if you point at Australia, it's a little bit closer than North America.
I know might have Koreans here, but this is not Korea.
Yeah, they labeled like Papua New Guinea, and they which side should we take France from? They're like the east. One of them goes, how many sides to a triangle? Damn, 4?
I remember somebody asked where Europe was, and they said, is that in Paris?
Is that in Paris? Oh.
How many Frenchmen does it take to defend Paris? Nobody knows. They've never tried.
Yeah, that's right,
yeah. Where are we? Where's my videos? I've got a video, and then I've got a backup video that could be a reply to the first video. I'm not sure yet. Blue was supposed to be here for this, but he's not here at the moment. Don't know. I was meant to play.
Not the one you just uploaded.
Yeah, the little
Joey D says, ditzy girl. Oh, right, is that what Valley Girl means then? A ditzy girl.
I'm not ditzy. I sound ditzy.
No. Joey D's saying that in the thing.
He was asking if I was a Valley Girl.
Yeah.
He thinks I'm ditzy.
Ditzy.
We don't know.
Not blonde.
Okay.
I'm not blonde.
I'm
a
blonde.
ginger.
I'm blonde.
I'm a ginger.
I take offence to blonde.
You're not blonde at the moment. What colour are you today then?
I've never dyed my hair in my life.
Oh,
I had blonde hair till I was 7.
I was really blonde until I was about 10.
I'm still
Very
blonde. I'm still blonde, so I take offence to the blonde jokes.
I don't.
Thank you, Trippin. Love you. I don't know, by the way. As I say, gravity's not been kind. And 2 kids have not been kind.
Oh, Triple Four has complimented you. Pip looks like one of the hot girls from the Valley Girl movie.
Keep up, Casual. I just said thank you.
Oh, sorry. Miles away again. Sorry.
And that should be used to look like.
Yeah, used to. Most definitely used to. Right, what's the time? Probably to pick up at 5 to.
Oh, don't worry. The internet puts on £10.
Yep, that's right. That was a good day. Or a few days, actually. What I can remember.
Bon Scott was so drunk one night looking at the Eiffel Tower and he said, there's one like that in Paris.
Yeah, I was just about to read that out.
He thought he was in Las
Valley
Vegas
Girl
or something.
Passionate from a teenage girl from the Valley in the Southern California.
Oh, I like the affluent bit. I wish it was true.
Oh, here we go. Share it. You are looking at the share this time, Casual, aren't you?
I am now.
Just in case.
Oh, this is this is a BlueMarbleScience video.
Yeah,
I was
this is
going
the
to look at
recent
that
one.
later on, but might as well watch it now.
It only goes for 6 minutes. It's only a quickie.
Oh, I do like a quickie.
Well, hello everybody. Welcome to BlueMarbleScience. That guy wants a model of the sun and the moon so he can see how the moon can be mostly full during the daytime. Apparently, he can't hold a ping pong ball up next to the moon to see how this works. So instead of me doing it, let's try this. Let's let Gladys show him a model that works.
Go on, Gladys.
Warning,
Go on,
severe
Gladys.
facial and monitor damage
Go
alerts
on,
in
you
effect.
Gladys.
Get out those oven mitts. Push the monitors back out of punching range. And Gladys? This time I'm going to light the dumpster fire and let you have some fun.
Everybody, that guy again. Just coming to shoot another impossible moon, yet again in Florida here. This moon is close to 90% full, and the sun is right there. Nowhere near 90 degrees from this moon. That might be 1 degree, because there's 1 degree every 69 miles.
Hey, don't ask me. I have no idea what he's talking about.
As far as I know. So that sun is not on the other side of the Earth like it should be.
So he's saying from
Because if
the
you have a
sun
full
to the
moon that
moon,
large,
it's
the sun
69
would have
miles.
to be on the other side of the Earth. But here we are, once again filming an impossibility. If anybody says this is possible, model it. Don't just say it. Model it. One thing the Globetard has never done is modeled this, because they can't.
Whoa.
Which is why when you see the on timeanddate.com, the sun and moon rise and set times, you won't see them showing it in their proper lunar positions. You won't
Apart
see
from
the
all the
lunar
hundreds of
cycle.
models that are in the internet.
You'll see a shitty flat map with light and dark areas of the moon and sun. But if you look at the flat Earth map, you'll see the Earth, the sun, and moon in their correct relative positions. The globe side can't do that because it's impossible. Until you guys can model this, because I've modeled it and showed it's not possible. Common sense will tell you it's not possible. So until you guys model that it is possible, you're still checkmated. Till next time, start thinking.
I can't
keep it
see
flat,
what his
I'm out.
problem was with it. Hey, Blue,
Yeah,
help
he
me,
said
dearie.
model it. I got your beer, buddy. You don't mind if I have some, do you? What do you mean I can't have any beer? Oh, come on, Gladys.
Go on, Gladys. Go on, Gladys.
Gladys.
Go on, Gladys. Go on, Gladys. Ooh, kind of looks the same, doesn't it? I wonder why.
Interesting.
It's also nowhere near full.
No.
Not 90%.
There's the sun.
And there's all the data. Ta-da.
Just tie a knot in it.
Nice work, Gladys. You did a great job. Hey, thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe buttons. They're right down there at the bottom.
Get your clap emojis ready in the
Patreon.
chat.
You'll find that up in the comments section also. And I'll tell you what, we'll catch you guys on the next one. Hey, Gladys. Yeah, I know you like that music. I'll play a little bit more of it while you and your friends have some fun.
Three cheers for Gladys.
Yeah. Everybody give Gladys a hand. Everybody give Gladys a
Peanut
hand.
Gallery, give Gladys
Well
the
done,
credit.
Gladys. Well done,
All
Gladys.
the credit goes to Gladys.
All the credit goes hand for Gladys.
Yeah.
And if they really, really want to argue about Stellarium, those lovely time lapses that I did that Terry likes to have playing, they show satellites going over. And if you look on Stellarium, Stellarium predicts those satellites going over at the exact time.
Oh, shock horror.
But it's not just the stars it gets right, it even gets the visible satellites right.
There you go. That guy you wanted a model. Gladys provided for you.
But
There you go.
but the plot thickens.
Oh, does
That
it?
guy
Has he
responded.
has he? Oh, right. I bet he said CGI is crap, all that kind of stuff. The usual.
Yeah.
bull.
So I think Blue's got a bit of a fight on his hands here.
Well, the thing between him and that guy's been going on for a few weeks now, hasn't it?
Yeah. Well, Lily's given up. He's ran.
Yeah.
What's this one, Joey? I'll just have a look at that on the side.
Can we see that guy's?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've already got that, Joey, ready to go. Sorry. I've got that here. Thanks for reminding me. How long does that guys go for? We've got 5 minutes, have we? Yeah, I think we'll make it. Where are we? Oh no, it goes for 13 minutes. Oh, the deployment comes back on in 5 minutes. Well, we'll wait for 5 minutes, Joey, and I'll keep an eye on the live stream for that. And then we'll do the reply from that guy.
You always put that guy's response on for at 1.5 speed. It would shorten it down a little bit, then, wouldn't it?
What, from 13
all
minutes?
the way through
No,
without interruption.
No, it wouldn't make it from 13.
Why? What's happening in less than 30 minutes then?
Well, the deployment comes back on from that satellite, so they're going to deploy. They must be going to do the deployment phase. But it's a shame.
Okay.
I don't know what the cameras they're going to be able to show it at.
They might. I don't know. They might not on the other ones. I don't know.
Now, what are you saying here, Davros? It's not. What? It's 24 degrees now.
No, that's going to be the low tonight. It's currently 36. Right. Okay, but look at the bottom.
I'm looking at how strong your winds are.
Yeah, east-southeast about 15 to 25, but that won't be coming till a bit later.
That's barely a breeze.
Yeah, but it's the moon set.
Moon set 11:51.
So not till almost midday.
Okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
So the moon will be setting on the horizon when the sun's almost at zenith.
Yeah. You should record that then.
I am not going outside in 40-degree heat to record it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Why ever not?
I'm sorry for even suggesting it. It was just a request. I'm sorry. Don't shout at me.
Peter's out in the side chat. Hey Terry, I'm at a disco. Peter at a disco.
He's chaperoning.
He didn't say that. He said, "Hey Terry, I'm at a after disco." And the kids here can sing a better tune than that guy.
Hey Colon, how you doing?
What are you, Alan and Bacon, got going on about? It's white bread and tomato ketchup. Bacon. Tomato with an E on the end of it. How dare you?
They're a new kind of tomato. They come with a toe on the end of them.
How dare you use something hot sauce something with your bacon for butties or something? After party for the yeah, I know it's an after party for the graduation, Peter. Duh. It's just I was bagging you out for being at a disco.
Disco duck.
Kids still think that disco's the thing to have. Or is Peter referring it to a disco because it's back in the day of when we used to go to places like that and it was a disco? With the spinny ball thingo and everything. Don't make me come in and correct you.
There's a
Don't
fight.
make you,
Alan,
Bacon God. We don't have
Alan,
to make you do anything. If you're in, you're in. You're not, you're not.
Alan and Bacon God. Fight.
Yeah. Something. Okay, we'll see what they're doing here. Going back to the satellite thing. We'll see what's going on.
English
Currently,
and we're back on the air for this. It's a very long
Sorry, Dave.
currently it's 8,500 kilometres away from its launch site.
What are the main things that have happened since the start of the mission? Colleague and friend Joshua
Well, that's not very far.
You got about 9 minutes before deployment.
It's a very long mission.
So it got to 600 k's and then it dipped back down to get into its orbit.
Yeah, I noticed that in the telemetry on the side when they get back the image.
Yeah, it's down around 506, 507.
There we go.
It's probably because it's slightly. Yeah, it's probably because it's slightly elliptical orbit.
Yeah. So it had to get up and then come back down to get into its gravitational orbit. Because did they say it was solar orbit? Geosolar?
Yeah, sun synchronous.
Sun synchronous orbit.
So
it's a slightly inclined polar orbit.
Yep.
Following that, everything worked flawlessly. The boosters were released on time.
But I respect your decision to not have me on, as I would devastate Alan in the Great Bacon Debate. Don't bother me, Bacon God. I'll just leave you two at it. I'll just sit back and... Well, I have got rooms set up that I could work out now, haven't I, Davros?
Yes, but as far as I'm concerned, if you're making a bacon sarnie, right, there's several things you have to do. 1, cook the bacon. 2, cook the egg. 3, get the cheese. 4, get the sauce. 5, add whatever you want to it. Salt, pepper.
You don't have to have. You don't have to have cheese and
No,
a
you
bacon
don't
and
have
eggs.
to have cheese. No.
Excuse me. This is my sandwich.
I choose not to, though. You said you have to do this, you have to do that. You don't have to do any
I
of it.
just had a little bit of salt and pepper on my cheese roll the other night.
Yes, Josh. The second part of the mission
Bacon and egg roll,
is now going to be totally
What you have to
devoted
do
the
for a
second passenger,
cheese
in other words,
sandwich
the
with
Cheops
bacon
mission,
and egg.
But you didn't say that. You said bacon and egg sandwich, and you have to do this, and you have to put cheese in it. You know you don't have to put cheese in it.
See, now it's your turn.
If you said bacon and egg and cheese, but you didn't say bacon and egg and cheese. You just said bacon and egg sandwich.
Bogs, I have mine on a big roll.
My sandwich.
But it's not your sandwich if you say you have to do this and you have to do that.
Yeah, but the my was implied. For bacon sandwich, right? What you got to do? You got to have the toaster handy too, because I like a toasted bacon, egg and cheese sandwich.
Oh, Laurie, what do you got? What are you posting, Laurie?
Why aren't you on the panel, Laurie?
I don't know, Laurie. You want to come in? I can't see what that is while I'm showing.
Bacon God. It's got to be slightly gooey.
I like it hot in between.
Yeah, so you get a little bit of run, but not all the way down the arm.
Yeah, not like somebody here that likes runny eggs. Won't mention any names.
I like runny eggs, but in a sandwich,
why you're still
too
sick.
runny.
Yeah, but not in a sandwich, because then.
I like it just sort of slightly runny in a sandwich, somewhere between hard boiled and soft, somewhere in between.
Yeah, but not cooked for 5-10 minutes and it goes all hard.
No.
Like somebody else here on the panel that likes to throw it on the floor, and if it bounces, it's cooked.
That video is called Diggy Dig a Hole. Like
what's
it says
what's
above.
what's it
It's just a
about?
music video.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
No, I don't like it's cooked so much. You need a chainsaw to flipping slice it. You know, no, not that.
Oh, Laurie's at work. Sorry.
The Basias.
Oh, damn these people with jobs.
Yeah.
I know. I've got an excuse. Adhesive is curing.
I can't please everyone, you know, when I stream. Either you're asleep, you're at work.
So what's this dog's eye again? What's that? Some pie?
Yeah, that's a
Yes,
pie. That's a
yes,
pie.
it's a pie with sauce.
Yeah.
A what pie with what?
A
It's a
pie.
dog's eye with dead horse. Right?
Yeah, I get the red sauce part.
It's a meat pie. Meat pie with sauce.
So, as project scientist,
Dog. Dog meat.
No, that's rhyming slang, you Wally.
Science and engineering. And to do this, I
Hey,
work very closely.
I take pride in being a Wally.
Where's Wally? What?
I'm Wally.
Project manager.
Oh, you're being one, yes.
He is Wally.
You're Wally.
Get the best science, taking
Future
into account
Wally.
the practical constraints, engineering constraints, budget, and of course.
You couldn't find me. I had to come
This
back
means
and show you where I
working
was.
closely with scientists and engineers from the consortium and all over ESA.
tell us just briefly,
Look at that
15
dude.
seconds about the consortium, because that's an important part.
Indeed, the consortium
These
is
guys
a-
are real
is made
serious,
up
though,
of
eh?
11
Like, you know, the
countries
NASA
with
ones
the
are all
member states, of ESA.
cheering
It's
and
led by Willy
whatnot,
Bentz
but these
from
guys
the
are like,
University of Bern, and
Not
the
asleep.
consortium makes up a partnership
they're pretty serious.
between
He's
Switzerland
asleep.
and ESA.
He's quite.
Yeah, but you realise they've been sitting there for 2 hours waiting for deployment, right?
Yeah, I know that, but you know,
That's the
NASA
first
is
in a series
kind of
films
excitable.
on Cheops. Back with more with Kate afterward.
Oh, they're probably going to be an after party.
You know this is their 23rd mission, right?
This is Cheops.
Actually, no, I had no clue.
With a single instrument.
That's what the 23
camera
stands for.
or photometer.
Ah.
It'll record the light from stars
That
orbited
makes a
by
lot of
known
sense.
exoplanets.
Yeah, Bernie couldn't believe it. That foil stuff's only as thin as that foil that's on your sun shield on the car.
On smaller planets, so
Well, that's how they debunk it. They don't realize that there's no friction like
such as Kepler, to be very abundant
we have in the air
around
pressure.
other,
If it was
other stars, sunlight
if it was down
stars,
here, it'd be ripped
something
to
which is
pieces.
not so
But
much the case in our own solar system. So it's a big
wow,
question.
look at that thing.
What are these?
But yeah, they're going to be looking at exoplanets. It's going to be
Chaos will do
fantastic.
this by
Look at
measuring
that
the
thing.
variation in light caused when an exoplanet passes in front of its host star.
Cheops is about taking the next step in investigating planets.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain to someone the other day. If we ever seen a black hole in space, that's how we detect it. Because it distorts space-time in front of the whatever's behind it.
Yeah, in front of other stellar objects.
Yeah, so we see the effects of a black hole, which only a black hole can actually do.
Yeah,
that's when no one exists. But we have now actually had a photograph of a black hole for the first time, as we all know.
we were showing that the other night.
Yeah, the whinge factor photo.
But that's but not only black
I'll
holes
tell you what-
are found that way, as other planets, like they were just saying.
As soon as that was announced, I knew straight away the Flirts were going to go nuts on that one. I knew it.
Yeah,
Say it
but
correct.
do they
Those with
Flurpies?
Those with
Flurpies.
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 Yeah, it's a disease now.
Is it Flurpies or Flurfies?
No, Flurpies.
Like herpes. Like herpes.
As in herpes. Oh, right. I thought it was Flurpies.
Flurpies have a lot of it.
Yeah. Discog Flurpies have a lot of it, yes.
No, have a lot of it.
A lot of it.
But if you get too close to them, you catch stupid.
Yeah, what these people fail to realise that basically every radio telescope on one side of the planet was pointed in the direction of this black hole to receive data from it.
Will give us an insight into the nature of these planets, and even whether some of them have the
Yeah.
potential for
And
life.
they'll say, yeah, because the Earth's not
In doing
moving,
so,
they
this
easily can
small
do that.
satellite
It's like,
will
wait a
help us
minute,
take the
and the
next
space
step
didn't work.
in answering a
Oh,
You have to explain to him. No, it's not a freaking Polaroid.
Yeah.
Let's talk a little more
That's
about
how
the
you would have
Yeah,
to
I wonder if they know the exposure time Hubble needs to get its deep field photos.
Yeah,
Yeah, snap, a piece of paper comes out, and then it floats down to the Earth, and they collect it.
Is that how they do it?
The first exoplanet was found.
That'd be the only way they believe it.
Oh
really.
yeah, didn't you know, Terry? Yeah, that's how they do it.
They watch this,
Yeah.
they take a photo of the Polaroid with the Polaroid, flip it in front of you.
Since then, it was
You know, who could have altered this? What you're about to see is the real thing.
Yeah, but isn't the person that's on the Hubble pressing the button?
Isn't that a person? He's dead. If there was a person, he's now dead.
No, there's a little guy sitting inside the Hubble with the little Polaroid camera. They open up those little doors, and then he goes snap, and then they close it back up again, and he's fine again. And then he puts it in an envelope and throws it back down to Earth, and then they catch it.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
Obviously.
Yeah.
That's obvious. You know, they call them.
Duh. Don't you know anything?
They call them Hubble dolls, and they grow them at NASA.
Yeah.
They'll pop plant
And
every
that we
9
simply
months.
cannot do from the ground. For that, we have to have a space mission.
So we have to fly half
true.
telescopes, half missions, I guess, is
The different techniques are used to find planets.
It's
And
the different. I wish they spelled things to catch up.
Exactly, Stu. You know the official name, the Hubble Instamatic.
We'll look for exoplanets.
Yeah, imagine that. You take a roll of space film into a.
That's CGI.
Yeah, so you to the chemist. Can I have this hour photo?
Billions of stars in our
These
galaxy
photos are
alone.
incredible.
Now
How did you get them?
technology is revealing planets orbiting many of these stars. We're beginning to
Sam
understand.
Cam said he wants to be the chemist shop that processes
In
the photo.
1995, Michel Mayor
Yeah,
and
that's what I'm
Didier
saying.
Queloz from the Geneva Observatory
Yeah.
co-discovered the first ever
I told you it's a
exoplanet
Polaroid.
orbiting a sun-like star. This year, they won
Yeah, but
the
how many
Nobel
minutes?
Prize
Oh,
in
it's a
Physics
Polaroid.
for
It's
their
not
work.
the ones you got to drop off at the chemist and pick them up later. Okay.
No. It's the Polaroid cameras, you know, that produce the photo.
Instamatic ones.
Yeah. Instant printed photo. Yeah.
Yeah. The bloke's got to hold it against his chest so the warm temperature from the body will help develop it faster.
Yeah. That's it.
No, doesn't he grab it and shake it or something?
Yeah, just shake it.
Just shake it, and then he just puts it in an envelope and then throws it back down to Earth, and they catch it. I told you.
Don't you know, to increase the rapid exposure of a Polaroid photo, you put it against your chest.
More than 4,000 exoplanets have now been discovered.
I've always just shaken it.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
air
well,
just
you
does
do
it
the-
when you shake it in
Yeah,
the
you
air.
did it the long way. If you put it against your chest, it takes half the time.
And put it against your
Damn
chest, you
my
can
life.
blow on it, you can blow on it, or you can flap it about, do whatever you want with it. But the little guy inside, he blows on it. I know this for a fact because I've seen him do it inside the Hubble.
Colin said,
Oh, that's right. I
Colin said
forgot you went up
something to
there
you
last
casual.
week.
KEOPS's aim
Yeah.
is to measure
He's the one who makes sure the
size
LEDs are
of
working on the moon.
already known exoplanets. So it's not a discovery.
Can you mention my name, sir? Back casual. Who's that? Sorry.
Colin's talking to you.
And once we have the size,
Carl.
and possibly the
Colin.
mass, we can derive
Oh, colon. All right, okay. But casual, the Hubble, Humble is on the back of it. They just land it, unload the cameras as heavy as a balloon on its back, and they are using a P1 million camera to release it to the public.
Not released to the public. Yeah.
Not released to the public. Yeah.
Bacon God. The next video from Marvel is a collection of images of space taken by a member of the community.
The instrument is configured to observe
Interesting.
the star, and then the telemetry.
As Sam Kent said, how big is the Flash?
And right away forward it to us here in Geneva.
Flash is
where we then
actually
can do the
a.
data processing.
Well, they have to wait. They have to wait for a sun to go supernova, and at that time,
It's a
they
mini
take the
sun that
photo.
they've captured.
By
And
making
then they've
repeated observations
put a
of
spoon of it
several hundred planets,
in there.
KEOPS will provide an important insight into the inner structure of exoplanets, how they form and evolve, and whether any are even a little bit like
Even
the
if we
Earth.
found exoplanets or planets similar or whatever,
The first
what
film talked about
what are we going to
4,000
do with the
exoplanets,
information?
I think have already been found.
Maybe in another 10, 20,000 years, when people might have the technology to get there.
Well, yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, it's not only that; it's just the knowledge of knowing that perhaps there might be a planet there that could harbour life, you know, and you know, 100, 200, 300 years in the future, that's something they can actually aim for to travel to once we get that kind of technology. That's what I think anyway. But
Or do you,
it's not only that,
what are you
it's
implying?
just knowing about it.
You're implying the first bit of what you just said, as in we're not alone in the universe.
It's a risk.
Yeah, well, I personally don't think we are alone in the universe. There's some kind of life out in the universe, whether as technological as advanced as we are. I honestly couldn't tell you. So who knows? It could be just basic animal life, like horses and dogs and cats and birds and stuff like that. Who knows? To me, that's just as exciting,
Well, the way I look at it is all the elements of what there is out there with all the different planets and gases and things like that. And there's life on this planet. Well,
yeah, there has to be.
That's
I mean,
that's the odds I'm thinking of in that way.
I mean, if you look at the Milky Way, right? I mean, we know within the observable universe, the Milky Way is not the biggest. It's not the biggest galaxy that we know of. There's many others that are literally trillions and trillions of star systems in them. And then if we look at the sky, most of what you actually see are galaxies. A lot of we actually see galaxies. So there, in the observable universe, there are literally billions and billions of galaxies. So if you think anything from those galaxies got literally anything from several 100,000 star systems to trillions of star systems in them, statistically speaking, there's got to be some kind of life out there. There's got to be planets that live within an habitable zone that could harbour life.
And the other problem we've got, we're looking back in time at these galaxies and that are millions of light years away.
Exactly. Yeah. But at the moment, we can look at our own galaxy at the moment. We still don't know for sure whether there's any kind of even just basic life in the. I mean, like I said, I'd get really excited even if there was some microbial life, and we don't know for sure whether we still haven't found any microbial life on Mars yet because we've only scratched the surface of it so far.
Don't be too sure about that.
Yeah, well, we don't know for sure. I mean, why do you think Mars 2020? One of its purposes is that it's going to be landing. It's going to be drilling down a little bit further to see if it can find any microbial life. And that's one of the things they're still investigating. If they didn't think it was worth investigating, then if they didn't think there was any microbial life there, then they wouldn't be pushing further to try and look for it.
Casual, they found a crater with ice in it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So if there's water in it, right, the likelihood of a biological material being in it is quite high.
Exactly, yes, I know.
Yeah.
Look what Bog said. It's quite funny.
Did Bog say something? Let me have a look.
Send the flirts there or leave them here and we go there. But
leave them halfway so they can look at it for a minute.
But I was just thinking, like, leave if you left all the flirts here and say we want to stay here, this is our land, whatever. Leave them there with all the means to travel to the Antarctic, anywhere they want to go, and let them find no ice wall. No secret base.
Oh,
no
so get all of NASA, SpaceX, JAXA, ESA, and all that to evacuate everyone but the flirts.
Yeah.
But leave them boats.
Leave them everything.
Yeah. Leave them the boats, the telescopes, the Antarctic bases that they can go and stay there for a couple of days and go, oh, they were right.
And they've left us behind.
Yeah.
Just imagine if there was a giant. Just imagine there was a giant asteroid that's about to hit the Earth in a couple of years' time. So we're going to have a rapid expansion of putting some bases on the moon.
Well, I don't know. I don't want to imagine that.
I wonder how many flirts would go, oh, can I come with you? No, you can't because space doesn't exist, remember?
Yeah. You have to stay. You stay here.
Yeah, you stay here because space doesn't exist. We go to the moon. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine.
Just so long as the flirts are not like Douglas Adams's telephone sanitizers.
What's that?
The telephone sanitizers are boring as heck, so they all get shipped off this planet and end up coming here and becoming the human race. But the entire population of the planet gets wiped out by a super germ that's propagated by the fact that the telephones are no longer sanitary.
Okay.
And
Flurpies.
what it'll look for in particular
The
is whether
flurpies.
it's have a
Yeah,
surface
flurpies.
temperature which is that sufficient to find water in a liquid
I
form.
narrowly escaped Flurpies.
They'll then be aviary, which is foreseen to launch in
They couldn't
Terry,
even
you
get to
making
the end of the
coffee?
street.
Me making coffee? No, I wouldn't do that.
They couldn't navigate to the end of the street.
Just because I can walk around now, Alan.
I can navigate to the industry.
Which room would you like me to go to?
This is a short burn of less than 1 minute. The frigate is
Oh, that reminds me. I'm going to go and grab some tea and toast so I can take my meds.
I'm having cake and coffee.
Just about a second or two.
Yeah, I've got to venture outside in a minute because I've got to go to the bloody post office.
Oh no! Is that over near the garage?
No, that's right at the other end of Potter High, past bloody Latham's.
Oh.
Lifetime 3.5 years. That's not long.
Are you driving there?
Well, it may not sound like a lot of time,
Well,
but we're going to do
rolling.
Rolling, yeah, you know what I mean.
observe about 500 of order
Right, back in a minute.
exoplanets. Some will be very well known. Some are placeholders for future discoveries, including targets which will come
Pretty
from
cool.
tests or other surveys from the planet.
Placeholders meaning?
It's quite funny,
Placeholders
like
meaning that
in
we
the
have
rise
some
of all
time
the
reserved to insert
flat
those new
Earth,
planets into the
you
schedule.
know, stuff. There's now a lot of
So we'll be
space
following up on some
launches
that you
and
may have
things
already
happening.
heard of.
You know what I
For
mean?
example,
Right at the
55
time when they say it's
Cancri,
fake,
which is
now
a
we've got the
very
ISS
hot,
transits
small
being
planet.
filmed by
It's hot
everyday
because
people.
it has an orbit which is very close
Incredible.
to its host star. We don't know what it's made of yet, really. Is it rocky, lava even? And also then HD.
And the funniest thing is that they think
Why do they have these names?
they think that they do everything
They come from catalogues.
to
catalog
prove
number, similar to a
or
telephone
keep
number,
up
we could say,
a
way of
lie that we've been to
identifying
space. That's their
stars.
claim.
This target is a small
They don't even
Neptune,
see that we
planet.
don't
It's a
even care.
scaled-down,
Over on Jose's
It's
earlier,
a
was
follow-up. We're a follow-up
that
mission.
BB
We'll
guy?
study the
Was he
clouds
just
and
following on
atmospheres
with
of
the
close-in
shape things on the planet, or has he got a
Yeah.
more of an agenda that's a bit more beyond that?
Well, he was the one who did the show on Jose's, and he was just doing it again, you know.
Before separation.
I think he's been watching too much Ross, hasn't he?
Barnabas Nagy.
But yeah,
He didn't even know who Barnabas Nagy was. And he was spouting the exact same bollocks that he was.
So we had a good chat with him. Like, sure, you join us. I don't agree, but you know.
Jose was
Thanks for
getting into it, and then he's ended up
Yeah.
looking at other things.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. Like
anyone can
all the different. I just was amazed
Mip,
by all the
Mip
different
at
coloured
60
ground.
Mip at 69 says their night meds are kicking in.
wish to do.
I'll
It's
catch
up
you
to
later.
them, providing it's
See you later,
somewhat
Mip at
different
69.
in choice of target from those chosen by the science team. So it's a very nice
I think it's good.
opportunity for people to make use of the exciting capabilities of KOPS.
All right, any researchers out there want to use the data, contact Kate Isaac at the European Space Agency. Meanwhile, we have 20 seconds before separation of your satellite.
His opinion and take on things was probably the most calm approach I've ever heard. So it was nice to change. We were talking instead of
shouting
at each other.
Yeah.
You know?
Before I even started on the project.
Yeah, each to their own. You know, it's interesting theories.
It is
Very
very exciting. We have the
very
scheduled
strange colours. That's what the
separation
coolest thing
of
about it
Cheops.
was. Like
You saw it on the
seeing all
animation, but
these
we're of course waiting for
strange
confirmation
colours
by
in the
the
ground.
WDO. Again, remember the information, a slight delay.
Yeah, but how true are the colours that we see through the satellite?
Separation.
Well, they have to be pretty good. I mean,
They're pretty close.
you know, just the way the gradients change, and like if I take New Zealand and the things that I know that what colour they are when in person.
They have to be coloured, because like they have to be.
Yeah, like things of actual landmarks, houses I used to live in. I know exactly what colour they are in person, so pretty similar, that's for sure.
That's very exciting. It's very exciting.
Looks like this.
Indeed. For the next few days are going to be very interesting. We're going to be working at mission operations.
Oh, I didn't buy it. That's not fair.
The spacecraft.
Went down the shop to
once
get
that's
bread
done,
and milk, and
everybody will have a very
I didn't get really any goodies.
Christmas, break. And we're back in the new year to
fair.
exercise the
I went down the
instruments
fish and
also
chip shop the other
science
day.
operations team check
and I
that
got a
the
burger and some
instrument
chips.
has survived the launch,
Got back and
see
I ate
how
the
it
burger and some
performs,
chips.
and look to see
And I was
then
like,
how we're
damn.
going to actually command the instrument
Should have got 2
and
burgers.
process the data, which is the end product that we're all very much looking
Well, the
forward
missus didn't want to do the shopping tomorrow, so I thought we're only just going to get a couple of things. And then she pulls out a list.
Very big congratulations and thanks to the very many people in the consortium, in Airbus, across our industrial partners, and as well, of course, here at CSC.
That's one thing I didn't have to get.
Really looking forward to
I got my bread already.
the data that we'll get, and yeah.
I'm going to be out all day tomorrow. Things to
Getting
do.
meat in the freezer.
I might be free on Friday.
Arctic.
In the Arctic. Okay. For more on Kieps, we're going now to Dominic Detain of ISA.
What am I doing Friday?
The problem I've got is I get a free day, or a free couple of days, and I try to think, your priorities of what should I do with the those free days with your things that you want to complete. That's my dilemma most of the time.
It was in '95. So first of all, what is your feeling now? I think it's great. I mean, we started this project more than 10 years ago, and now that's it.
Well, I don't know what's happening with this video, what they're doing.
Look how far they've gone, Terry. They were at like 534 before when we just connected, and now they're.
I can't read the small bits. What if you're reading something that's on the screen?
Yeah, it says 708 kilometers
Okay.
altitude, and when we joined back, it was only 534. So it's.
Oh yeah, I can read the altitude part along the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Traveling almost 7.59 kilometers a second.
Oh, was it the 600? Yeah, it was at the 600 kilometer there for a while.
Yeah,
First bit, and then it dropped down to whatever that. I can't see.
Yeah, it
what
dropped
that
down
is.
like 100 kilometers, and then now it's shot back up over that to.
Wow.
708.
That's what it works. That's how it works.
So
Interesting.
You discovered it before it was announced.
So I guess
how was this process?
that into the green line up on that map is when they're going to deploy it. Can't read what it says.
Ah, okay, yeah.
See the motion of the stars.
We'll see if I can.
This kind of chaos, you see just the transit when the planet goes in front of the stars, and you use this event to detect the
I
planet.
need Alan to convert 7-something kilometers a second to kilometers an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, Elodie was an amazing instrument.
Hold on a second.
It was
Oh, okay.
a fantastic team by Observatoire.France, by the way.
Just do 7.6 times 60 times 60.
Just divide by 3,600.
Different way than what Kiops will be doing.
Oh, sorry, I was reading the side chat then.
Sorry, just multiply by 3,600. That's the number of seconds in an hour.
Why not do 60 by 60?
You have an answer now, or it's just Kiops will help us?
Well, that's
I'm making it simple. Oh, yeah. Alan, some people might only have 3 digits on their calculator.
How could you only have 3 digits on your calculator? 27,324 kilometers an hour.
Pretty quick.
Well, we know they are just amazing in the Earth, so I think there is.
Yeah, I was just reading out the side chat. Corpus defect.
27,320 kilometers per hour.
Okay. Only 30,000 kilometers an hour. Just or under.
Yeah, 27,320. Yeah.
Amen. Oh lordy, Terry. Am I allowed to shield my second edition of #Eating the Brainless on multi-dum-dum? I've got no idea what that means.
He wants to shill his video.
Oh.
Eating the brain.
I'll put a link in out there and I'll.
And we'll shill it for him.
Yeah.
And then later on, there will be further instruments, more missions, more programs that will dig out the spectroscopy of this
Hell
planet.
yeah,
and
he
one
will
day,
shine
who
in the
knows,
sun.
We will have something out of this system.
Michel Mayer mentioned the fact that, as also this question, is life a cosmic imperative?
Well, I don't really know that. I mean, I tend to be a scientist.
Show your stuff, Corpus
my
Defectus.
rational thinking on facts. And let's find life, and we'll talk again.
Okay, so let's go back on Kiops. You are the chairman of the science team. So what does that mean?
Well, it means there are a lot of great scientists working on curves. I'm just trying to make sense to all
I think
this
the coolest
global
part of this launch
activity
so
and
far
trying
is
to make
when
sure
those
everybody
booster
can
rockets
express the
separated,
science, the result, what they want to do in the best way.
flipped
To me,
away
it's like a
from
big
the rocket.
orchestra and symphonic orchestra.
That was
I'm
sick.
just a conductor, but I have plenty of solists and great scientists working on the mission, and many of them are right here. So I'm really very excited to start working on the data in a couple of months now.
And the curves is just the beginning, because we have at ESA following missions.
Oh yeah, this is just a long series, and Curb's the first one dedicated to exoplanet in ESA. I'm glad this is happening right now, and we have then Plato, we have Ariel, and I hope we will have further missions that is going to go to direct imaging, because I think the future is to take picture of this planet to get spectroscopy.
This video link has the word "one" in the end of it.
That's for the next generation of students. If there's some listening to me right now, there's a lot of work to do, and it's really fun to work on that topic.
Didier Queloz, thanks a lot, and of course we'll be following that. We are now waiting for the rest of this mission, with many more to come. Thank you.
Thank you.
Imagine if something passed at 27,320 kilometers
close out
per
the
hour.
second part of the mission, because Soyuz is going into her second ballistics phase. We'll cut away again. Before we do,
I'm not going to be up in another 6 hours, Corpus.
I have it for you. You work in exoplanetary research. Do you think there's life out there?
Yes, I do.
That's 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, where do you think we are?
We have a vast universe. There will
Jeepers.
be life somewhere, sometime out there.
But imagine if it was just like cartoons.
All right, so watch this space.
Watch this space.
You know,
right, good luck with the project.
Showing the people
Isaac,
going,
Lisa,
yay!
thanks. We're going to leave you again, as we said. The mission not over. We still
Yeah,
have
everyone give a sub to Corpus.
The
Looks like he needs them.
phase to position them
How
for
many subs
separation.
does he have?
We'll be back in about
He
an hour and
60.
a half, plus 3 hours and 51 minutes.
62.
Still a lot to come.
62.
Don't miss it. Enjoy the
Yeah, I'll
break.
go to
We'll
his
be
channel.
Hey, Digital.
Yeah.
Digital Davros. Yeah. I've just had to put the heating on because I'm starting to feel quite cold, and it's a bit funny because you're actually struggling to keep cool.
Yeah.
I live in the northern hemisphere, and you live in the southern hemisphere. What do you think is causing that to happen then?
I don't know. Is it about 23.5 degrees of tilt?
I heard something about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon, like we're
Seasons are
pointed a bit more
CGI, guys.
we're pointed a bit more directly at the sun.
There you are, Corpus.
Yeah,
You
I
got
think it might have something to do with that, don't you reckon?
63 subscribers.
Yeah. Yeah, and see, they can't explain the fact that we melt down here in summer.
And I'm bloody
Apart from
freezing in
saying-
the winter.
Yeah, apart from saying, oh, the sun slows down. But then how does it make it round the planet in 24 hours?
Yeah.
I'm curious
Well,
what
it speeds
temperature
up.
it is.
I reckon the flat Earth gets a bit bigger, so at that point it suddenly expands, perhaps through the heat.
Yeah, yeah.
Church, New Zealand.
You eating your toast?
Today, expect a high of 20 degrees.
Yes.
What did you put on it?
10 degrees right now in Christchurch.
I hope you didn't put Marmite on it.
Well, I could have done because I do have my mic, but I just didn't fancy it.
What did you
today.
put on it?
Just butter.
Nice. That'll do.
Do you know what, I tend to have if I'm gonna have my mite and toast, I tend to have that as a snack in the afternoon.
Yeah.
But just in the morning, just for like a breakfasty thing, a light breakfast. Yeah.
You should
just
have honey or
tea
something
and
on it to give you energy, and honey's good for you anyway. So.
Yeah, it could do.
And it's good for the throat too.
I'm not all that hungry. It's just that I've got to take my tablets and I've got to take it on
You got to have something in your stomach. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the only reason. I'm not really that hungry, really.
So I'm right down by.
No, Peter, I'm not leaving my
South
back door
Pole.
open.
What's the distance? I'm gonna ask Alexa what the distance is.
It's an unusual looking thing, isn't it, to deploy all the satellites from that thing? Isn't it strange?
So it's gone 15,000 kilometres. It's 25,000 kilometres all the way around. Is that right?
40,000.
All the way around.
Yeah, circumference of the planet is, what is it, 23,800 and something miles, but it's around 40,000 kilometres at the equator.
Oh, in kilometres, 40,000 kilometres, okay.
Yeah.
Altitude 711 kilometres.
Yeah.
It's well above the ISS then.
Yeah. Was the ISS 200 miles or is that in kilometres?
420 kilometres on
420,
average.
yeah.
Give or take a kilometre.
Right.
Or 6.
Or 6, yeah. Yeah, in its total orbit, yeah.
Yeah.
So that means the ISS wouldn't be able to see it even with a zoom camera.
Yeah, it would.
But you can see 200 kilometres with zoom.
Well, what obstruction do they have? Game over. I win. Yay me. There's nothing to obstruct their
clouds.
view.
A dirty window.
What, atmosphere and clouds in low Earth orbit? Interesting that.
Oh yeah.
Where'd the clouds come from? Where'd the clouds come from?
You can see the clouds in that conceptualization.
Yeah, but the ISS will be looking up at it.
No, as it comes up over the
Sorry, yeah. Sorry, I mean, I'm
from
not.
the ISS, as it comes over the horizon, it will initially be being obstructed by some atmosphere, won't it? And clouds and stuff.
Yeah, so, no, there's not a whole lot obstructing it there. Yeah, they would be able to see it from the ISS. Sorry, I wasn't following the conversation. I'm being dim again.
That's okay.
That's assuming you're looking at it as if it passes directly over the ISS.
Wow, Alan's gone all flurf on us.
Well, okay, so this is in a slightly so this is in a slightly sort of polar orbit, right? So slightly inclined from a polar orbit. The ISS is what I can't remember what the inclination is. At 35 or 40 degrees? I can't remember now. 50 something degrees? Can't remember now.
I have no idea.
I thought its arc was between 42 and 52 degrees.
Something like that, yeah. No, so they'd have to pass relatively close to see it, and only the fact that the speed that they're both doing and stuff like that when they cross over. So wouldn't be that easy to see it.
There will be a point in both their orbits where the satellite will be above the ISS, most possibly twice in that orbit.
Yeah, quite possibly. Yeah,
depending on orbit speed. But I have a feeling if it's further out, its speed would be quicker.
Yeah, no, it'd be slower. Its velocity would be slower. When you're closer, your velocity is quicker, and when you've got a lower orbit, your velocity is going to be faster than you're further out.
I'm not going to argue with that one.
But that depends on the velocity of that satellite, because if it's sent at a higher velocity, it will keep that velocity until another force acts upon it.
Yeah, but if you increase the velocity and the speed, it's going to increase its orbit.
Now, if you increase the velocity, it'll reduce the orbit.
No, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Getting this the wrong way around. Right. If you increase, hang on a minute. Yeah, if you increase the velocity, right, if you put some thrust, it's going to increase its orbit. So I'm getting it the wrong way around.
Yeah.
Your velocity is actually slower. You were right. Sorry, you were right. If you're in a lower orbit, your velocity is slower. You'd have to go faster in order to get a wider orbit. Yes, so I'm getting it the wrong way around. My orbital mechanics.
So at the moment now, if that stopped moving, it would fall slowly in a decay orbit, would it? At that height?
No. It would just sit there.
Right.
No, it
wouldn't. Most likely just well. Okay. So a particular space agency is about to send up their trash remover probe, right? Which is to pick up derelict geosynchronous orbit satellites. You know,
Yeah,
the
but
ones that just sit there.
Yeah,
The
but
ones
in
that
order
just
to be
sit there.
Yeah, but it's not just sitting there because it's in a geosync. It's still orbiting, right? But it just so happens it's orbiting at the same speed as the Earth is rotating.
Yeah, and for,
so it's
for
not
a
sitting
satellite
there.
to stop, and just be still around the planet, it would be very hard. Unless there was someone up there to stop it.
Yeah, the Earth, the gravitational pull would just put it straight down to Earth.
Yeah. If it stopped dead in its tracks, it would accelerate towards the planet.
You mean in space? Yeah. In space, it'd stop. Not so much. It would be still.
Yeah, well, our gravitation, the gravitational pull of the Earth affects the Moon, Terry.
Yeah. If you were to stop the satellite's velocity in relation to the surface of the planet, the satellite would literally fall straight down to Earth.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
And then die.
But isn't there a certain point where that wouldn't happen above the Earth? It'd have to be a certain height where the gravity wouldn't have affected to get away from the
I'd say
Earth.
about 30,000 kilometers, most likely.
Well, there are certain points in space around our solar system called Lagrange points, where the gravitational pull of the Earth and the gravitational pull of the Sun cancel each other out.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay, so there's
stuff like that.
So there's a Lagrange point. There's a Lagrange point further out from the Moon, which basically cancels itself out. It's almost kind of like it's just hovering there. So what it'll do is it'll follow the rotation of the Earth, and it will just sit there. From our perspective, anyway, but it's still orbiting the Sun, but just at the same speed as the Earth. They're called. I think there's a Lagrange point 2, I think, or something like
that. I think there's 5 or 6 of them, isn't there, in total?
Yeah.
Well, we've still got another event.
Google. Google Lagrange points, and that will probably give you a better explanation than I can give.
Well, somebody can do that while we watch another video.
Yeah, I'll do it for you.
Well, we've got another event in an hour. We'll watch this other idiot in response to Blue. And
oh no.
So, there we go. Got a coffee. You're right. You had your toast.
God, that guy. It was not a full moon. It was nowhere near a full moon. Your own photograph showed that it wasn't near a full moon.
Yeah, we know that. You know that.
And just a bit of information, the James Webb Space Telescope is going to be going out to the Lagrange point further out from the Moon. That's where it's going to be sitting.
Okay.
That's the James Webb once it's launched, or whenever if it ever gets launched.
Okay. Ready for some weirdness?
Sure.
It's supposed to be Wednesday weirdness, Casual.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? That guy.
Yeah.
Just here too once again.
Hey?
Oh, I got to act weird, have I?
No. You don't have to act weird, but if we get any videos, well, it's supposed to be Wednesday weirdness, so this is basically the same thing, I suppose.
Okay.
The Lagrange points. Just to give you a clue, is about 1.5 million kilometers.
Was that supposed to be a French accent?
I don't know.
Well, considering Lagrange was a Frenchie.
Yeah, but there's more than one Lagrange point there. There's several around the solar system.
I was getting there.
Crikey.
But the Lagrange points are the points between the masses, right? The one I'm reading is talking about the orbits between the Sun and the Earth. So you have L1, L2, L3, L4, and L5 points.
Yeah.
Right. Yep. Now, the orbits that they'll most likely put the James Webb will be at the 1.5 million kilometer mark between Earth and the Moon.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because that would be the two masses they're working on. But if they were doing something that was to combine the Sun-Earth system Lagrange point, oh crikey!
And you skipped you skipped over Corpus Defectus's statement, so we'll get back to that in a minute, Corpus. Sorry.
Wow.
Anyway, let's play this video. We can talk about Lagrange points after this.
Yeah, Corpus was talking about the stuff we were just talking about.
But Antarctica is 3,821 kilometers from me. Sorry, it's just being weird. Carry on with the video.
Correct the globetards' ignorance. This is getting scary, how ignorant the globetard is of their own model, of their own belief. Blue Marble Science thinks he's debunked the daytime moon, thinks he's modeled how it works. What did he do? What did he present? Stellarium, I think it was called. An animation of the moon we see as an observer from Earth. He basically posted a video of an animation of what we see in reality. No shit, that's what we see in reality.
The thing is, what you don't seem to understand, that guy, is that Solarium can actually predict what's going to happen in the future, and you can prove that it will happen. I would love Blue Marble Science to actually do that. They can predict it. It can tell exactly where it's going to be. Yeah.
Show you real time what is happening while you're sitting inside your goddamn house.
Or sitting in your car making videos.
And also, I have to object to his word animation. Solarium is not an animation. It is a numerical model.
Correct, Alan. Correct, Alan. And how many predictive models are there for the flat Earth? How many are there, guys? Any?
Yeah, wait a minute. I've got to get my hands out. I've got
to failed.
Zero.
None.
What? I was just about to get my hands out to count.
Actually, I'm going to make a prediction. There's -0.
10 to the -17 models, is there? All right, okay.
No, because 10 to the -17 models means that there's a possibility of 1.
No, a partial of 1.
Yeah, but that means there's still a possibility. Yeah, but -0 means
five flat Earth models divided by 0 is still 0.
Yeah, I was actually making a joke that they think the negative number is 10 to the 70.
Yeah, I know it's -170, isn't it? According to JM Truth.
Yeah.
But since when do you add the 0 to the power? I mean, what?
But this is the guy. He's saying, it's an animation and all the rest of it. But he's just failing to understand that it can actually predict it's going to happen months' time, and then we can actually prove that it happens when we go outside and observe it.
Yeah,
and
what was funny?
Any of us can do that. Any of us can do that because we know exactly what the moon. Yeah. So a year from now, I can actually go out. I could actually go onto Solarium, and you can tell me exactly where the sun's going to. The moon's going to be at any given point. What phase it's actually in, and the position it is sky on a particular time of the day or night. And I can be 99.99999% sure it's going to be bang on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Blue Marble Science's video, which was only uploaded yesterday for them, because they're in their morning now, had 808 likes and 8 dislikes.
Yeah.
8 flirfs.
No, it suffers from 8 flurpies.
Flurpies, yeah.
Sorry, I obviously missed something.
Oh yeah, no. Pip has coined a new phrase. It's called if you believe in the flat Earth, you've got flurpies.
Oh, okay.
Flurpies.
And Carl's hit the head right on the nail with these flurpies, where you get told something from what they asked, and then they're still complaining about it.
Yeah. Well, the problem is that he doesn't
give a model, and then they criticise it. Yeah.
The problem is he doesn't understand that Stellarium is a numerical model. It is not an animation.
Yeah.
Huge difference.
Right. Anyway, let's see what she's got to say then.
I was waiting for that P word.
Reality, Blue Marble. making an animation of what we see as an observer on Earth isn't a model of your lunar cycle. The problem with seeing the moon, a large moon during the day, is the relative positions of the sun, earth, and moon. That's it. Has nothing to do with the brightness of the sun washing the...
What? Did he not look at the data that was on the screen? Solarium tells you all that information. Where
Yeah, I
everything
don't
is.
think he didn't look at all. I don't
Angles,
think
the
he
whole
looked at
kit and
anything of
caboodle.
that.
No, of course he didn't. Twat.
It was an animation, so it just negated his claim. That's
I think
he
what
was worried
BlueMarble
about.
Science needs to do is actually do a prediction with Solarium, go like a week ahead, do a video of what Solarium is actually telling them, and then he can go out in the exact position where Solarium said he was going to be, and then have a look at it for real, and then that'll shut him up, moron.
Well, even if
Next
it's only a
time
couple of days, even.
Next time we get a nice clear night predicted, I think I might set up the camera to do a time lapse and also record what Stellarium is going to show me.
Yeah, but what you'd have to do, don't you forget, you'll have to prove the data in there, like the inclination, where it's positioned in the sky, and all the rest of it. You'll have to provide all the data as well to go with it, because they'll argue that otherwise.
Yeah, we dot all our T's and cross all our I's, and they still pick something.
Oh yeah, of course they will. Yeah, but the thing is, you can't leave it that open, because they'll just say, well, there's no data, and they'll just dismiss it out of hand. So
they'll dismiss it whether I give them the data or not.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it gives them less animation if you actually provide and prove the data. That's what I'm saying.
Ammunition.
Yeah. I mean, the great thing is that I've even got Stellarium set up so that I can put a nice, correctly scaled red box on there that shows you exactly what my camera can see with all of my lenses.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, even if you went out with a compass one day and then showed the data from Solarium, and then went out at least look, okay, well that's the direction, silver compass. I can give you the bearing, and there it is. And then you could work it. You could probably pretty much work out the inclination, exactly where it is in the sky, quite easily in terms of degrees.
Okay.
Fucking moon out. It's because a full moon only occurs where midnight would be, as
And full moon only where's he bringing midnight into it?
What? What's he talking about?
I'll replay that bit and just let him finish the sentence, and then we can go. Then we can.
The full
It's
moon
because
is
Yeah, let him say the whole sentence, and then I'll pause it again.
full moon only occurs where midnight would be as an observer on Earth.
Actually, the definition of full moon is the point when the moon and sun are in opposition, and it is only a very short. It is literally just a point in time.
It's got nothing to do.
Because they're both moving in because the sun and the moon are moving in relation to the Earth, and the full moon is defined. The time of the full moon is defined as the point where the sun and the moon are in full opposition.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be midnight though, does it? He's talking.
No. It's whatever. It's at whatever local time of day.
Yeah.
It is wherever you happen to be.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just the point. The point of the full moon is the point where is the point as the moon crosses that line where the sun and the moon are the face of the sun, earth, moon is in that alignment.
Yeah.
And is he thinking it from his perspective in the northern hemisphere as well?
Well, that would work on it. It will, of course, only happen over one each month. The full moon only happens over one very specific point of longitude.
Okay.
If you think about it, because if you think about the Earth as a sphere,
yeah, that's
and
what
the sun and the
trying to
moon,
visualize it.
if you line all three up so they're all exactly in line, there's only going to be one point where you are directly looking at the center of the face of the moon as the moon and the sun cross each other. Everywhere else on Earth, you'll be looking, which is why, of course, we can see more than, which is why we can see, was it 55, 56% of the face of the surface of the sphere of the moon from Earth, because we've got a bit of parallax and stuff, because you can go either side.
I wonder as well. I bet he's got the impression that the moon orbits the equator of the Earth. I reckon that's what he's thinking as well.
Oh, yeah, of course he does.
Yeah,
of course he does.
Absolutely. Going by what he's saying, and that's just not the case. And that's what I think a lot of flat earthers don't seem to understand as well. It does not orbit. I mean, you see, that's the problem, you see, because you see a lot of models that on the internet that are not to scale to begin with. And they show it I know it's only a demonstration, but they show it with the moon actually is literally orbiting directly in line with the equator.
Yeah, but if he agrees that the moon's lit up from the sun, and if he's saying that the moon's full of 12 o'clock at midnight, where's the sun?
Yeah, exactly.
For him to, yeah.
Yeah. I say this is the.
What's the inclination difference between the moon and the equator? What is it?
I have absolutely no idea, I'm afraid.
I do.
I'll look.
I do.
What is it? What?
All right. So take the tropics and add about 16 degrees to either side of it.
All right. According to the search that I've just found, it says 6.7 degrees to the Earth's equator.
Yeah, which would probably mean that by the time you map everything out and do everything else, that the moon will get outside the tropics.
All right. Okay, I'm with you. Right,
is the moon's orbital path different between our seasons?
It's not seasonal.
No.
Okay.
It changes with our point around the sun.
Okay.
So the moon's orbit is always going to stay at 6.7 degrees to the equator. Yes. So then, if you take into account the tilt of the Earth itself,
so at the 23.4,
the sun. Yeah.
At 23.4, because when it goes to the other side, you've then got to add that 6 and a bit degrees.
Yeah.
By 2.
So he's not taking any of that into account. None of it. No, because he's making the assumption straight away that we don't live on a globe, we live on a flat plane, and that's what he's not getting.
Yeah.
You mean he's made a presupposition?
Flirt, you doing that? No way. Surely not.
Well, remember, they can't think in 3 dimensions.
No.
And unfortunately, none of the 2-dimensional representations that you can show people really convey this thing to them.
Yeah. So that's
because usually when they're showing the moon going around the Earth, they're actually showing the view looking down from usually looking at Earth from the North Pole onto the North Pole from above.
And
and like you say, none of it's to scale.
Yeah, I mean, do you remember the previous video that he did before BlueMarbleScience? Remember, he had that lamp and he had his globe. Do you remember on the stand?
Yeah.
And you could tell he wasn't taking any of that into account, none of it. So he's saying, "Oh, it couldn't actually work." Do you remember he had that graphical model and showed the moon orbiting along the equator? And it's not the case.
No.
Exactly. So that's why we can see a full moon at a given point when it's when it's in the skies during the daytime. That's why.
This is the problem. If all the drawings you're going to see are going to be sort of viewed down on the Earth from onto the North Pole, with the moon going round, if you can't think three-dimensionally, it's going to look like it's going round and round the flipping equator, because you're going to see a circle with the top half of with sort of a representation of a bit of Earth on it, and then you can see the moon drawn going round it with the phases showing, and then off to one side you're going to see a blob for the sun.
Yeah.
And it's going to look like it's going around the equator, because if you don't think three-dimensionally, that's what
exactly.
you get.
But part of the problem is that if you look for a model on the internet showing that's what they all show. That's the problem, and that's where the confusion lies. They don't show. Sometimes they do. They don't show three-dimensional models or three-dimensional animations.
It's really, really difficult to do a three-dimensional model, isn't it?
Yeah, I know it is. But that's where the confusion's lying, and that's where people are getting it from. I'm not saying that, and I know it's difficult to do it, but the problem is that regardless, that's where people are getting confused.
Sorry, I think Carl Edwards is suggesting that giving people tablets made of lead would cure their stupidness.
Anyway, should we see the rest of the video?
Just so you know, we've got Flurpies, right? So we need to get inoculated.
Oh, okay.
Well, she's back in. Registered trademark. Hello, Pip. Pip.
Hello.
Bloody hell.
Hello. I couldn't find the mute button. Yes, I'm back.
You haven't missed anything.
That's good. Just that guy.
Exactly.
Trying that, and it.
Press play.
Directly in line with the moon, with the sun and the Earth.
No.
Directly in line with the sun.
Yeah, there we go. See, straight away, that's what he's thinking. Everything's all directly in line.
Mm-hmm.
Like along the equator. If you imagine an equator around the sun, and the equator around the Earth, he just thinks always all nicely in line.
Which would also mean we would get a lunar eclipse every month and a solar eclipse every month.
Yeah, well,
Riley thinks that anyway.
Yeah, that's right. You remember Riley? That's what he said, because he was thinking exactly the same thing. He thinks they're all along a single plane, and it's just not the case. And that's why you look at all the models, and that's what they show on the internet.
Yeah, orbital bloody mechanics, mate. It doesn't work on.
Yeah.
It's not working on a pizza rotisserie, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, because every planet has an angle to its orbit. So our orbit is classified at the 0. Every other planet is at a degree either up or down from our orbit, because we're the frame of reference.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, even you look at on the models of the solar system, right? And then you get quite often, if they show Saturn, same thing. They show Saturn's ring on the flat level plane, all in line.
Yeah, but that's because people can't pick the scale. Okay, so Mars's, I think it's only 2 degrees above ours.
Yeah.
Right. So if you did the solar system, right, could you really see that 2 degrees?
Yeah. I see your point.
Yeah. The orbits of the planets, the range of the plane, apart from Pluto, the range of the plane is 6.5 degrees, I think, or 7.5 degrees.
Yeah.
Which, given the way we are pretty sure that the solar system formed is exactly what you'd expect for a coalescing, spinning lump of, or spinning load of stuff.
Yeah.
Clumping together from gravity.
That's absolutely right. Because the gravitational pull, well, it's the same as you see when they do the ball with the water on it.
Yeah.
That they think that's how fast we're spinning, but you see the water will only come off in a plane.
Exactly.
That's exactly the same as what happened with the sun. Exact same principle.
Yeah. Well, anyway, let's just try and play some more of this video rather than a few seconds. It's my fault.
I know, that's what I'm trying to do.
Minute 45.
This is turning
half an hour ago.
This is turning
This
into
is turning into movie night.
No, I was just going to say that, Alan. and who can guess who is Davros in movie night? Anyone know?
Well, I'll tell you what. Should we make a patch? Should we actually play the rest of the video without actually interrupting? Shall we? What do you reckon?
I don't know that we can. I don't know that we won't all explode before we get another minute into this video.
Let's just resist. Let's mute ourselves, and then we can just explode at the end of it. Then.
And I've got self-control, so I know I'm okay.
I don't have any self-control.
Well,
I'm going to mute
now and again I might. Yeah, okay. I'll just be careful.
You guys have a model of your lunar cycle.
Yes.
We've all seen the animations of your lunar cycle, correct? That's what you need to post. That's what you need to show. You know, where it'll show the sun, earth, and moon, and where they are relative to one another. My God. The Globetard literally will just say anything they want. Oh, you gotta do this. Of course it's gonna be seen during the day because it's reflecting the sunlight. And, you know, you just look up and see it. The retard posted a video where all they did was animate my view as an observer, where it showed a full moon in the sun in the daylight. What the fuck does that prove? You modeled what we see in reality as an observer and you think you've proven something? My God. You claim you have a lunar cycle, right? There's an animation that shows the fucking cycle, right? The moon, full, you know, going around the Earth. Show
Keep your
that.
fucking hand on the steering wheel, dumbass.
Just show an animation of the lunar cycle and pause it when you see a full moon on the daytime side of the Earth. That's all. That's what you have to do. That's all you have to work with. You're restricted to your lunar cycle model.
Is frame of reference a thing that he doesn't understand?
Of course.
Of course.
None of them do.
Because the way he's saying it, I'm thinking, yeah, depending on your frame of reference, for the moon to be full.
Yeah. So inclination of the moon, inclination of the Earth, and its tilt, and frame of reference. Not getting any of that. So there you go.
And it's declination to the sun.
Declination to the sun, exactly.
Of course. So it's more than one model that we have to show him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's scary how ignorant the Globetard is. It's like there is a fucking problem with cognition. Right? The Globetard doesn't even understand the fucking problem with seeing a daytime full moon. Can't even comprehend the reason I say that. The reason it's impossible. 50% of them think I'm arguing that the sun should be too bright to see it. Unbelievable level of ignorance. It's fucking scary. It's terrifying that people are this dumb. It's okay to be ignorant about something, but when it's brought to your attention and you still don't get it, you still argue, you're fucking stupid. Sorry. You went from ignorant to stupid. all you have to do, Globetards, Psyman, Blue Marble, MC, Conspiracy Cats, Wolfie, Wally, Sly, Shauna Hawkins, Mr. Sensible, any one of you morons, just post a video or an animation of your alleged lunar cycle. Pause the animation when you see a full moon on the daytime side of Earth. That's all. You can't see a fucking moon that is at midnight from the daytime side of Earth for the same fucking reason you can't stand on the dark side of the Earth and see the fucking sun. Doesn't take a genius to understand the problem. If you think you can see a full moon that is directly above midnight on the model, because that's the only place a full moon happens, in case you didn't know, midnight, and then the sun would be where noon is when it's above you, right? So you have noon and midnight, and you think an observer on the daytime side of Earth can see the sun and the moon simultaneously. That's how retarded you guys are.
You're wrong.
You guys
You're
honestly
wrong.
believe you can see 180 degrees of Earth circumference. By looking left or looking east, you see the sun, you look west, you see the moon in blue skies. And you think you're seeing noon and midnight?
Holy
Scary level of ignorance.
You are indeed.
Yeah, what's funny is
So,
like,
Blue Marble,
I'm facing north.
You didn't model your lunar
and my
cycle
left is west.
at all. You made a cartoon of what we see standing on Earth. Good job,
Didn't
bro.
animate anything.
Killing it.
Delirium, yeah,
But
moron.
what's his definition of what a model is then?
He doesn't understand that
They're high up in
Stellarium
the
is
sky.
a numerical model that uses some nice skins to make the model look nice.
Well,
It's still a model. It's not an animation.
Yeah, but we're going to have to get Blue to get him to define what a model is.
Yeah, but what does he? Yeah, exactly. What does he freaking well want?
Get the plasticine out, Blue.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to do it to scale because he's going to argue that as well. So that's going to be difficult as it is.
So you're going to need some crayons.
I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing is, right, just right to put things to scale. If you had the Earth the size of a football, right, you'd then have to have the moon as something the size of a ping pong ball, roughly, give or take, just roughly, and you'd have to stand about 10 meters away to give you an idea of the distance between the moon and the Earth. That's reality. That's fucking reality. But he doesn't understand that. Plus the fact that what we were just talking about, the inclination of the moon's orbit around the Earth, it doesn't follow the equator. Plus the tilt of the Earth compared to the freaking sun.
Yeah,
That's what he's asking us to do. And then you've got to then you've got to factor in that model to scale the sun to do with that as well. How the frick are we going to do that? So you can actually see it on a single screen or a photograph.
I was going to say, I've got Space Engine. I thought, well, we can do it in Space Engine, and then I just realised Space Engine is to scale. So by the time you can make the sun big enough to be,
you won't see the moon.
You won't see the Earth, let alone the moon.
Yeah, exactly. So what the hell? What does he want? So the only thing you're going to be able to do really is just to do it not to scale. That's the only way. But then he'll complain about it. It's not to scale.
And as you do the Stellarium option and show him what you can see.
He's having a boogie there.
Oh, we're not even halfway through the belligerent fool.
Yeah, we're
Unbelievable,
about
even
halfway.
seriously.
Yeah, let it go for another few more minutes. We'll see if we can get a couple of pauses in before the end.
Still waiting for one globetard to show the fucking lunar cycle. And just pause it and tell me where I can...
Now he's saying pause it. So that means he wants an animation or a video.
Yeah.
can see the full moon from the daytime side of Earth. There are hundreds, if not thousands, of videos showing the alleged claim, the lunar cycle, how full moon and quarter moons occur. Use those models. Show it.
What? I missed that. I was reading the side chat. Then you're saying use what models?
I've found something that might actually help a bit, but it still doesn't explain everything. It's not quite.
Is it a tranquilizer?
No, I found an actual model that kind of helps a little bit. It's a little animation. I'll show you that after this video.
Yeah, when we finish. Yeah, but just a bit what he said. Use that model. Use what model? I missed what he said.
Yeah, if he reckons there's hundreds and thousands of videos showing the Earth-Moon cycle, right? Now, question is it the Earth-Moon cycle or is it just the phases of the moon? Because the phases of the moon don't happen just because it's nighttime. It's positioned relative to the sun, you numpty.
Yeah, but what? And also, he hasn't stipulated what frame. You're going to have to. This is going to have to be done in variable frames of reference, so that way he can't debunk one frame of reference. We've got the disco. John Travolta coming in.
You're restricted to that model. There is no other model to use. That's why your words mean nothing. You got the tilt wrong, you got this wrong, you got that wrong. Fucking show it. I don't know how to make this any more obvious or any more simple for you guys. You have a model you claim shows the lunar cycle. You claim it matches observable reality. Show your fucking lunar cycle and tell me where a full moon can be seen during the day. It's as simple as that. Anything less is complete and utter retardation. BlueMarbleScience can't be more ignorant. Can't be more stupid. Bitch shows a fucking pipe of butane inside a machine and thinks he's showing gradient of a gas without a container. To prove that the atmosphere requires no container. Didn't use the atmosphere, and he used a container. Motherfucker even wrote the word container in his video.
Did he?
Literally said, here's your proof of gradient without a container. The butane sits in a pipe in the container of a pipe. In an open-ended container, it said.
Yeah, not a container. It's not a container.
And now he's going to show me an animation of the fucking moon above the Earth as an observer sees it. My God. That's the problem. The globetard, the Dunning-Kruger and cognitive dissonance of a globetard really thinks he knows the problem, thinks he understands the problem with seeing a daytime full moon, but they don't. They don't even understand what they're arguing against. Have no fucking clue. Scary, scary retarded.
Terry,
I'll do it again. Fuck it.
Can you
Yes,
pause
Peter.
for a sec? Can you pause for a sec?
Yes, I can pause for a sec.
So I'll just have you know that my daughter has now graduated technically, and she had a wonderful time at her disco.
Mm-hmm.
And I come back listening to this idiot who says that we haven't built a model. And I'd just like to point you back to the time that we watched from the National Geographic, those wonderful gentlemen that actually built a scale universe out in the middle of the desert.
Yes. We're going to get to all that when we finish watching this.
Yeah. So there you go. There's a model.
Yeah, I've actually found something pretty good, but I'm afraid it's from the this big bag organisation that they don't like, NASA.
They're not sharers.
Oh, it's NASA.
Oh, it's NASA.
Yeah.
NASA. Yeah, I'm sorry, big bad
Well,
NASA.
yeah, there's been a
NASA.
few people out there that have brought out, I don't know which company or whatever it is, YouTube people or whatever, of scale, like trying to do something to scale. I think they did it on a beach, one person, where they had a marble to scale, and then all the other planets and the sun.
Yeah,
and
that was the desert one, Terry, where they used.
No, there was another one on a beach. There's another one they did on a beach.
Yeah, I do. I think I just saw that beach one as well. But yeah, it is ridiculous distances. It's crazy.
Fuck it. Ready? This would be the sun. This will be the Earth. And this will be the moon. Right?
This is going to be interesting.
Is he still driving?
Moon, in a line.
What the fuck? He's still driving.
This would be full moon. That's midnight.
No, he's
That's
parked.
noon facing the sun.
No, he has stopped.
This is the only place a full moon occurs, dumbasses.
Huh?
Where could I stand on the daytime side to see the sun, which is actually 93 million miles that way, and a moon that's a 250,000 miles in the completely opposite direction?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I don't care if they're both 1,000,000 miles above the Earth. You'll never see them together in the fucking blue sky.
Yes, you will.
Because one, the moon is in the goddamn dark. And the sun is obviously where noon is.
Huh?
You're not standing on the Earth looking at the sun.
Right, hold on.
I've seen the moon in the middle of the day with the sun
For
out.
fuck's sake, is he getting the impression like for instance, I don't know, it's almost like he gets the impression that as soon as the sun hits the Earth, anything beyond that and outer space is completely dark.
Has anyone
fucking direction?
Has anyone had the thought that this guy is nothing more than a troll?
Seriously, I think that's what he's thinking. Anything but beyond the orbit of the Earth is completely pitch black.
If only, Peter.
Yeah, that's at night time, not daytime.
He's a Poe.
Peter, he's got flurpies.
Yeah, no, he's a Poe.
Definitely got flurpies.
I swear to God, he's a Poe, because some of the statements that he's making, you listen to them, and they're so Poe-ish. It's not funny. Thanks,
No,
Carl.
I don't think he is a Poe. I genuinely think that he believes what he's thinking, because what he's coming out with is just so incredibly wrong that he's so passionate about it. You can just tell.
If he's not a Poe, he's a poss.
He's gone out.
What's a poss?
Yeah.
He's a piece of.
He's gone out and he's got tattoos of like owls and compasses and all that on his chest. He started doing his videos like that with his shirt off. And then people started mocking him and he's, oh, you don't care, blah, blah, blah. And now he's doing everything in his
Well,
car.
he's driving around without a seatbelt on, which is just as bad.
Yeah.
So if you actually go and have a look at his channels, anyone that actually says anything that debunks what he's been saying, their messages are deleted.
He says that,
And
though.
then
he says that in the video.
Yeah, and then he deletes and bans the actual user as well.
Wow.
He actually said that in one of the comments on one of his videos. He says, if you come in here and say something that's all wrong, I'm going to delete you. So if he doesn't agree with it, you're deleted. So basically what he's doing, he's creating a circle jerk.
Yeah, it's the 24/7 flat Earth Discord.
Yeah, and
version
that's
of censorship.
and that's why I say he's a Poe, because if he wasn't a Poe, he wouldn't be able to see the comments that were left as against him. Though he would just look at them as comments.
Why?
Because if he knows that it breaks whatever narrative he's spreading, and then he's deleting them, that makes him a Poe because he knows the truth.
No, it makes him with his fingers in his ears going la 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 land.
Yeah, but it brings attention to him more too, because then people
That's
talk
right.
about it by saying, "Oh, yes, I got deleted off this guy's channel."
See, that's just it. You have a look at it really deep, as in the only way he deletes people that debunk. He deletes people that debunk him.
Yeah.
In
But
essence.
that's not uncommon. You've got thousands of members on Flat Earth that delete you for answering their question, delete you for saying hi, delete you because they don't like your username. You know what I mean? The idea of controlling the narrative is widespread in the Flat Earth community. It's
But what's weird is you get deleted from a comment, but you'll make a video, and then he'll make a video about what your video was, but yet he deleted your comments.
Yeah, that's the way he does it. I mean, look at the way he was name
he
dropping
can-
everybody.
He can
all
still
the
read
biggest names.
He can still read all the comments that are removed, Terry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but all that stuff, you know, all that, all the names he dropped to try and get his channel bigger.
Yep.
To reach the masses, because he's got the answer and he doesn't even know the model he's attacking.
But that's what I'm getting at. For him to actually turn around and delete comments that debunk what he's saying, that means he must know.
But what Flat Earth community doesn't delete comments?
Normally, a lot of flat earthers do delete comments, but they're ones that are personal attacks, and I totally agree. They do delete comments. However, when you quite often, if you leave a comment in a response to them, they will respond to your comment.
And then delete you.
Well, no, not necessarily. I haven't been deleted off any channel yet.
Yeah.
It all
Anyway, I've got
depends
to go
on.
shops while the sun's out, so I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, we'll wait till you get back.
If you're still here doing the crazy.
Peter?
We'll wait till you get back.
Yeah, Peter.
Yeah.
I do believe you were deleted off one person's channel.
No, I wasn't deleted. I was not deleted. There's
No?
a difference, but there is a big difference between being deleted and being hidden. If I was deleted off his channel, I wouldn't have been able to go back on there.
What?
Yeah, it's more or less the same thing. You can't comment, in other words.
You can't comment. Mm.
Yeah.
No, I could comment. I just couldn't talk in his side chat. And that's the difference.
Well,
If
yeah,
you're
that's
deleted,
yeah.
If you're deleted, you can't talk on the
or comment.
Or
Yeah.
comment.
Yeah, it just means you're hidden. You can actually you could leave a comment and you can see your own comment, but nobody else can.
No. I could leave a comment at the end of the video, after the video had been posted. But on a live
in the
stream,
comment section underneath, but in the live chat,
in the live
chat,
chat, I couldn't.
Yeah.
So
unlike what Riley did to me.
Yeah. So as I was hidden, I couldn't leave a comment in the live chat. But because I wasn't deleted, I could leave a comment in the video after it was posted.
Yeah, well, they're just an echo chamber. They've got no balls, and any flat earther who hears this message, calling all Autobots, assemble. Because I had to throw in some weird there, but
No,
seriously,
don't call them Autobots. Call them Decepticons. Autobots
no.
are good.
I'm calling all the Autobots to assemble. But the idea that they are looking for the truth and everything, it's the narrative. Let's just block all the proof, all the explanations, call it la indoctrination and all the rest of it, and then just run and hide in our servers. Then when we feel like it, we'll go and annoy the Globers and their Discord servers and etc. And they're not going to do a thing about it. Yeah, because we have integrity and a backbone. We're not afraid of any discussion at any time and any topic, because we could probably win it by doing 2 minutes of actual non-biased research. They're looking for a narrative and they're looking for a way. And at the top, high echelon with the Jokeleys and the likes, it's even worse than that, because they know it for a fact that it's not flat, but they know where the money's at. They got the minions, yay, in the chat, giving them $5 here and there. It's pathetic. It's time to strike at the heart.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to.
I'm thinking of making some videos. I'm so tempted, but I don't know.
No, you got enough on your plate with you're playing with your 3D printers.
Yeah, but while the things are printing, I can always do design and stuff.
Oh, but yeah, while you're waiting, yeah.
While I'm waiting. But yeah, no, it's just ridiculous.
Your videos don't need to be long.
Yeah. And you got to be very careful though, sheeple, because it's so easy to get caught up in their crap, as you know. And you look at a video, say, and I'll just use 1 minute debunk for an example. Now, how easy would it be to do a 1-minute debunk like he does, once a week or something like that? Yeah, not too hard. Editing, you've only got a minute's worth of video.
Yeah.
Your hardest thing is going to be writing your storyline for the video.
Yeah.
Now, even if you made that 5 minutes long, a 5-minute explanation of a particular physics experiment or phenomenon. The thing is the Rileys and all that aren't going to give a rat's toss about that.
Didn't you just hear the doorbell ring? Somebody's at the door.
Hello,
Blue.
I can't answer the door, Blue.
I know, I answered the door, but everyone's ignoring Blue.
Oh.
Hi, Blue.
Blue, I'm glad
Sorry,
you're
Blue.
here.
Hello,
Hey,
Blue.
Hi, Blue.
Anyway,
Terry, if we're watching, if I'm on my tablet and I'm watching that twat, how am I supposed to see who comes in?
Did you hear the doorbell?
No.
No.
Nah.
I didn't hear
you
the
can
door. Hey,
hear
Blue.
This person's been saying some naughty words to you, Blue.
Anyway, should we see the rest of this video? Because I've actually got quite a good series of animations that explains
Hi,
quite a lot.
guys.
Hi, Blue.
Hi,
Good
Blue.
morning.
I'm assuming you've already seen this this response to you, Blue, I guess.
How am I supposed to see who comes in? Pip!
Not me. There's nothing on. I swear.
I hear Devros.
We can hear ourselves. Who is it?
It's not me. I haven't got anything on about Asian.
Oh.
It's Blue. Oh, who said oh? Blame me. Wasn't me.
Anyway, should we see the rest of this video then?
They're nearly finished.
I've seen parts of it.
Oh, you can watch the last part.
Which is where noon is, and the fucking moon, which is 180 degrees on the other side of the Earth, where midnight is. No. If you think you can see 180 degrees around the Earth, you're a fucking globetard. A moron.
Oh, good.
Show a
Glad he
model
cleared that
that
up.
shows your fucking lunar cycle you claim explains the daytime moon. Instead of an animation that shows what we see from Earth. My effing God.
Yeah, how dare you, Blue, showing an animation of what we see? How dare you?
Yeah, he seems to be a little triggered by that, huh?
We've come to a conclusion, Blue, that he thinks that the moon and everything else is in a perfect level plane. They're all along the same plane, that the moon obviously orbits along the equator and the Earth is not tilted. Clearly, it's so obvious, and that's what he's saying. Just by what he was doing with his own little fucking stupid idea with the Frisbees. It's as clear as day. He thinks everything's perfectly lined up.
Well, I've just proven him wrong with 2 oranges on my kitchen countertop.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Anyway,
Yeah,
press play.
there'll be a response out to it.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm sure there will.
It's a prime example of cognitive dissonance. How many videos do I have to make to get the simplest, I mean easiest fucking point across? Like gas pressure without a container. 19 videos or some shit to explain to somebody a fucking fact of life you deal with literally every day. Go outside, use the atmosphere, it's readily available. It's literally everywhere. Create pressure using this air that you're breathing, the atmosphere. Create a pressure differential without a container.
You're in the pressure now, you dumbass.
Don't put butane in a pipe and say, aha, see?
Yeah. 14.7.
That's 14.7. Even I know that.
You moved the goalpost and said now it's not a sealed container. No, dickhead. The atmosphere, or any gas lighter than the atmosphere, needs a lid, a sealed container. Because again, it expands in all directions, filling the available volume, as we see literally every day. Butane doesn't expand in all directions because it's heavier than the atmosphere. Common fucking knowledge. If you're not going to use the atmosphere, why don't you use helium or hydrogen? See if that stays in your pipe. I don't see the problem with using the atmosphere. It's the most readily available thing on fucking Earth. Because they can't.
That's it.
So they try to finagle their way and lie to themselves and lie to the world.
Terry,
wrong.
Let's see how quick I can do this. All right. Are you prepared to play a video that I make in the next 5 minutes? I'll be closed. It's all right.
I think I know what you're going to do. Go for
Yeah,
it.
but nitrogen is the most abundant element.
No, he told me to use the atmosphere, so I'm about to use the atmosphere.
Off you go.
I'll be back in. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, and I'll have a video for you.
Bye, Potter.
Back in a sec.
It's Fire Dog got to go.
Right, let's see the next 50 seconds of this.
Yeah. Blue's chomping at the bit to do something.
So guys, show your lunar cycle and tell me where I can see a full moon from the daytime side of Earth. That's all you have to do.
Oh, jeez, I wish I had a camera because I don't know how many times I've seen a bloody moon in the middle of the day.
You have your alleged lunar cycle. Use it. That's what you claim. Isn't it? Use it. Present it. Tell me where I can stand to see a fucking full moon in the day along with the sun in the same view.
You showed it in your last
Till
video,
then,
you moron.
Yeah, but
we'll keep doing this shit.
I wasn't
Right?
still, but
I'll
near
keep
enough.
explaining how retarded the globetard is. Exposing their insufferable ignorance. Start thinking. Don't be a fucking globetard.
Oh, God.
Keep it flat. I'm out.
Don't be a flirpy.
Oh,
Flirpy.
jeez. He was wrong from the word get-go.
Yes, sir.
Right,
we all sent accolades out on the side chat for Gladys. Done a great video there earlier. We watched.
You like that one?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Casual beat me to it.
Casual did.
Sorry, buddy. I've been dying to do this before you even come on.
Okay, go for it. Go for it.
So I didn't know you wanted to show something straight away, right? It's a series of about 4 or 5 different animations, right, which explains a fair bit.
Yeah, but he said you're not allowed to use an animation.
Yeah, he said bring the animation and pause it.
I don't care, but he explains it anyway.
Yeah,
right?
I know.
So
He said bring the animation.
This first one, as it says, initially viewed from the overhead, the moon orbits the Earth until it appears to enter the Earth's shadow. The view then rotates down into the ecliptical plane, showing that the tilt of the moon's orbit causes it to miss the Earth's shadow. The movie fast forward several months shows the rotation of the moon's orbital plane with respect to the sun until the moon really does enter the Earth's shadow. Right, so hold on, let me put it on full screen.
Sure.
Oh, hang on a minute. You've got to go to the start. Hold on. There you go.
Ooh.
So looking down initially. Into the Earth's shadow. There we go.
Right.
Oh, look. How did that happen?
Oh, it's about to tie a knot in it.
Yeah.
Woo.
Occasionally the nodes line up, though.
Yep.
Like that.
Yep.
And you get an eclipse.
There you go.
Oh,
Yep. How did that happen? So that's that bit.
Magic.
And then it goes on.
It's almost like the Earth is sphere.
Okay, Terry, how long was that?
That was like 3 minutes 42.
Yeah, it wasn't very long at all. I didn't even.
And 453 milliseconds.
All right, so now I'll just see if I can upload it to Discord so that we can transfer it onto here, and you can play it.
Okie dokie.
And this next animation says, viewed from overhead, the ecliptical North Pole, the shadow of the moon and the Earth first align for a lunar eclipse, then the solar eclipse. 2 weeks later, an inset shows what the moon looks like between these events. So, get this back at the start.
I'm looking at the moon. I'm not even bothered looking at the animation.
There you go. It shows the photo. Oh, look, eclipse.
Yeah, there's
Solar
the eclipse. Yeah.
Again.
So that's that one. And then, oh, here's another good one as well. Viewed from an increasingly oblique angle, approaching the axis of the Earth's shadow, the moon enters the shadow, producing a total lunar eclipse. Right, hold on.
Can you see a problem that's happening here for one thing that I did mention earlier in the video that he'll need to see?
What's that?
There you go.
Frame of reference.
So I think they're pretty good animations. That explains quite a bit how he's completely
because his frame of reference. Yes,
Where
that
was
is
that
one.
from?
That's one frame of reference. But how many other frames of reference are we going to have to show him just to cover all our bases?
Where'd you get that from, Casual?
I'll put a link in the internal chat there for you, Blue.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to use it or not in your video or something, but it's a pretty good animation actually. It shows quite a bit. There you go. It's
really
in the
nice.
links in there now.
I can
Yeah,
even
it's really
hide it
nice
over
animation.
in. I'll hide it over in Discord too.
And it's that's in you know, that's all public stuff that you can use from NASA. It's all from NASA anyway, so you can work away with it without any issues.
Okay.
It annoys me how quickly we can
I'll
find
copy that.
things, and he's acting like there's nothing out there.
Yeah.
Who has the
I haven't
cognitive
got a
dissonance?
channel set up for that. Tech Doc videos will do for now.
It's the way he goes on and calls us retards and all the rest of it, and calls you a retard.
He wasn't calling us a retard. He was calling Blue.
He called
Well,
he's
saying glotards. He's calling us all retards and glotards and stuff like that.
He
I mean,
called
yeah,
Blue.
he was
He
calling
called
Blue.
Blue some other choice names too.
Yeah, I mean, but he's just not getting it. Everything he was saying was just all freaking wrong.
And Blue, you shouldn't have put the word container in your description for your gas in the container video.
Blue, remember to add that in this video. I know you only speak the way you do because I'm not next to you. That's what you need to say in your video.
I've
Yeah.
I've had to upload it to me D drive, but I'll give you a D drive link if you want it, Blue.
He'd never talk to Blue like that if Blue was sitting in front of him.
So pick any arbitrary point, close to the terminator line. And this is really inaccurate. I used AutoCAD. You actually illuminate, the sun actually illuminates a little more than 50% of the Earth and the moon. But okay, fair enough. Pick a point. Okay. That's a 2-scale representation. There's the moon. When the moon's over here, this is how much is illuminated. Although you can see that, obviously, the size of the moon, you're only going to see that much of it. You're going to see about half of half the moon.
So that'd be a crescent moon or a gibbous moon or whatever they call it.
Yeah, it'd be over in here somewhere. But yeah, it's just about parallel with the Earth at that point. But as it moves around,
as we saw in that video, the one he actually showed, I mean, he said that it was near enough a full moon, but it wasn't. It was probably 80%.
It was nowhere near
at the very
moon.
most. He's saying
watch
it was 90%,
this.
more like 70 or 80%.
Yeah, watch this. And now it's a little bit more, and a little bit more, and a little bit more, and a little more. And when you get back here,
it's almost a full moon.
It's close.
Close.
I stopped at that one because if I looked at this, then I said, okay, well, yeah, you're right on the horizon, so you might not be able to see it.
Exactly.
But if you actually caught it, if you were at exactly the right place on Earth, at exactly the right time, you probably could see a full moon at the same time you see the sun.
Yeah, Blue.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow the moon doesn't set until almost midday in my location.
Yeah.
That'll be.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'd be able to see it at 9 o'clock.
So in certain circumstances, you will be able to see a full moon, but it's going to be pretty close to the horizon, right?
That'd be a good shot if you can get sunrise and moon set.
Would that be right? That might be right, Blue. It'd be pretty much near, very close to the horizon, wouldn't it? If it was a full moon during the day.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Let me use the tool that these guys have no freaking idea about. Oh, look, lunar phase calendar for South Australia. Oh, geez, that'll help. Oh, look at that. Currently at 11:11 p.m. So the moon would just be rising for me. It's at 57.7% being visible, right? But it's not midnight. And if you took daylight savings away, it'd be bloody 10 o'clock.
Alrighty.
But
A lot of his arguments are for the daytime, though, not so much nighttime.
Well, I've missed getting it during the day because the last full moon was the 12th of December 2019 at 3:42 p.m.
Moon. Night.
How long does Google Drive take to process a video?
How big is it, you reckon? A minute a meg?
45,000.
Yeah, hang on.
45,000 milliseconds.
Oh, guys. I'll be able to do it on the 21st of January.
What?
Full moon at 3:46 p.m.
Alexa, when is the next full moon?
The next full moon is on January 11th. Currently, the moon is waning. New moon will occur on Thursday, December 26th at 6:13 p.m.
Alexa, stop. She doesn't know.
Not very smart, Alexa.
I don't know.
10th of January. Oh,
Maybe you should have put your location.
I have. I put my location in the device. It knows everything about me now.
Alexa, when's the next full moon?
Alexa, what did Sheeples have for breakfast this morning?
The next full moon is on the 10th of January. Right now, the moon is waning. New moon will occur on Thursday, the 26th of December at 5:13 a.m.
Yeah.
There you go.
So I get 6:13 on the 11th. 6:13 p.m. on the 11th is a full moon. Isn't that strange?
And it's the 10th here. That's weird.
And when's it for you, Davros? 20 something.
21st, yeah.
21st, another 10 days. That's interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, because well, what you got to remember, right? It's because of lunation, right? So just because you get the full moon doesn't mean me at being, I think, 3 to 4 degrees of separation from your location.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's a globe or something.
Yeah, almost that round globular shape.
Yeah.
Bit odd, that, isn't it?
It is a little bit odd. Certainly indicative that it's not a flat Earth.
Indicative. Nice.
I believe we have a Flirpy in the side chat.
It's Bandy.
Not a real one then.
Fake Flirpy.
He's oh, what a beautiful night out here.
Out there, over there.
Down there.
I got my actual location today. It's actually minus 43.
Oh. All right, Terry. Can I steal the screen?
After 50 seconds, because I was just going to watch this deployment. I don't know if they're going to how they're going to do it, if it's going to be just animated or not.
Get back inside.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm gonna look.
They'll probably just
So
show
is
an
Sigma-
animation of it doing it, not so. Yeah, it's a shame they've got no cameras on it to show it.
Is Sigma Octantis one of the stars in the Southern Cross?
No,
No.
no. I can tell you one. It's called Deneb.
Damn.
Also Rigel and Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
Well, that's an Orion.
Beetlejuice.
No. Rigel and Beetlejuice. Okay, so Rigel is to the north of the Southern Cross, and Beetlejuice is to the south.
Oh, I didn't realise that. That's good to know.
I just saw. I just saw the Southern Cross.
How
just
dare
then.
you steal our stars?
Whoa! It was cold.
Was that it?
Don't know what's
It's
going on
actually
here.
see that? Isn't it that line, Terry? That end of the line where it's got to get to deploy?
I can't work it out. Like the faint line they've got written.
It looked like it deployed on the. See, before it started
Oh, we'll see what they say.
dipping down again.
Okay, we'll see what they say.
Soyuz mission tonight with 5 satellites. We've orbited 2.
Count 'em.
Cosmos SkyMed for the Italian Space Agency and Cheops for the European Space Agency. Now, in any standard launch, that would be plenty, but tonight is no standard launch. Remember, we have 3 CubeSats to go. We still have an hour in the mission. The 3 CubeSats, OpSat, ISat, and Angels, small satellites at roughly 4, 5, and 19 kilos, but an important part of the mission. CubeSat, by the way, is a miniaturized satellite, research usually. Over 1,000 have been already launched into space. So all that's coming up in about 15 minutes. Soyuz still has a lot of work to do, still a lot of action ahead. Meanwhile, looking back, while we were on the break, we had the 5th frigate burn. What else?
Et oui, un 5e allumage pour frégate. Et il y en aura encore 2 autres.
And there are 2 more to come.
Tout au long
we'll
de
see
cette
that
mission
during
frégate et
the
ces
course of the
passagers ont
remainder
été
of
pris
the
en
mission
charge
for frigate.
successivement, il faut le
And the
préciser,
passengers have
par
been
New Norcia, station du nord
picked
de
up by
Perth,
New Norcia
en Australie, puis
in
Saint-Hubert
Australia, to the
Gatineau dans la
north
banlieue
of
de Montréal,
Perth,
Québec,
and
et puis il y a peu par
in the
Lucknow,
suburbs
à nouveau,
of
la station
Montreal,
nord de
Gatineau,
l'Inde,
and
la capitale
Lucknow
de l'Uttar
in the
Pradesh.
north of
Et
India,
puis,
in the state of Uttar Pradesh,
on a eu des
and
nouvelles de la station
we've
norvégienne
also
de
had
Troll
news from
en
Troll, a
Antarctique
Norwegian
qui
station
a
in the
confirmé être en
Antarctic
très bonne communication
that is
avec
in
le
very good
satellite de l'ESA
communication,
et
picking
de la
up
Suisse,
the
Cheops.
telemetry
Donc
from
tout se
Cheops,
présente
ESA and
pour le
Switzerland.
mieux,
So
Josh.
everything's looking fine, Josh.
On a la suite?
Oui.
La suite, c'est CubeSat.
And the next is
coming up to get us underway in the 3rd part of our bilingual video transmission. Take a look at the 3 satellites now. We'll be back.
Yeah.
You need to fire their audio guy.
Yeah, they should. Terrible bloody.
Nice to meet you again for the next step of the mission, that is the separation of the 3 auxiliary passengers Angels, ISAT and OPSAT. The first one, Angels, Argos Neo on a generic economical and light satellite, is the first made in France nanosatellite. Angels is a 12U CubeSat. It is jointly financed and developed by the French CNES Space Agency and Emiria, affiliate of Nexeia. The satellite is fitted, among the others, with a miniaturized Argos Neos instrument, which is 10 times smaller
You
than
would
the
have thought
equivalent
20 or
previous
25
generation
years ago that you could
Being the
produce
payload
satellites of that
by
size,
Thales
that small.
Uncertain,
Probably would have
No.
laughed at you.
will
Wouldn't
join
have
the
imagined
current
it.
Incredible, isn't it?
constellation of Argos instruments.
Well, they're down to 100 centimetre square, the
Student
smallest ones.
CubeSat, which belongs to
Yeah,
Giants,
yeah.
jeune en apprentissage pour la réalisation des nanosatellites des universités et des écoles de l'enseignement supérieur.
And by the time this stuff launches, you're looking at 10-year-old technology usually anyway.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Supposedly they've got ones in NASA that they've got things that are sitting on the shelf that are several years old already that they've put out in.
Yeah.
Put out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Equipped
absolutely.
with the small homemade telescope Iris, and will observe the zodiacal light.
But I mean, you've got so many
third
commercial
one,
companies that
OPSAT, will
produce
be the
satellites
first
now.
satellite
I mean,
launched
there's
by
literally
Arianespace
hundreds around the
for
world that
Taiwan on
produce,
behalf of
yeah,
ESA.
particularly CubeSats.
The couple of amateur radio sets that have been put up, Terry, aren't even 100 centimeters square. They're like so small it's not funny. They're literally two radios that are plugged together, and that's about it. And they're designed so that they run out of battery power and they burn up as they come back in.
University of Technology with subcontractors from Austria, Germany, Poland and Denmark. It is operated by ESA from the European Space Operations Center in Germany. I would like to thank all the teams involved in this mission for their professionalism and spirit of cooperation. Thank you.
Well, 2/3 of the mission have been completed. UPSAT and ISAT are our next passengers, but not our last passengers. They will be separated together at +4 hours and 10 minutes. That's just...
Wouldn't they call it cargo, not passengers?
UPSAT is a CubeSat, and the first satellite to be launched
Yeah.
by Arianespace.
You think of passengers as people.
Cargo, whatever.
Yeah, payload, yeah.
Exactly. I hope I'm saying that right.
Sometimes payload, sometimes cargo. It's
On
no,
behalf
it's the
of
same
the
thing.
European Space Agency. It arrived here in French Guiana November 27th.
Same as that
was
word when they
assembled on
say
the
we're going to
platform,
get
along
rid
with
of the
Angel's
shielding and the
ISAT
nose
3
cone
days
to
later,
get rid of
30th
weight.
of November. They are calling it the first
When I say,
free
no,
for
it's not
use
weight, it's
in
mass.
orbit test bed for new software applications.
Yeah,
and
exactly. But it
techniques
just makes it
in
easier for the
space
general
control
people just to say
measures.
wait.
Yeah,
Short film
I mean, you know, at the end of the day, they're still using it under acceleration, so you can say technically it's weight rather than mass.
It's the French. They'll find some way to muck it up.
OPSAT is a tiny CubeSat, just 30 centimeters high, but containing an experimental computer many times more powerful.
Well,
than on
Arianespace
any
have
current
actually
ESA
got the
spacecraft.
largest market share in
It's the
terms
world's
of
first mission
commercial satellite
dedicated
launches
to
at the
testing
moment.
satellite operations technologies, software and techniques in the harsh environment of space. To develop innovative new software for future missions, testing must ultimately be performed in orbit. Experimenting with operational satellites is too risky, too costly, and failure is never an option. With OPSAT, failure is an option as the satellite can be recovered and rebooted after each experiment, enabling developers to learn from their mistakes. This flying
there's never an
laboratory
option.
will be controlled from a new
Yeah.
small footprint lab at ESA's ESOC Mission Control Center in Darmstadt, Germany. Here, engineers, students, and the European space industry can come and test their new mission
F-64, a satellite is
software and
payload, a
concepts
roadster is
in
cargo.
space. By taking control of a satellite in orbit, their experiments can
Cargo,
go far
yeah.
beyond the limits of
Cargo,
what is
yeah.
possible on the ground. Over 100 companies and
When you guys got out
institutions
of
from
Dunkirk,
17
what the hell
European
made you want to
countries
go back?
have already registered experimental proposals to fly on OPSAT,
Blue, behave.
demonstrating the mission's value to the spaceflight community and industry for innovation and experimentation.
Turning to ISAT, the 16th satellite launched by Arianespace for CNES, the French space agency. Angels will be the 17th. The others, by the way, include the Spot Series 1 to 5, Topics Poseidon the Ocean Observer, 2 Pleiad missions by Soyuz in 2011 and 2012. With Angels and Cheops tonight, Arianespace has launched 130 missions and 159 satellites for European institutions and 7 countries. So Arianespace at the service of European space science. ISAT with 3 objectives. It'll observe zodiacal light, that is the phenomenon of sunlight scattered and reflected off dust particles. It'll demonstrate new satellite technologies, and it will train students in space engineering professions. To do this, it carries a small space telescope.
Nothing's happening
Weighs
yet.
about 4 kilos.
Looks like it's not going to be for a little while yet.
Over to a film on ISAT now. You'll be hearing from CNES President.
Now, what happened to Peter's, whatever Peter was doing?
I'm waiting for you to let me share the screen, Terry. And I'll just make sure my volume's down so you don't hear anything. But this will be my audio shouldn't come through anyway.
No, your audio won't come through.
So please forgive my flurf angle of my phone camera. Okay, so tell me when you can see the screen.
Yeah, you see the screen.
Yeah.
And Blue, if you want to steal this later, I'll give you the G Drive link. Okay, as you can see, it's my Samsung Gear 2 watch has got both an altimeter and a barometer on it.
Oh.
Okay.
All right, just watch the numbers. Oh, they changed. I flick it so it comes back to life again. It's at 1003, and then it goes back down to 998. Oh my goodness, what was that? Oh, was that two different air pressures right next to each other?
Did you see Wolf?
Oh,
See the one Wolfie did? And
Certainly looked like it.
And there's nothing in between, not a container. Oh,
No container, that's right.
Someone explain that to me.
I'm shit, Terry. I could have sworn I saw you breaking the glass. Then are you sure you're not lying? There's definitely.
Oh, he's going to tell you that you're inside a house and that's a container.
No, I've got you. I know exactly what it was. White man magic.
White man magic.
No, he's going to say you're in a house and that was the container.
Nah, because I can do it outside.
That's
I
what
can do,
you're gonna do.
exactly the same experiment outside. I've got a air blower that's moving roughly 10 meters of air a second, and I just put my watch in front of the airflow.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, you could do a comparison, but that's awesome. Very, very clear, very, very quick altimeter to pressure meter.
Well, if they trust the technology, if they trust the technology that they use for the internet and their normal phones and everything, obviously that demonstration they should believe it.
CGI animation on a watch that I've never seen before. Fake.
Wolfie did that in an elevator recently.
Yeah, that's right. He did. He went up. I think he went up first and then came down, or vice versa.
Yeah, I think we watched that. I'm sure.
Yeah. Now, would you like that link, Blue?
Yeah.
Here you go, guys. Check out the last column in this picture.
Well,
I can do it. I can do it on the 21st of January, 21st of March, and then again in August. Well, August would be too late, but do it again in September. It'll be full moon in daytime.
If that guy would have waited one more day, he did his little video on the 8th of December. If he had waited till the 9th of December at his location, it is very close to a full moon.
Got a full moon at 2:02 p.m. on the 14th. What else you got? 17th of July, 7:08. That'd be daytime, wouldn't it? For you?
So, Blue.
Yeah.
I'm just dropping the shareable link from my G Drive on the internal chat.
So was he saying that the video he showed of the moon and the sun in the sky at the same time? That's what I couldn't work out. What he was saying was wrong, because what we seen in the sky, what he was showing, is what we see. That was what I was trying to work out his premise of what he was showing.
He was saying we can't model that.
Yeah.
We can't model what he's seen. Okay.
Yep.
Just to answer casual, that one on July 17th, the sun probably won't be up, so I can't make that.
That's what I was saying. But the 21st of January, you certainly can.
Yeah, and also the 14th of October, because we'll be near daylight savings.
Or 14th.
But that says 2019.
14th of September, 2:02 p.m.
2019.
Yeah, but this is saying this is what you can do if you go to the right place. You can find all the times that you could have done this measurement, right? And that's what pisses me off. All I would have to do, and it's at timeanddate.com. All you have to do is click the button at the top, change the year and it'll change the entire sequence.
What does lunation mean? I don't understand what that means.
That's
How much
when
is shiny?
that's when you get best shine
Right. Yeah.
or
Yeah.
total shine.
So the higher the number, obviously, the higher the shine. Then obviously, yeah.
Yeah. It's highest reflective capability at that time.
Yeah. Yeah.
But what I'll do is I'll go back to said website.
Blue.
Yeah.
Please, if you use that, make sure that your best friend Riley sees it.
Oh, Riley's not talking to him at Blue at the moment.
Oh, he's still watching his videos though. Don't worry about that.
Riley's all pissed off.
Yeah, let's see them debunk that.
You mean you've got another fella with their knickers in a twist again, Blue? Oh.
Yeah.
No, none of them like Blue.
Got them all in a twist again.
I don't know why they're being so mean to me.
I think they're afraid of Gladys.
Well, they ought to be. I am.
Oh, Gladys did well in your video.
Yeah, done really well. I think Gladys should bring out some more videos.
We gave Gladys a good hand when you watched your video.
It'll give Blue a rest, wouldn't it, for a little while, if Gladys could do it for a while?
Yeah, just let Gladys take over for a bit.
I think we may. I've considered that as a realistic possibility.
Yeah, but you're going to have to do something about Gladys not letting you have the beers.
Yeah, she's stingy when it comes to the beer.
There we go. Is that better? Right. So when can I do it? I can do it on the 9th of February at around dinner time. I can do it on the 8th of April around lunchtime. I can then do it again on the 5th of July around lunchtime. I can then do it again on the 2nd of September around afternoon tea. I can then do it again on the 30th of November just after dinner.
Why some of them highlighted in the pale blue? What does that mean?
Yeah, I noticed that.
Special events are highlighted blue. Maybe it eclipses or something.
What does that mean, Peter?
If you read underneath, it just says all times are local for Adelaide. Times are labeling. Current relation cycle is highlighted yellow. Special events are highlighted blue. Hover over events for more details.
Most likely those events would be certain planets moving. Oh, hang on, I've got a magazine that might be able to tell me certain special events that'll be happening on those dates.
Oh goodness!
I think.
No, you could just hover your mouse over the.
I think that one on the 8th of April would be good to do a video on. Do that one.
Yeah, but I can't hover over a screenshot, can I?
Oh, it's a screenshot. Sorry.
Sure you can. It won't do anything, but you can hover over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, I buy a certain magazine so I can get all this sort of information.
So you don't get that in Playboy.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. On, where are we? The 9th of February. The Alpha Centauri meteor shower peaks this morning, but will be affected by the moon.
Oh, wait a minute, I've got something inside chat. What have I got? Gathica the Sea Eagle, how about it? I'm sure we'll keep it respectful.
I think it's baiting guys wanting to bait him or something.
Yeah, but he's tagged me too. I have to go back up to see what's going on here.
How about we jump on the panel and speak about it? That's why it's tagged.
November 1st, Uranus reaches opposition today and will be at magnitude 5.7 and 3.8 arc-second
Uranus.
diameter.
He's just trying to provoke.
I don't want to talk about Uranus. Thank you.
It's pronounced Uranus.
Thank you. But it is so cute.
Hey, what? If you've got a problem with your bum, that's your problem.
Yeah, I'm still trying.
Demonic has got a cute Uranus.
Excuse me, I'm trying
I've got a lot of problems with a lot of things, but I've got no problem with my Uranus.
Sorry, Terry.
My anus, sorry.
This Gathica says, no, you guys are the parrots, probably NASA fanboys as well.
I'm
No,
a NASA fanboy.
This
Yeah,
Wednesday
yeah.
is getting.
Not going to deny it.
Where's my damn compass? I've lost myself.
Well, if he's gonna sort of like come out with sort of like, oh, you NASA fanboys and all the rest of it, and he's saying he's going to keep it respectful, then clearly he's not, is he?
Who's that?
The side.
You know,
I'm
if he's
sorting
gonna-
something out in the side chat.
Yeah, so if he's saying stuff like that, then clearly he's not going to keep it respectful. Because otherwise, once he starts getting proved wrong, he's going to get triggered, and then he's just going to start saying things like, you know, you're NASA fanboys, you're making excuses.
Well, I'd like to have a one-on-one with these people because I'd like them to try to prove to me
what's going on
that I'm fed by authority or NASA or anything, because I can completely defend myself in that regards. Please let me time him out to figure out. No, not yet. He hasn't said any bad words or bad insults. But they can work themselves up into that frenzy. Well, then you can whack him, because I'll whack him before then anyway, if that happens.
You talking about the sea eagle?
Don't you get Spanner happy out there in the peanut gallery just yet.
Come on the panel, Gathica. We'll use a gaff.
Gathica the sea eagle. Oh, okay.
He wants a French fry. That's what he wants. He wants a fish and chips chip.
Oh, he's a galah.
Let's see.
It's a galah. I want a galah.
You're used to being spoon-fed your truth by authority.
So what was that video that I just did and showed just before then?
Here's no cap. Sorry, don't work like that here.
If we're used to being spoon-fed the truths and people telling us what to think and all the rest of it, then who told you the Earth is flat?
I'd say Eric DeBay, because
Mr. DeBay.
he's subscribed to DeBay.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
And
matter.
Karen B.
Gathica has no backbone to join the panel anyway.
Okay.
Okay, so Gathica, if you're going to come and start saying those sort of things, you need to quit saying that, because we've got the same argument backwards. Okay? Don't come up with that attitude if you're going to come on the panel.
Keyboard warrior.
Just settle down, guys. Settle down.
Hello, Kristen.
Hi, Kristen.
What does Shields call them? Comment commandos. That's the one.
He's barely worth talking to.
Yeah. That's the deal. Just consider the source.
Well, they're clapping their hands and didn't even get to see anything.
Huh?
Satellite must have deployed, okay.
Yeah, but they're not. Couldn't see anything because they weren't showing anything.
No.
I'll go back a few minutes and we'll.
It's a low Earth orbit around roughly 700-800 kilometers. What happens is the satellite circles the Earth over the poles, constantly moving with respect to the Earth, unlike geostationary transfer orbit, for example. And it passes over the same point on the ground at the same time, so that the images are always acquired in the same light conditions. Couple of numbers. Today's mission, the 315th launch for the Ariane family. The 5 satellites tonight are the 647th, 48th, 49th, 50th, and the 651st satellites launched by Arianespace. And you can see the frigate has lit its motor for the 6th time. There will be one final burn, but we won't see it. Comes after separation. And there is the cutoff of the engine. You saw it shut down right on time. We said it's been a busy year for Arianespace. Just a quick recap of 2019. 9 launches in all. Before tonight, 4 Ariane 5 launches, flights 247, 248, 249, and 250 just last month. Ariane 5 carried 8 satellites this year into orbit, all of them telecom satellites. There were 2 Soyuz missions before tonight, Flight 21 with 6 OneWeb satellites, and Flight 22 with 4 O3b satellites. And there have been 2 Vega missions, Flight 14 with Prisma for the Italian Space Agency, again like tonight, and Flight 15. So 25 satellites in all, not a bad showing. Telecom's Earth observation missions, the Prisma demonstrator in March, and the CubeSats. We go to a film on ISAT next, and separation coming up afterward. Don't go away.
Sixième allumage et sixième extinction du moteur frégate au profit du
This is ISAT, a CubeSat class turn from ISAT.
ISAT and OPSAT both due for separation in 4 minutes.
Including 5 engineers from Kinez. And
a little over a minute until separation of OPSAT and ISAT, both launched here from the CSG, the Guyana Space Center, the world's only dedicated commercial space base. The base was chosen back in 1964 among 14 possibilities, including Australia and Scandinavia, when the Europeans wanted a new base. They found everything they were looking for here. We mentioned a large opening on the ocean, but that was not all. They wanted a low population. I think even today, 270,000 people in French Guiana. Most of the land is forest, as you may have noticed. They wanted nearness to the equator, which allows a launch to benefit from the Earth's rotation to get more quickly into orbit. The Earth spins and adds 400 meters a second to a launcher getting into space. The site here also free from hurricanes and earthquakes. We're south of the hurricane zone. It also offers hills nearby where radar and telemetry facilities can be installed to follow the launcher. And that we're going to see in just about 2 minutes. Meantime, we await confirmation of separation of ISAT and OPSAT. Again, a moment of high concentration here in Jupiter. And I imagine are all the ISAT and OPSAT facilities around the world. The animation we see together, separated, one on either side, OPSAT and ISAT. And of course, we're waiting for the official confirmation from the DDO. That shouldn't be long in coming. These dedicated teams have worked so hard on their projects. Following the final moments, again, awaiting word from the DDO that their satellite has successfully separated from the frigate vehicle, just like KOPS before and Cosmos SkyMed before that. Jupiter Mission Control, we mentioned, it's like a control tower of the space base, like an airport, and the brain of all launch operations. One other place, and the last one we want to show you, where the teams are hard at work tonight, we mentioned, this is the CVI,
Confirmation de la
Quick Look
séparation des
Telemetry
charges
Display
utiles
Control
ISAT
Center.
et OPSAT.
And the DDO has called out confirmation of separation of OPSAT and ISAT. And you hear the applause. So that's good news. Meanwhile, we're looking at the Quick Look Telemetry Display Control Center. It's on a hill just behind us here in Jupiter. Remember, when choosing a space base, the Europeans wanted nearby hills for radar and telemetry reception. These teams have all the means for receiving and processing, storing, and analyzing all the data coming in every second from the ground stations along the Soyuz flight path. Remember, we've been talking about the stations that follow the launcher. The Canadian station Saint-Hubert, Mauritius, which you just saw. We've been picked up by that antenna. 2 antennas over there. Right now, these teams are monitoring all the key flight data they are receiving and are reporting the flight status of the launcher back to the teams here in Jupiter. Also to the flight desk and to the Launch Complex Operations Manager. All part of the great information flow from points all across the base back in here to Jupiter. You see how Jupiter deserves its name as the nerve center of the space base. Separation of Angels, our final passenger, in just about 6 seconds. The Angels people, just like the OPSAT and KIEPS people before them, all eyes on the computer screens and ears on the telephone. There's the computer animation, separation of their satellite. It is a small one compared to the mothership, as you see. I think 19 kilos. And the DDO will confirm that. And he has confirmed it. You see the applause, you hear the applause. The final good news. As Soyuz completes her very long and very complex mission with successful separation of Angels. So Angels joining her co-passengers, CSG-1, KIOPS, ISAT, and OPSAT, beginning life thanks to Soyuz and Arianespace. Smiles, hugs, handshakes all around. Here in Jupiter, yes, very happy teams. Kisses, cigars, and champagne will be forthcoming, no doubt.
Confirmation de la séparation de la charge utile Angels.
Arianespace successfully delivering once again on her final mission of the year, 5 new satellites making their ways to their final orbit. So from the tense minute just moments ago, you can see the change here in Jupiter, very buoyant, all across the Space Center, and no doubt at the points and posts where people are following the launcher and satellites. Here's another replay of the launcher. Several launch replays for you. Work is just beginning, or soon will be, at the different ground stations for all our passengers this morning, and the other sites around the world where their first maneuvers are being monitored. We're waiting for the traditional post-separation speeches, and I see Stefan Israel making his way to the podium. He will speak first.
So, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, Arianespace is delighted to announce that the 5 satellites entrusted today to Soyuz have been safely separated as planned on their targeted sun-synchronous orbit. For our 9th and last launch of the year, success is here for our customers and our partners. Congratulations to all of them. This success shows Arianespace's ability to deliver for European institutions and to orbit innovative small satellites. Let's be proud of this new achievement, which comes in a perfect timing after the success of Space 19 Plus under the leadership of ESA and its Director General Jan Werner. We are delighted to have orbited Cosmos SkyMed second generation, our main passenger for this flight. Cosmo is the 4th satellite we launched for Ozzie. It also marks the 9th mission for Italy, the last one being Prisma, orbited with a Vega launch vehicle earlier this year in March. I would like to thank TAS, our direct customer for the launch of Cosmos SkyMed second generation, and congratulate all TAS teams for this new state-of-the-art bird handed over to Arianespace. This is the 162 TAS satellite launched by Arianespace. Let me for sure thank as well the Italian Ministry of Defense and Ozzie, the Italian Space Agency, who have entrusted Arianespace with this key mission for Italy. In parallel to an important event organized by Ozzie yesterday in Roma, we welcome here at CSG Admiral Giuseppe Abamonte, Director of the Italian Secretariat General of Defense. Dear Admiral, we are very grateful to have you with us today here in CSG. I know that all our Italian friends and partners are now impatient to launch the second Cosmos SkyMed satellite on board on a brand new Vega C. We will deliver as well. For having entrusted our Soyuz launcher with KIOPS, let me extend my gratitude to our second customer of the day, our dear ESA. KIOPS is the 74th satellite Arianespace has launched for ESA since 1982. I want to thank Gunther Assinger, Director of Science, for his renewed trust, his enthusiasm as well, and all what he delivers to Arianespace with key missions we have done together, BP, we will do JUICE, and many more. To the benefit of ESA, Cheops was built by Airbus in Spain, and we have a lot of Spanish friends here today with us, and it represents the 128 spacecraft we launched for Airbus. What a partnership. I would also seize the occasion to welcome two of ESA Swiss guests. Mr. Joseph Widner, Deputy Director of the State Secretariat for Education, Research and Innovation of Switzerland, as well as Professor Didier Queloz. Didier Queloz has just been awarded the Nobel Prize. It is not nothing, the Nobel Prize, for his research on exoplanet. He is with us today, and we are very proud to welcome Didier in the Guyana Space
Anyone
Center.
still here?
It is an honor to have you among us today, and we are happy to celebrate.
Like,
Yeah, this is just bollocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was going somewhere, but not.
They're French. It goes nowhere.
There's a lot of waffling.
There's a lot of waffle.
Waffling.
I'll change the tune. There we go. I was too busy in the side chat sorting out.
Has anyone seen my video of the SLS fuel tank going boom?
No. Oh yeah, I have.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Geez, I've got to do everything myself. He wants me to scroll up to work it out what an insult is to them. That somebody else may have.
Nobody's been insulting it.
Terry,
Nobody's been insulting.
he didn't expect us to actually ask for a claim.
Yeah, but
he
he's
didn't,
saying
he
an
didn't
insult.
expect us. Yeah, he's acting like he didn't come in hot and heavy. You know.
Well, if he can't
Nobody's
copy,
really been
if he
insulted.
can't
No one's
copy
did
and
anything.
paste as something that's an insult.
Yeah, he's a chicken. That's what they said. Because he's now backing out of the big claim that he had something to say.
How can I scroll up and look for something that's an insult if I don't understand what you consider to be an insult? That's a bit
Really triggered, Terry. You know, so.
If that guy would have made the same observation on the next day, this is on the 9th of December, at 4:42 in the afternoon, he would have seen a 95% moon. Just like that. And if you pick just the right place to make the observation from, I'm sure you can see 100% somewhere. Probably be out over the ocean someplace. What can I say? The guy's a friggin' idiot.
Mm-hmm.
I've got
Didn't
better
matter what you
words,
said.
but I've
Didn't
got
matter
better
what you
words,
said.
but we might get problems if I say those words.
Terry won't let us.
But he called somebody a chicken. Cluck, 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 chicken is the only thing that I can see that somebody may have said.
Right. Okay, I called him a keyboard warrior.
Is that it?
So I called him Gasaka, the keyboard warrior. But
He
you know,
is a keyboard
but
warrior.
he is a
If he
keyboard
thinks,
warrior.
Okay, I want evidence of the Jesuit priests that said it was a globe, because I don't think Greeks were Jesuits, mate.
You're gonna have, sorry, mate. You're gonna have to learn things on your own.
My Jesuit.
You seem triggered, Fred. So now he's attacking. He's attacking Fred. The mind and his insults. The mind is a parachute bud that works best when you open it. So he's condescending to probably Fred, not who would whip him in a debate. Wow.
Yeah. If he
You
thinks
guys are parrots. Okay, he called us a parrot. He's a chicken.
No, I'm the parrot.
He said several times now the globe was invented. I mean,
Well, he's got no backbone, no ability to debate it. Wants to run his mouth and chat, and we call him on it, and now he's like, Terry, they're being mean.
They're picking on me.
Picking on me.
They're calling me a chicken.
How dare you?
Jeez, calling somebody a chicken's an
What's
insult.
What's trolling mean anyway? You're a freaking idiot, mate.
Right,
I'll show you what an insult is. We've got Bandy here. I'll call Bandy a Randy Oldfart.
Gathica. Right, here's the bottom line. Gathica, if you haven't got the bottle, the brass balls, the neck, whatever you want to call it, to come here, make your point and prove your case, then you've got nothing. In which case, if you can't do that, then that's all you are. You are keyboard warrior. That's it. So if you can't be bothered, then go elsewhere and troll. Because that's what a troll does. You just come in here, you say a whole lot of stuff on chat because you haven't got the brass neck to come on here and prove your case.
So can I just?
It's had his 5 minutes.
All you've come on here, just spoken a whole load of words, a whole load of rhetoric, and proved absolutely nothing whatsoever.
So
you provide no evidence. In which case, then that's what you are. You're our keyboard warrior. That just proves it. So until then, go off.
So I used to be.
Hang
on. Demonic. Hang on. I used to be in the combat engineers with the Australian Army. We used to build bridges. Would you like one to live under?
Blow one up.
Honestly.
And with an astrophysics. You've been an astrophysicist.
It's
an astrophysicist, not an astrophysics.
Hey, Bandy,
I walked in at a good time.
Hey, Bandy, go and have
a. Don't put Bandy in a bad mood. Keep
Bandy.
Bandy in a good mood. We don't like Bandy when he's angry.
Bandy, you got to go look at my video.
What? Oh, you did a video?
I did a video.
No way.
Yeah, I did a video.
Way.
I just did it. It took 25 seconds to do the video. It took me 3 minutes to upload it.
And it destroys your flat Earth, Bandy. So go suck an egg.
It can't destroy anything.
Oh, there's Terry. There's Terry saying to us, "I'll keep Bandy in a good mood," and then sending me videos.
Oh God!
Go suck an egg.
Yeah, Bandy's not going to cry over something like that, honestly.
I think this panel would eat you alive.
Hold on, I've got to get in.
Yeah, but Bandy, if you are going to suck an egg, you're going to have to take your teeth out first, buddy.
Eat you alive. And I'm trying to be calm with all this, but this panel's not to mess with.
What have I walked in on? What the hell?
I've got a troll in the side chat, Bandy. You want to deal with him?
Oh, can I?
Jessica, the problem is the flat Earth would be put to bed, but it's the understanding that's not reached because flat Earth thinks they're rewriting science. So when you know what the flat Earth rests on, come back and see me.
A beautiful flat infinite plane.
Well, it rests on a flat infinite plane, does it, Bandy?
Well,
what's that made of? What's that made of?
Is that a jet plane or an aeroplane?
Yeah.
A wood plane. No, it's a wood plane.
A wood plane.
You don't.
We had some worms. We established that this afternoon. That the worms are holding everything together. The soil.
Worms.
The earthworms.
Worms.
Earthworms. Earthworms hold the earth together.
Exactly.
Mark this in your day. That was your Christmas present, Gathica. Your early Christmas present.
What?
A wake-up call.
Should I go through
the big worms like you get in gym?
Flo Rosa, I don't like that type of insults.
You don't have any opinion, Gathica, if you can't join the panel and say it.
Yeah, here's a question. Can you explain? Can you explain why my country, which I reckon is the same as yours, mate, is curving towards the ocean?
No.
Consider yourself timed out, Flo Rosa, for that getting a little bit too hot-headed with that type of insult.
And this is a non-insult channel.
So Gathica says you'll come on Saturday. Come on Saturday.
Sure you will.
Ah,
We've
come on,
heard it
we've heard
before.
that
We've
before.
heard it before.
That
You're gonna fly away, little
It's,
eagle.
was that this Saturday or the Saturday after next?
Yes, yeah. It's that the Japanese have a word for that.
Yeah.
Itsuka. It means it means someday.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
He'll come on tomorrow.
Yeah. Ashita shigaru.
Oh shit!
And we won't be here, and then that'll be our fault.
No, because it's always today, Pip.
Who forgot to bring me a cup of coffee in when they made it?
Yeah,
I'm
but there
sorry.
they go.
I tell you what, Pete, it's a hard job
Tomorrow.
holding this
No, wait,
flat Earth flag on my own. It's a hard job.
Did you like my video?
Especially when there's evidence directly in front of him right now.
Yeah, it's Gattaca from 24/7. I swear I've seen that thing before.
Yeah, but
Sure you will. Sure you will, Gattaca. Sure you will.
Yeah, they've got nothing to say to ask for questions or answers, so I think those type of people are best avoided.
Terry, I just swear I've seen that icon on Discord before. I swear.
Have you dropped it in Discord, Pete?
Are you on Discord, Gattaca?
I will. I'll drop it in Terry's.
Yeah, drop it in Terry's, and then I'll bring it up, and then I can watch it.
Okay.
Happy. Oh, did you get a little?
How are we gonna send you the link?
Is it a little black dot?
No, even better than that, my friend.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
Gattaca, you won't turn up. You're a Joey Rocher in the making.
Oh man, I'm the only one that shows up. It holds the flag.
Exactly, Bandy.
Flatties
More power to you. That's why I said no backbone.
Oh.
Oh, someone's at the door, Peter.
No, it's all right. I'm hanging up again.
Oh, they and them snuck in. I didn't even send him a link.
Neither did I.
Neither did I.
No.
I did.
Who?
Oh,
Pip, you got to put that in your internal chat for that sort of stuff.
I did it in Discord. Private message.
Yeah, good call, Colin. I won't say it, but yep, that's
there you go,
correct.
Bandy.
That's the title.
There's a reason I need to know, Pip, because anyone can have a name that can get hold of a link somehow, and they could come in, and I wouldn't know who they are.
Spell his name right if you're gonna talk to him, Gattaca.
Hey, they and them.
Eagle.
Hello. Okay, so I'm going to give Gattaca the benefit of the doubt. Okay, so no, Gattaca or Sheeple. Both Terry and I are not the sharpest tools in the box when it comes to mathematics and all that stuff. And I think that's fair of me to say that, because we both admitted that in the past. So if he is genuine about coming and having a very civilized conversation with us, I will make sure that there is a moderator present that will hold our feet to the flames as much as his, and it will be kept respectful. We will do it on a neutral platform so that Terry and I don't have control, and we can have a simple, civilized conversation to allow him to put across his points, and we will ask the questions. Okay. Is that fair enough?
That's fair enough, Dan. But I'll put it to you that there's a high possibility. I'm thinking like 80% possibility that Gattaca, the Sea Eagle, has nothing to offer, nor could he explain or contribute anything. Because if he had something worthy of talking, he would have brought it up. He wouldn't have come in with the classic American-style troll insults.
I'd actually like to disagree with one of the statements that he's made.
I just don't believe it's worth the time, but I will be more than surprised if he actually picks up the courage from somewhere where he may find it, puts it on his back, creates a backbone.
At the minute, you sound like you're more like a robot.
Doesn't really matter.
Actually, the government ain't censoring Flat Earth at all. I have no dramas in finding anything on Flat Earth whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly.
The governments don't give a toss about flat earthers or flat earth.
All right.
I'm sure Bandy will even join us to keep the sides even.
Yeah.
I won't even say a word.
Most
I'll
definitely.
just let Big Blue take him out, and then when he's on the ground limping, I'll let Demonic hit him, and then we'll show him Peter's video, and then we'll ask him questions.
Well, I just saw that video, actually.
Yeah, how's that?
Interesting, showing atmospheric pressure.
Isn't it, Bandy? Atmosphere.
Atmospheric pressure.
Yeah, that means it's a sphere.
No.
Yes, it's in the name.
No.
It's in the name.
No.
Do you know what the word atmosphere actually means, Bandy?
Music.
I just go with Atmos, personally,
Yeah,
myself.
but you just said atmospheric.
Yeah, because you kind of get caught up because
Atmosphere
of
means atoms in a sphere.
I have been indoctrinated really well. Damn
No,
it.
terribly,
It's
because
hard
you technically
rid of
just
it.
admitted sphere by saying that's nice pressure in the atmosphere.
What are you
because
doing to that poor orange?
Now, look at that.
Look at that poor orange.
Dark. Daylight. Moon. Interesting.
That looks like an orange to me. That's not a moon.
Now, let's turn on all the lights. Let's turn
I
off
like the sun.
all the lights. And
Well, the
just
sun's
have
an orange
one
too.
light.
No, the Earth's an
Oh,
orange.
The sun.
The Earth's an orange. The moon's an orange. And the
Oh,
sun's a piece of paper.
I have a feeling Bandy missed out on.
I have not missed out, I can tell you that right
Gee, they're
now.
small oranges, or you got big hands.
Oh, it's a tangerine.
Oh, tangerine.
A tangerine.
So, Bandy, you've seen the dates when I can actually take a photograph of the full moon during the day.
You have mentioned them, I think. Yes.
It's all about that guy's video, Bandy.
That
Whereabouts on
guy.
Earth are we?
Who's that guy?
That guy.
Bandy,
That
catch up,
guy.
mate.
That guy.
That guy?
The
Not
moon
this
guy.
Tie a knot in it.
He's
Oh,
cold.
That guy.
That guy.
That guy.
Oh.
Anyway, Bandy, how are you?
I'm glad you asked, Casual. I am over the moon.
You're over the moon, are you?
Over the moon, yes.
Oh,
He's in lust.
Oh,
Day went well then.
You've been on a date, haven't you? How did the date go?
oh mate, couldn't have gone better.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh, were you lucky? Were you? Did you get lucky?
No, she's a princess. I'm not like that.
Oh, you're
That's
a
why.
gentleman.
That's why I keep saying this is the one.
Yeah, I'm on my best behaviour. Not going to lose this one, mate.
Nice one.
Yeah.
Don't mention flat Earth, for God's sake.
Where did you go? What did you do?
Pip, I'll give you the hot tip. It's too late.
Oh, for Christ, and she's still there. Brave woman.
He's got to go out to a job where employers are and start spreading it out to the office now.
I actually have.
So where did you go? What did you do for your date then, Bandy?
We went to a little Thai restaurant, which,
nice.
it was actually fantastic, but the air conditioning had broken down, so we were both sweating like
That was good, Blue.
and had a few whiskies, and then went to a bar.
You can make a whole video with that, Blue.
And
Gatherco has flirt buddies apparently that don't come
from
here.
a video, or you were just doing it then? I didn't know what was going on.
I just did it a little while ago.
Oh, okay.
So are you going to see her again, Bandy? That's the question.
Yeah, we're going to the beach on the weekend.
Oh, second date is arranged then. Nice.
No,
nice.
that'll be the fourth date.
Oh, the fourth date. Oh, this one's going well then.
Yeah, since Saturday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so all guns.
Blue, if you're going to put that in a video, remember colour the sun in. Make it more realistic.
Yeah.
I have to go back and remake it.
Yellow.
I'd have to go back and
you have to remake it. Oh, damn.
You heard of
That's it. You won't like it. It's not real.
Sorry, Bandy, what was that?
You've heard of Bell's Beach, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going down there on the weekend.
Nice. Yeah, I have heard of that beach. I don't know anything about it, but I've heard of it.
She's got a nice little convertible, so we're going to go for a drive.
Oh, nice.
Mm.
Bandy's going to Torquay with a woman? That's serious.
Yeah. Oh, bloody oath, mate.
Okay.
What are we going
Oh,
to
who's this fella?
That's
I'll give you one guess.
Don't know.
Well, if you keep up to speed, you should probably figure it out.
Oh, the well, I've only just I was away for a minute. The pilot, what's his name?
No.
Wolfie.
No.
No.
Read the title.
Looking for Earth curve on a stationary plane.
plane.
Earth curve on a stationary plane.
That's all I can read.
Just think chicken.
Oh. Okay. Gothica?
Oh, jeez, I try to be subtle and people don't get it.
I'm not getting it. I'm obviously thick.
Shout out to Carl. G'day, Carl.
I don't mind being called thick or slow. It's because I am thick and slow at the moment. Because
Well, what was happening?
Sorry to butt in, but I'm having.
What was happening in the side chat a minute ago?
I said Gothica.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, but I wasn't saying the name. I was being subtle.
I've been away from my computer
Okay.
for the last 10 minutes, so I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Proof one, water. Yeah, water. What is it?
Dude
Wet
spelled
or is
fallacy
it?
like phallic. He must be having something on the mind.
Oh
no.
dear.
Fallacy.
Yep.
A pharmaceutical.
It's called water. Go measure.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know,
What about
George,
tides?
You know, George just did a whole video, right? A
I'll put
4-part
it in the
series on
internal
curved
chat
water.
so you can have a listen, because I can't listen to it otherwise. The sound will come through.
Let's get back to water. Good
Fool. It's called Water Fool.
It's called water at full.
Yeah.
Who's
I know
named
it's
full
called
in the chat
water,
besides Gothica?
but you said proof one, water. Proof of what?
Flat and level. Hello.
Bandy, I've debunked you 6 times with water
Yeah,
already.
I declared self-victory, so no debunking. Done.
That
And
proves you were
I
debunked.
showed
I could debunk you with a glass of water, Bandy.
And I
The
showed
glass
you
of
electrical pylons that are curving over a curved surface.
Yeah, optical
Thanks,
illusion.
Terry. I'll never see you again.
Can I butt in for a second?
G'day.
What happened now? I missed that one.
It's like, thanks, Terry. I'll never see you again.
Terry, can you stop sharing a second? Can you stop sharing a second? I want to share something.
We've seen Gothica before in the form of
Can I butt
CGI
in for
Ranty.
Yeah, go then.
Terry, thank you for letting me in. I am going to drop because I've got a really bad connection. But Jessica, I will send you an email. Terry, are you doing any? I'm assuming you're both in Australia from his email. So are you both free on Saturday morning your time? Sorry, Saturday. It'll be Sunday morning your time, so we can get people watching on Saturday evening in the rest of the world.
In the normal
Are you both
world.
available? And I will get something arranged.
Yeah, well, I'm around Saturday all from afternoon onwards till night time, because I usually stream my time around this time.
He's already backing out.
Well, it's actually a bit late.
Guys, he's already backing out. Look, why would I come on so you guys can throw insults at me?
Excuse me, Gothica, there'd be no one here.
It doesn't happen like that, mate.
Yeah, I won't be awake at 8 a.m. on a Sunday.
Yeah, if it's 8 a.m. in the morning, I won't be awake.
Well, it depends on your attitude, depending on the insults.
Who gets muted here when they're having a talk? No one. Straw man.
What was that, Sheeple?
Terry, I'll hit you up on this.
Here, no one.
Intellectual honesty from someone who thinks the Earth is flat.
100%.
Honestly, it's just another way to escape. Like the other guy who came the other day was talking all the crap, and I've got to go pick up my son. You know.
Well, that's a legitimate excuse. You can't use
Yeah.
that against him. In
All of a
fairness.
sudden, right after we offer him to come on the panel, he's busy. I've got to leave now. All of a
Oh,
sudden,
you can't expect people to hang around forever,
Yeah,
people.
he was in the middle of a tirade.
But sometimes it does work out like that, Sheeples. You
Yeah,
can't.
that's a rubbish track. That's
Can
a
everyone
rubbish
still hear
track.
me? Can you still hear me?
No,
Yes, Casual.
no, I can't hear you, Casual.
No, nothing.
But he
No,
never
okay,
came
right.
back,
Pardon?
did he?
Right, look at this video and tell me water always finds its level. Look at
Yeah.
this video.
Look at that. Look at that.
Where's that level?
Flat, infinite.
Is that floating like a pizza?
Yeah.
Look how flat it is.
Is it? Where's it finding its level then? Where's its level in this regard then? Where's the water in its level?
Casual.
Yes.
Have you heard the latest?
What's that then?
Oh, you haven't heard the latest?
Latest about what?
Oh my goodness!
Bandy,
Wow, I'm a
Bandy.
veteran.
Dallas.
Bandy, before you go too far, can you see how his reflection is upside down in it?
Yeah, 'cause it's water.
like it's acting like a what are those things made out of glass that you use to burn ants?
Magnifying
A
glass.
lens. A lens.
Magnificent.
Go on, say it. Go on, say it.
Which means it can't be flat because a window pane doesn't do that.
Oh no, no, 100% disagree.
Who's the guy in the chat again that we've been talking to? What's his name?
Gathica!
Gathica! Yeah, have a look at this video, bud. What have you got to say about that? It's water finding its level, is it? Where's the level in this, buddy? Where is it?
Casual. Calm down. Breathe.
I think Casual's not wrong in saying he's feeling better. He's
Casual. Have you heard the latest news, Casual?
About what, Bandy?
Oh my god, I can't believe you haven't heard it. It's everywhere.
Just bloody tell us.
It is absolutely everywhere.
Hold on.
Now, according to one of your lords and saviors, Rumpus, curve is flat.
Oh, no.
Curve is flat.
Hold on. Talk to George. He says that the correct word to use was level,
well,
not flat.
Talk to
and George, hold on, Bandy. George
so
has
what
just
is this-
released
what's-
a 4-part series of like a 50-day observation of dun curved
So
water.
what's this got to do? What's this got to do with this blob of water in space then?
Exactly.
Right.
It's in.
What's
it
got to do with it?
It's in the vomit comet by the looks of things.
Bandy.
But it's in space.
So, Bandy, it can't be both. It can't be both. It can't be in space or in the vomit comet at the same time.
Well, it could be in the vomit comet representing.
What, have you actually seen anybody moving around in the vomit comet? They're moving around everywhere. Have you ever tried seen anybody in the vomit comet doing this experiment here that he's doing right now? Really?
I could be looking at one.
Because
that would be no, Bandy.
You couldn't explain the seasons.
A vomit comet really all it is. A vomit comet is all it is really just an experiment, or what? Not an experiment, a demonstration, if you like, to give you an idea of what it is to be weightlessness for a short
Bandy,
period
do you
of time.
realise how unstable it is to recreate the gravitational effects in the vomit comet? Have you seen the videos?
Yeah, they
really unstable.
It looks pretty sickly, actually, to be honest.
That's why it's called the vomit comet, mate.
The reason why is because the reason why is because the aircraft in the vomit comet is not completely stable. It's going into a dive, so it's not completely stable. So the people around are getting moved around and bumped around all the time. That's why you sometimes have people inside there that guide them and things like that and stop them from bashing against the walls.
You know,
it's not completely.
I'm only mucking around.
It's only an experiment. It's only an experiment. Experience. That's all it is. It's not a true representation of my
I still don't get what the. Sorry, I have to swear. What the fuck does he want us to measure?
Who?
Does he want us to measure the weight of water, how much water you can put in a jug, the shape of water, the density of water, the concentration of salt in the ocean, the distance between here in America across the water? What does he want?
Who are you talking about, this water chicken?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
It's called water at the full. Go measure.
Well, Pete and I, we're going to go measure some water soon.
It's cold water tripping.
I'm not going
trimester.
there for the water bandy.
Actually, what he does is he's like, this is the classic flirt attack.
Yeah,
See,
if
they
he
say
says
this
it-
stuff that
if
you
he says
bite,
it one more
you offer
time,
them the
he's gone.
debate, then they bite, and no, hold on, then they bite and they bite and they bite, and then if you time him out now, he will go, well, you time me out, I'm not coming on the panel. But now he's listing all the reasons why he shouldn't come on the panel because he's backpedaling, and there's no return because he's already put his mouth in the chat and said, I'm gonna be there on Saturday. Now he's saying, oh, what's the point? You guys are in your beliefs, you're stuck in your ways.
Backpedal.
Classic backpedal. I can hear the
Yeah.
tires screeching. I see the
changed my
tire
mind.
smoke.
I'm
Come
getting
on,
debunked.
Gathica.
I've changed my mind.
I've got
Now
a
we're
couple.
dodgy.
I've got a
Come on,
couple.
Now we're
of comments.
dodgy.
I've
Yeah.
got a couple of
Put
comments
your
to say
money
to him
where
when I
your
get him.
mouth is, Gattaca.
Yeah,
Come on the panel.
say
They'll
everything. You
agree
can
to
say
debate.
anything. Don't time him out, though.
Yep.
Okay, don't time him out.
No,
because then he can.
I've got a few things I could say to him.
No, but this is you just he talks.
Jump on the
Oh, here we
panel,
go.
Gathica. Come on.
Chris, don't even talk to me about talking a game. You're a chat lurking person as well. We've offered you a panel place. Maybe you guys could hold hands and join on Saturday.
It's like, oh God, I wish I could
Both
swear.
of you. Both of you at the same time. There you go. Two of you at the same time. Come on the panel. Two of you at the same
I'm-
time. Put your
I'm-
money where your mouth is. If
He
you've got
does.
something
He
to
does
say,
know
put your money where
technically
your
he
mouth
can
is
come
and
on
say.
here now and debate.
Right
and have a
now.
talk with one person.
Right
yeah.
now. Right now.
I got a
Come on.
big game. I got a big talking game mouth. Come
Terry.
talk to me.
You might be able to talk the talk, but can you walk the walk? If you can't walk the
Oh,
walk,
I
then
couldn't handle him. Why? How much do
Terry.
you weigh?
Terry, can I make a suggestion? We could invite him. We can invite him into the other Discord channel, and you could talk to him in there.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Come on.
And that way, if the conversation actually got interesting, you could stream it back through here if he's up for it.
Yeah,
Oh,
and then
yeah,
in Discord,
yeah.
you can,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
and then Discord, you can limit it. You can limit it to 2 people, so nobody able to be able to
Oh,
get
it's-
on.
No,
It's
no,
a secret
that's
room
not
anyway.
how. That's not how I do it. Casual.
We would be
Yeah, no,
too
I'm just saying
quiet.
that if that's what
No,
he wanted, though. If
No,
he,
no, no.
but
We'd
I've got
just
it.
be
No,
quiet.
I've got a different way of doing it besides
They
that.
just mute us all.
In here, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So,
See, look, step up, Chris, or stop talking, because you've been
Yeah,
offered
we
this. You've
can-
been offered the panel many times.
We can have him somewhere in Discord where he can still talk to us in here, but not all of us, obviously. And then he can just pick and he can have one person talk to him through
yeah, that's what I
Discord.
mean. Just arrange,
Oh,
one-to-one.
would
If
you
you're
get?
afraid of too many
Would
people.
you, Gathica? Really?
So if
You-
you want the Discord link to
You
that,
really want
Gathica,
to fight
then
in real life, Gathica? Really?
I'd also gladly fight you in real
he's
life
off-
as
he's
well.
offering a real fight now. Wow. Okay.
Okie dokie.
Wow. Okay. Gathica. Is
I
that
got a
really
good
what it's gonna
right.
be like,
I got
is
a
it?
good
You wanna
right
fight us
straight.
for real?
Everyone can be knocked out.
He's offering to knock him out for real now.
What,
Oh,
so
wow.
this guy's a boxer or some sort of wrestler or something?
I
is
don't
he?
care, but I've just found some calculations of curvy water.
It's not a threat, mate. Oh, is that a promise?
Discord, Pete.
Oh, he's getting brass balls now. But again, Gathica, it's all on chat. It's all words. Actions mean something. Just chat. Because you're sitting behind a keyboard.
Yeah.
You're sitting behind a keyboard, probably thousands of miles away, quite possibly, and it
Triggered.
means absolutely nothing.
Has anyone watched any of those videos?
To even come onto a panel, let alone get in a ring with somebody?
Has anyone watched those videos through that source that I put in the internal chat to gauge the personality or type of person this person is?
Yeah, can I just segue to something?
Corpus, don't be clicking anything. Corpus, don't click anything.
Can I just segue to something else? Okay, the range of our vision, standing at the ocean, looking out over the sea. Our vision, the width of our vision is around 10 to 12 kilometers from side to side. The actual curve from the center point from left to right is 1 meter on either side. From ground level.
Yeah, no.
Can you fly to New Zealand, Sea Eagle?
I'm sure he's Australian who he's typing.
This water chicken thinks that physical violence is the way to resolve issues. So, in other words, you're not cerebrally advanced enough to converse with us, then, water chicken.
Yeah, he's gone to primitive methods because he's getting absolutely destroyed in a voice chat. Because he's
Got Mr. P's comment.
Yeah.
I make the empty threats around here. What's this guy's problem? I've already cornered the market.
So do I?
What country are you in, Gathica?
So do I have to type in the side chat to get responses from this water chicken? Do I?
Post a photo of yourself, Gathica.
Gathica the Seagull from Pussyland, right?
No,
Come
water chicken.
Let's go.
I'm sure he's
he's a-
Australian.
he's-
Possibly
he's
the
a-
way he was typing earlier on.
He's a
Things he
bin
was saying.
chicken. He's a bloody ibis. He's a bin chicken.
Last time I went sparring with someone, the person said at the end,
Terry, you
Swear
realise you can
words.
say it a lot quicker than saying water chicken. Just call him a duck.
"Dark." He said, "Shit, you can definitely tell I've been punched in the face," and then said the F word because his face was swollen, and he had to go to it. He had to go to a party straight after that. But yeah, but you're all talk, Gathica, and that's the end of it.
Hey, Mr.
And
P.
now
Hello, Mr. P.
you're trying
Hey,
to run.
you guys! I think that's what Mr. P's trying to say.
try to say it in the same accent too.
Wink heart,
Any
Christmas tree.
excuse, any excuse to get out of the debate that he stepped into. You truth candy arse, everyone can be knocked out, and if you want to come to the gym, we can go a few rounds. Well, at least one, until I get beaten.
Yeah, I don't think it'll last that long, son.
Okay, where are you? Where are you located, Gathica? I know people. I could get them to
Gathica,
stand in
actually,
for
tell you
me.
what, Gathica,
Generally,
come
Shady's
on,
in the side chat.
Gathica, come on the actual panel and then make that threat of actually a boxing match in the panel here right now. Come on, say it.
We can send him a
comments
Discord,
on the
we
chat.
can send him a Discord link
Yeah.
that he can go to all by
Yeah.
himself. And
Say it with your voice. Say it with your voice instead of through a keyboard. Let's hear
Yes,
it.
use your words.
If you really mean it, then come and say it. Use your words, not just on a chat panel. It means nothing otherwise. It's absolutely meaningless. You're just chicken shit if you're not going to do that. So you're going to have to do it or piss off, because we're just going to ignore you otherwise, and we're just going to keep humiliating you. That's the way it's going to be. So take it or leave it.
Oh, here he is.
All right. Now back to the firmament.
Bandy, you said the other day on a live stream there is no firmament.
Oh, look, I missed that. Oh,
Yeah, I've
damn it.
never believed in a firmament. Everyone's
All right, and he doesn't believe the ether band anymore because that was
yeah,
debunked. He admitted that.
yeah, because he's lost his dome. Until he can get his dome back, then he might go back to the firmament.
Well, he had to take his personal dome down for the date.
Yeah.
Or she wouldn't get near him.
It's a dome for.
Yeah.
It's a dome.
No. You can't change the narrative on the personal dome, mate.
So, Bandy, did you just watch that video that I did before?
I did, my friend. I did.
So you know what that shows, don't you?
Atmos pressure.
It shows pressure without a container.
Does it?
Yes, it does.
No, there's has to be.
No, it does, and it's you can deny it as much as you want. However, that's exactly what it shows.
No, that doesn't show pressure without a container.
Bandy.
How?
Hang on, Peter. Hang on. Deny it again, Bandy, and Peter will never help you against me.
Yeah, he will.
No, I don't know. You're trying to debunk my cherry popping video.
I know. Well, people debunked mine pretty quickly.
Yeah, but that was easy.
Yeah, because yours was a mirror of somebody else.
This is easy too.
So what was the container in between the two positions of the pressure measuring device?
The finish of wherever we are.
The what?
The finish.
The finish. How is finish a container?
Well, because there's got to be an end. There's a start. There has to be an end.
No. So I moved my watch with the altimeter and barometer on it
You did.
from one location,
Mm-hmm.
and then I moved it 20 centimeters towards the camera.
Yep.
To the second location.
I know.
And it had 2 different air pressures.
Exactly.
Right next to each other, and nothing in between. Because my watch went through it if it was there.
Yeah, no.
And so did my hand. So I must be really clever.
But of course, there's gradients. We all know that.
No, that wasn't a gradient.
Well, it was a little.
Because a gradient is going from 1 to 2.
Oh no.
Right, and a gradient. A gradient goes from 1 to 2. That's what a gradient. The definition of a gradient is, mate.
Compared to what? What were those exact figures that you had on that?
The exact figures was, I think that was something like 998 bar to 1004 bar or something along those lines.
There you go. Gradient.
No, it wasn't a gradient because it was a change within a short distance.
Exactly.
A gradient is a grade, so it changes gradually.
No, it does change gradually.
That didn't change gradually, though.
Well, it depends on how you're reading it.
With my eyes, with the numbers on it.
Yeah, and that looked like a very small change, didn't it?
No, it's not a small change, though. That's just it. A small change would have been going from 0.01 to 0.02.
No,
and it didn't do that.
It depends where you start. If you start at 100 and goes to 99, that's only a small change.
Yeah, but going from 998 to 1004 is not a small change.
That's a significant change.
That's a significant change when we're talking about bar pressure.
Yeah. And that's exactly what you would expect. You wouldn't expect anything else.
What? Why? You make a barometer do that right now. It's a significant change, mate. It's not a little change.
Do I have one on my phone?
You might.
Oh, do I really?
Some phones do have it. That's how I'm able to do it.
Oh, that's interesting. Didn't know that actually.
Have you got an Android phone?
No.
Oh, you got a Quant phone, have you?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, so it's terrible.
Have you got? Is it an Apple phone?
Yeah, buddy. Yep.
Now some of those models do have a barometer built into them, but you'd have to check. I'm not.
I don't think I've got one in mine. I'm looking at mine.
I'll download one.
Well, how's it going to work if you don't have a barometer in your phone?
Well, I might have an app. It's got a MEMS machine in it or something.
Yeah, an app won't give you a barometer in the phone.
How do you know?
Because it's an apparatus that's built into the
hardware. It's got to have the sensor in the phone, Bandy.
Well, here we go. Barometer and altimeter.
So sorry, hang on, just a sec. Let me just correct myself. Peter G, sorry, it wasn't bar. It's meters of mercury. So it's HPA. Yeah. Is that right, Blue?
Terry, for goodness sake.
Oh, right.
Terry's making a coffee.
Riley, again.
Generally Shady said, "Hey, Gathard, where are you from? If you're close, I'll meet you." Because I think he's actually in Australia. So
I'm sure he is.
Uh-oh.
Are you having a match, Sheeples?
He's off it. What's that?
Are you having another boxing match?
No. It's actually Australian based. So
I also have a feeling he may be Aboriginal.
Oh.
What do you think?
Well, because he throws a
Because he plays a didgeridoo.
So hang on, demonic.
I've said,
I can
look at
play
his
the
channel.
didgeridoo.
Look at his channel. Look at his video from 5 years ago. It's him playing a didgeridoo.
I can do the yelping dog. Okay. On the didgeridoo.
Is he full blood?
But he's ready for a fight.
assertion.
He's ready for a fight. but he's
Well, Bandy
generally
plays
shady.
with pipes. That doesn't make him Scottish.
Oh, we're getting a bit threaty in the chat there, aren't we?
Who?
No, he's
Candy-
white.
Candy ass.
Generally,
Yeah.
generally, Shady wants a piece of him.
Yeah. Film it. Film it.
Go check out his didgeridoo.
What's happened to Kataka or whatever you call him then? Where's
He's
he gone?
gone. Funny enough.
He's run away.
Yeah.
Well, I'm watching the didgeridoo thing, but he's white.
Doesn't
Yeah.
Pip? I'm white and I'm Aboriginal.
But
And I'm white without
I haven't
any
seen a picture
Aboriginal
of you.
in
I
me.
don't know what you look like.
I am 100% full blood Aboriginal.
Quite good at the didgeridoo,
I'm
by the
black
way.
and I'm proud.
I'm completely white
okay.
and can play the didgeridoo, so that means nothing.
I'm Indigenous.
Are you?
I can throw a boomerang.
I'm green with orange. I'm
Does
green
it-
with
does
orange
it come back,
spots, so I
Terry?
can make videos.
No, I think it was a stick.
Oh, that's all right then.
Let's see the moon between the trees.
What's Corpus going? Tie for shilling.
See you, Corpus.
So yeah. I think I know what why Gattaca thinks the Earth is flat and not moving, because he got on a amusement park ride and thinks that that's what the Earth was going to feel like.
Pip, is that an Aboriginal leg?
You
I've
just wanted
seen
to
your
show
legs,
off.
I must admit.
You just wanted to show off your moon boot again.
That's not a moon boot. It's a Mars boot.
Damn, you're white.
A hairy leg.
What the hell?
What's the difference between a moon boot and a Mars boot? a Mars boot.
Mars boot, because that's our next mission.
It's gravity.
Here you go, Pip. Me leg out of
Definitely hairy leg.
plaster.
Warm before you
Yay.
like that.
Oh no, not this again.
You need to get them muscles built back up.
This made the
It's
chat
been in
leave before.
They've been in plaster for 3 months.
I know.
Give me some time. Let me eat me wheat bix, and then I'll be right. All right.
You'll be hopping around like Skippy.
Like I'm this little bloke, but my arms are bigger than your leg right now.
My little finger's bigger than his leg.
So that's something I noticed, when I got my passport. My calves were like matchsticks.
Yeah, you lose all your muscle tone.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You'll have to put the bins out more often, Bandy.
Yes. Yeah. Maybe the right days, Terry.
Yes.
I was going to say, just put them out every night, Bandy. That'll help.
One of them will be right.
Yeah.
Alan, can you go watch my video, Alan? Because I need to get more people to see it.
I shall go watch it.
Put a link somewhere and I shall go watch it.
YouTube.
Oh, and Peter, when you were talking about the pressure earlier,
Yeah.
I think you misspoke. I think you meant to say millibars instead of bars.
Yeah,
because that would be 998 to 1004,
no,
which is right around 1 atmospheric pressure.
I actually even gave the wrong measurement to Alan. It wasn't even bars. It's hang on while I just flip my watch a few more times.
Okay, because when we're talking atmospheric pressure, 998 to 1004 is perfect for millibars.
So what's HPA? Is that
hectopascals?
Hectopascals.
That's effectively millibars.
Millibars, yeah.
Yeah, they are essentially the same thing.
Yep. So there's the link on the internal for you, Alan.
When did you do that, Savo, Pete?
I actually did it while Terry was live. I no jokes.
Yeah.
The whole video, from recording it to putting it on the stream and then uploading it, probably took about 5 minutes.
Cool. Good on you, man.
And that's why it's in flurf mode as well. If you haven't noticed, the phone's in the wrong orientation.
I made that mistake too.
Let's go see this channel.
Like a dog with a bone, sheeples.
Isn't he?
Yeah, just let it go.
Still got no content. Oh, how
Hey,
disappointing.
Content means what, Sheeples? Do you have
Let it go. Let it go.
Let it go.
Yeah, Frozen is
Can't hold it back
the state of
anymore.
Chris's.
Have you got
Chris,
content,
Chris,
Sheeples?
you keep
Sheeple.
Chris. Now he's saying you were an echo chamber. Chris, you've been offered many times to come on a panel and prove your point, prove what you've got, but you haven't got anything. That's the thing. Put your money where your mouth is. Stop saying we're an echo chamber and come and prove your point. And then you can be your own echo chamber, then, can't you?
He's only been invited once. As
3 times.
No,
Many
once.
times. 3.
Bandy.
Several times.
Bandy.
Oh, no, once.
Bandy, were you here every time? Maybe you weren't.
Maybe I wasn't. No.
Yeah.
Bandy, you need to retract your assertion.
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay, I'm very rarely wrong.
So
3
can I say
times.
this? So can I say this, Sheeples? Are you saying 3 times on the one stream or 3
No,
different streams?
different.
Are you sure?
Yes, because the first time I was like, how do you say Sir Hexeratip? And so then the next time I saw it, I was like, saw his name again. I offered the same thing. That was the second time, and now today is the third time. This is 3 times.
So it's 2 times before and once today.
That's correct. 3
so
times.
So today only makes the third.
Yeah, exactly. So 3 times already now.
No.
Because
It's 2 times already and once today.
No, because it was about half an hour, almost maybe 20 minutes ago that maybe at the least 20 minutes ago that I said join the panel. And so now that's 3 times already done and dusted.
Done and dusted.
I'm just being
But you're-
semantic about the way you're saying it. That's all.
But you're right though. It's the 3rd time today. But yeah, that's it. But we won't. Because he'd rather hide and chat.
But that's the point, Sheeple. Some people don't like coming on and actually having their voice put over the whole internet. That's just not some people's gig.
Oh, what a shame. Well, then he should keep his mouth shut.
He might have a one-on-one with you one day. In a Discord.
I can't handle him. Apparently, I'd love to see it.
Well, you may not be able to. You don't yet. You've got no point of reference at this point in time.
I have welcomed the debate, the interaction, the beatdown, the attempt, whatever you want to call it. I welcome it. These are open arms. There you go. That's a reference of Tracy Chapman, if you don't know. I'm tired of all the talking. It's fair enough, man.
Bye, Carl.
Carl,
Yeah,
Carl, you got somebody that wanted to join my Discord, but I'd have to be able to contact him.
He sent you a link, Terry.
Oh, Joey D.
Yeah, I'm in there now, but there's no link. It's only just Carl's name.
No, he's in the chat. Join the don't join the book burners or something.
Yeah, he's all right. Joey D's all right.
Yeah, but I need to contact him through Discord somewhere.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it's don't join the book burners. He's in Jose's Discord.
All right then, Chris Peters. I'm opening the door.
To what?
The debate.
Yeah. Can you shut it when he's halfway in?
Just don't get your fingers slammed in the door.
I'll tell you what.
It hurts.
I tell you what. I'm well versed.
Yeah, and I'm vindictive.
Like I said, I think the best idea would be to take it to a Discord
There you
server.
go. There's my Discord tag. Direct message me. I'll call you.
Ooh.
That's pretty out there.
Well, Discord call.
And Sheeples will call, because I know he will.
I'm tired of it, man. 3 bloody times. You've talked about me not being able to handle you. It's enough. Like, enough is enough, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Call me out. I'm going to call you up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm waiting. My Discord's open on 3 different devices. So don't act like it doesn't come through.
Well, there you go, Chris. Chris, if you're listening, okay, you've been called out, so you've got no excuses.
Oh, he's got
No
plenty of excuses. He probably doesn't have
Put your money
Discord.
where your mouth is. Stop talking chat, and just come and just do
He can
whatever
use
you
the
think.
email
you
that
think
he's
you
joined
think you can do
YouTube
on
with.
beating.
He can use the email he's joined YouTube with.
Yeah, that one.
And that can be used as a Google
There you go.
login to Discord straight
You're-
away.
You're officially called out. He's calling you out. That's it. He's calling you a bluff. So take it, or otherwise you chicken shit.
As I told you last time, I don't do Discord or whatever it is. Well then, join Discord. You have
He's
the internet.
Probably been kicked.
Make a new account. There's no excuse. You don't even have to download the app anymore. You can log into Discord directly from your phone. I look forward to investigating it further and taking you down. What are you, like 12? Come on, man.
What's wrong with him just coming on the panel right now and doing it
Okay,
right here
Chris,
now?
how are you accessing the internet right now?
Come on the panel, do it here, right now, right now. Why not? So what do you reckon, Terry? Just everybody else can shut up, and then those two can have the debate here and now.
But I've got evidence.
Who's saying that? Who? Him?
No, me. I've got evidence. I took it from the surface of the goddamn planet.
Well, you got Twitter then, Chris Peters. Or email.
Probably got an email.
General Shady. I think you need to. Do I have AIM or IRQ? What the hell is that?
AIM's
but
AOL's Instant Messenger.
Yeah, who talks on
AOL
those
Instant
stupid-
Messenger.
Yeah, who talks on those stupid things anymore?
Well, don't you still
I
use
still have an AOL email, but I don't use AIM anymore.
Oh,
for God's sake.
maybe he's old school. I don't know.
He might be really old school because the last time I used like AIM and IRQ, they were like all joined together with ICQ way back.
Yeah,
Oh my
that's
God,
right.
ICQ.
Yeah.
Yeah, back way back.
Remember the flower?
That must be what he's writing. ICQ instead of IRQ.
No,
IRQ's
IRQ
the
is
evolution of ICQ.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So it's real old school chat before Messenger.
I thought they were dating site things.
No.
No, that's Badoo.
Yeah, Badoo.
Okay, Chris. It's this simple. If you've got a phone, download the Discord app, use your email that you use for this, make up a password, and you're into Discord. If you don't, and you're using a computer and you don't want the app, then go to Discord Online and log into the online version of Discord. If you don't have that and you're on a tablet, then download the app or access the Discord Online. You have absolutely exactly 0% reason why you can't do this.
Yes, because I'm currently on Discord on my phone. I'm also on Zoom on my tablet, whilst also being able to watch YouTube.
Ditto.
So I've given you my entire way to contact me. Without the hashtag, you can't find me. With the hashtag, you'll find me. I'm online right now. Oh, you're using a Nokia. Who cares? You're using the internet. What's a Nokia got to do with it?
Stop
One
making
of the old
excuses.
Nokia flip phones.
Yeah, that's an old Nokia, and it's only got limited internet access.
Excuses. Right. If you're able to get on YouTube, you've got an email, you're on YouTube, you can contact him and you can have this debate. You could come on the panel right now and do it right here, right now. No excuses.
Nokia 30.
I'm sorry, but he's
people is calling you out right now, and you're making excuses. So do it or go away.
Hang on, he's lying because I had a 3310 for years. 3310s have no internet.
The Nokia just released the 3310s again, Alan.
Yeah.
And the
Did
new
they?
ones do, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's exactly the same as the old 3310s, but they've got very limited internet access. So he may not be lying.
Jeez.
All right.
All right. You've got 0.0001% reason why.
No, he can't be using a 3310.
Oh,
He's got no storage capacity.
He won't need it if he's just coming straight through the YouTube app, demonic.
How does he cache it?
No, they've got enough to cache for YouTube because they actually come with the YouTube app.
Yeah, and no, it's got no storage.
Yeah.
The phone says no storage capacity.
No,
I'm looking at the phone.
Yeah, as in no place for a memory card to go into it. That's all they mean. It's actually got, I think it's 8 meg of internal memory in it, but it's got no place for a extra memory to be put into it. It's a basic phone designed for kids.
The improved Nokia 3310 takes the iconic silhouette of the original and re-images it. Has a 2.4-inch polarized and curved screen window, makes for better readability in sunlight. Has a 2-megapixel camera, 21 hours talk time, and 0 storage capacity.
That's right. So what it's saying is it's got 0 storage capacity, as in you can't download a movie onto it. You can't download music onto it. But you can go to an internet site on it.
New Year's Eve, I'm going to spend my time with a person named Theratip on my... What the hell?
I was just thinking I've got better things to do in New Year's.
Are you serious right now?
He might be lonely.
You and me lonely? I'm only lonely. Oh, man.
Yeah.
No.
Spending New Year's
I
Eve
do
seeing
not
the news and having a flat earth debate. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I know I've got better things to do and hug my Nathan.
I'm not going to spend my time
Debate.
of New Year's Eve talking to a complete and utter stranger when I can do it any other day after that. Sorry, dude.
Talking flat Earth, seeing the news in, talking about flat Earth to complete strangers.
Not now. 12 days from now. Come on.
Yeah, it's kind of like on one hand.
Run away like a little sheeple. Oh,
here, sheep. It's a bit like right. In one hand, I've got a really good time getting drunk with a load of my friends in one hand, or on the other hand, I've got talking to a complete stranger talking about flat Earth on news.
Oh, that's good.
Wonder which one I'm going to choose.
Decisions.
Oh, jeez. Far out. It's a tough one, Chris. It really is. Fuck.
How are you going to choose? I wonder how are you going to make that decision, buddy?
Flip a coin. You have to flip a coin, Casual.
Is it my New Year's Eve or yours? Oh my
Terry,
goodness.
I think we know what's going on here. The answer is.
Are you talking to retard?
No, I'm not. They are.
It's not so much retardation as hilarity. I'll be like, yeah, listen, guys, like, I can't do anything today because I got to debate this complete stranger on New Year's Eve. Far out. What are you doing for New Year's Eve? Well, I tell you what, I've got a hell of a night lined up.
I've lined up a hot date with a flat earther.
Bandy, even you've got to see the hilarity in that one.
Oh, mate, I've got a hot date on bloody New Year's Eve, mate.
Mate,
Can I be a sidekick, Bandy?
Man, I tell you,
it's all right. I'll hold the camera for you.
I got tears in my eyes right now.
Oh, I can't believe you're chipping out though.
I'm not wasting my New Year's.
Come on,
It'd be funny. It'd be fun.
Dude.
Where are we?
I couldn't live it down. My friends, what are your friends from Auckland? What did you get up to on New Year's? Dude, I'll tell you what, it was epic. It was epic, man. It was epic.
Sheeples, you know what my answer is going to be for New Year's Eve when they turn around and go, "What did you do for New Year's?" I'll go, "I took my daughters to the fireworks in Melbourne, and I was home and in bed by 11 o'clock."
That's about it.
Wow.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn.
Well, I guess I'm running away. Far out.
It kind of sounds like it. From our point of view.
All right, Bandy, you don't go on your hot date. You can be the moderator.
Do you have a hot date on New Year's Eve?
No, you don't. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right? Hey, listen, New Year's Eve is nothing, right? Come on, Bandy, just give up your night for.
I'll moderate.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll moderate. I've got nothing better to do. I'll moderate.
Globe Earth proof.
Right. I don't care. I don't care whether I'm sitting indoors or getting drunk or whatever on New Year's Eve. I'm still getting drunk. And the last thing on my mind is having a flat Earth debate or even moderating a debate. Sorry, Digital. You can be as sad as you want, but that ain't for me, pal. Sorry.
Come on, can't we do it on a day list like?
Any other day of the year.
Any other day?
Yeah, you have to pick that day.
Yeah. Let's do it New Year's Eve. I've got nothing to do. Well, that speaks for you. I don't even,
Sheeple, can we get dumbass out there to explain why there's two horizons on this one picture?
Oui.
And I can even make it bigger so you can see where they don't.
Oh, look how beautiful it is.
Oh, Chris, so you got nothing, okay? But what have you actually shown? What have you actually proven? What have you actually shown? What do you have, Chris?
Well, you haven't given him a chance yet.
Well, he hasn't provided anything. He keeps saying that he got nothing, but he hasn't provided anything.
Look,
he's been on there, Bandy. He's been on here many times, and he just talks, right? But he doesn't demonstrate, or prove anything at all.
Here's the question: which horizon rises to eye level? Which one?
Who are you talking to?
And Gathaka, yeah, we've got water. Turn your tap on.
Yeah, I've got. Can you see the water in the photo? Look, water. I need to ask you, why is there two horizons?
Look how flat it is.
Yeah, but it's not about the curve, Bandy.
No.
It's about the two different horizons. They're not both rising to eye level in the photo.
Come on.
Bandy.
Oh, you got one, you got a cliff,
Bandy.
erosion, and then you got water.
Bandy. Just let this play, Bandy. The horizon on the left is actually taken at eye level, mate.
Oh dear.
Bandy. Bandy. Come on, Bandy. Bandy.
You wouldn't know human psychology if it bit you in the face, Gathaka.
Oh lordy.
As I would say, you wouldn't know human psychology if it's jumped up, slapped him in the face with a wet fish, and called him bitch.
I'm gonna ask the next 15 people I meet on Discord out of either Jim Pandas or Jose's. I'm gonna ask probably the next 20 people. I'm gonna ask them, would you give up your New Year's Eve day to debate a flat earther that you've never seen before? See what they tell me.
You're not gonna do that.
Or have a good time and get drunk with your mates.
Terry,
I am gonna do it.
Oh, how am I going to send you that photo? It's too freaking big.
There you go. What about that one?
Google Earth. I mean, Google Earth. Google.
Oh yeah,
Google Drive.
I'll get my drive link.
Google Earth. Bloody hell.
Yeah. Well, it is Google Earth, mate. Because
It is a Google Earth. Yeah.
it's the flat Earth map of choice is a bloody globe.
Just try send it through Google Earth anyway.
Casual, I've got a very important question for you. Very important.
Very important is okay. Go on then.
What have you done yourself to actually prove the globe?
What have I done to self to prove a globe?
Yeah,
I haven't actually done anything to prove a globe, but that's not what my channel's about. But I can actually, yeah. But the difference is, right? Chris is coming in. He said a load of words, criticised us and all the rest of it, what we believe, but he's never actually shown anything. Tell me one thing that Chris has actually shown. One thing, and I can bring out all kinds of evidences about all kinds of different things.
But
he hasn't even provided a link. He hasn't even given us like somewhere to actually go to actually show us anything.
I actually haven't seen any criticism from his part. In his defence, I don't know this guy from Barras Hope, but
he criticizes. Yeah, he does it all the time. He criticises what we believe. He says it all the time. It's just words. And if he's not prepared, but the difference is, right? At least you're prepared to come on a channel and actually say what you actually mean, and actually sort of put your money where your mouth is. But Chris and this other guy, they won't do it, and it's meaningless. They're just keyboard warriors. That's it. That's the difference. At least, Bandy, you've got some brass balls to come in and do it. You're funny and you're talking a load of crap, but still.
Well, we all have our perception of things. I will.
Yeah, that's true. But at least you can put where your money where your mouth is. These two can't. So they're just meaningless words all over a chat, and it's nothing. It means absolutely nothing.
$5 million for one picture of Fletaria.
No, it's 10.
No, Russian FB then raised it to 10 plus his wife.
Is she cute? I'll go out and take flat Earth videos if she's cute.
Keep the 10.
If you keep the 10, I just want the wife. Can she cook? And will she do my dishes?
Hang on. I like this. He has 100 photos of Boogeyman as well. I put one picture up and you said nothing.
So
I put this up. He says nothing. I don't suppose I'll even get anybody
19 million.
So now, casual.
Sorry, Alan.
Now, casual. Sorry, Alan.
I was going to say, nobody will ever address this diagram, this chart.
It's because it's too hard.
Nobody will address it.
It's got numbers on it.
Yeah, of course it's got numbers on it. It shows, and these are measurements that I have done myself.
It's too
I have
hard.
never ever found a target to the right of the red line.
Now he's on about QE. What the hell?
The red line represents the altitude above the ground at the range that it says along the bottom.
See, you may have simplified it all, Alan, but it's all just too hard for understanding.
What, for them?
Yeah. Look what you get, Alan. Numbers are a man-made construct, not proof. That's why I don't believe the height of myself.
So what else are you going to call 5 apples?
Yeah. I was going to say, I really hope this all works, because if it don't, your radar isn't going to work, and your plane isn't going to land where you want it to land.
Well, we worked out one thing this afternoon, Alan.
What's that, mate?
Dragons prove flat Earth.
I watched that. I watched that, and I am sorry. I actually became dumber to the point that I had to pull the car over and sit on the side of the road before I pissed myself.
That's harsh.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There is nothing wrong with, like Terry said during that stream, looking up into the clouds and saying, "Oh, it looks like a pig," but it's a cloud. I know it's a cloud. it looks like a pig.
Yep.
But I'm sorry.
No, that
you
wasn't
can't-
my point.
But no, well, that's right. Terry said he never sees a pig; he sees something different.
I see a duck.
Yeah, that's right. But
Hey, don't diss the duck.
But I'm sorry, you can't look at the ground and go, in my imagination, I can make that look like a dragon. Therefore, it must be a dragon carcass that's lived there and gone hard because reasons. That's just not how it works.
Yeah. Well, what
Bandy?
do you think is going to happen when it dies?
Bandy, I have a question. Just a quick question. How does an eyeball fossilize?
It can't because there's no.
Wow. Obviously, dragon eyes can. Right?
Yeah, and what about the fish?
Well, it was a giant fish.
No, the fish. See, there has been fossilized fish before, right? Now, I will say that undoubtedly, absolutely evidence
I'm not
towards that.
denying fossilized
But,
fish.
yeah, no, I know that.
You
But
know, yeah.
I know that. But the point here, though, Bandy, is when a fish is fossilized, you see all of its individual scales, or you see the carcass of the animal. You don't see something that kind of looks like a fish if you squint your eyes and look at it sideways with the light at the right angle.
Oh, you can see scales on the dragon. Haven't you seen the scales, Pete?
Bandy?
No, they're not scales. They're geological.
Oh, Bandy.
How do I know?
Because prove that they're not.
Because there's no opal trails and what was the other one he said? Bloody
There's no jade or
emeralds
emerald.
and jade.
Yes.
And as for his stark reasoning about the copper mine that was in the middle of the cuttlefish, yeah, the problem with that is the amount of copper that's in a cuttlefish's blood is quite similar to that as of the iron in our blood. It's at a percentage that's too low to actually extract like that.
Do you know for a fact, Pete?
I know that
No.
for a fact.
Also, the other question is, Bandy, hold your horses. The other question is, do you know what form of copper is in the blood of a squid or an octopus compared to the copper we get out of the ground?
No, I've got no idea.
It's copper sulfate.
No idea. But back to my question, how do you know there isn't veins of emeralds?
Because they would have
Because
mined
someone
them
would have
by now.
exploited them by now.
Yeah.
Because the amount of erosion that was already there, the amount of erosion that's there already would have exposed those veins already, and man being the greedy individual that he is, he would have dug it all up.
Well, maybe the heritage listed. So
And maybe you're just making excuses.
No, it could be heritage listed.
So somebody's been listening. So somebody's been listening to Ross Thatcher, have they?
Yes.
It was BB.
Yeah, no, I haven't. It was a bit of
Yeah,
BB.
but it sounds. Yeah, but BB was doing a Ross Thatcher on thingy earlier, wasn't? Last night, wasn't he?
It was Barnabas Nagy. When will people listen to what I have to say? Barnabas Nagy and Russian Vids are the ones that presented this stuff in the first place. Okay.
Oh, were they?
I think it was Mud Fossil University that actually jumped on it before Russian Vids.
I'm pretty sure Russian Vids actually showed one of the mud
Yeah.
fossil.
Russian Vids is a copier. No, he's not a leader. He's a follower.
Oh, but he's
Jessica's a celebrity.
one of your lords, though, isn't he, Bandy?
Oh,
One of your gods, mate.
it's unfortunate that he's a my flock. I will grant you.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
your
unfortunate,
flock of ibis.
but you can't pick them all, unfortunately. But I'm a lone rider. That's the
You're
way.
a lone rider.
Flocking.
Yeah, that's
you
why I call you a-
flocking with us, Bandy.
Yeah, he's a flat earth sympathiser. He'll flop at any minute.
Oh, I thought you said flock.
I have been known
to flop.
It depends on how cute she is.
Oh yeah, damn, no problem there. No flopping.
Bandy, there's a question in the chat for you.
Who? For me?
Hmm.
Oh, who's by?
Generally shady.
Oh, that depends. Do I get dinner first?
And is it on the? Is it in the face or on the butt? Because he doesn't mind it on the butt.
But yes.
Bacon seeds. Oh, good on you, Bacon God.
Hmm.
Can you imagine the opposite? Chris goes away and says, "Guess what? I offered this Glober debate on New Year's Eve, and he said no." So yeah, probably. Oh, I still can't believe that.
Can't believe it. Really?
New Year's Eve, man. The turning of the new year.
Well, that depends on the calendar you use.
Yeah.
Because I guarantee if you use J.M. Truth's calendar, you wouldn't even know whether it was Christmas or not.
Listen, I've abandoned that calendar. I found hiccups in it. Oh my goodness. That's funny.
Whatever happened to that? Has anyone heard if it's gone to court or anything yet?
Oh, all that stuff he wrote.
No.
The JM Truth,
the JM Truth
Shelley.
and Shelley shit.
No, I haven't heard anything.
Give me a minute.
Who cares? Really?
Give me a minute.
Who really cares?
Oh, I'll be known as a runner.
Oh!
Can I be called Blade Runner, please? That'd be awesome. Because I've got Alexa here, and she's teaching me Klingon. The first thing she said is, "May your blood scream." I was like, "What?" It's a bit scary. No, because she says, you ask how she's doing or whatever, and it's meant to create like a response with her. And then she said, "I'm learning Klingon." I said, "Oh, can you teach me Klingon?" The first thing she said was some Klingon word, and then it means may your blood scream. I was like, "Oh." And then the next time,
is it?
Yeah, the next time it was like, "What do you want?"
Bloodstream.
Success. And I was like, doesn't want to say that again. It's like, it's just the airy shit that Alexa says. I'm waiting for her to tell me, "Good night, Clarice." I got a feeling you're the bluntest blade around, only. Probably am. But you know what? Blunt objects can still kill.
I'm going to poke you with this comfy cushion.
A bluntest blade. It has to be a blade with just no severing force.
This setup doesn't have anything to offer, really, do they?
I got a feeling you're one of the loneliest people around, Chris Peters.
Oh, well, so little update.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
JM Truth's now called Straight and Level Truth, no curve in sight. That's his new name.
Oh, okay, that's his new video, yeah.
Yeah, new name for the movie. He's got his stupid FE ops, but neither of them are saying anything about the... Salt production day 1. In this video, I share a little bit about my post-production. Well, that's very interesting. How's he in post-production when they never finished the project?
I'm on a list, colon. What list am I on?
To go on Mr. Sensibles on Saturday.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Freaking out. He's freaking out. Like, what list?
What list am I on?
When did I sign that? Was it the other day?
And the naughty list.
Hang
and the
on,
naughty
guys.
list.
Hey,
Hang on.
Bandy. Did you get speaking to Mr. Sensible? Did you speak to him?
No, I haven't spoken
Saturday coming.
Why don't you
Guys,
speak to him?
guys, DFOTY information coming in thick and fast,
Oh,
thick and
yeah. Is he
fast.
winning?
Joshua
Is
Michael,
he
9th
winning?
of
Go
December
on then.
at 5:30 a.m. started. Joshua Michael started new job at jmtruth.com. December the 8th, instructor, physicist, research scientist, testing facility for research.
Physicist and research scientist.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
And I'll just screenshot that.
I don't know if any physicist or research scientist that could actually possibly ever insist that 10 to the negative 17 was a negative number. Sheer research scientist and physicist, my all. Even my
Definitely going to
12
win.
even my
Definitely going to
12
win.
even
like
my
to show
12-year-old daughter knows that 10 to the negative 17 is not a negative number because I asked her. She took her for like 10 seconds to think about it, but she knew the answer.
I mean, it's just terrible.
Terrible.
Digital.
Yes. Yo.
Stop trying to do Scottish accents. It doesn't work.
No, I'm not trying to do
terrible.
an accent. I was just being an asshole.
No, you're trying to do an accent. I know you were.
Okay,
all
can we
know
have
you
a poll in the chat? 1, if you would give up your New Year's Eve to debate a stranger on flat Earth, or 2, if you wouldn't.
Hey, sheeple, have you ever heard of the saying "dog with a bone"?
Yeah, it won't let go.
No.
Call me
Let it
Lockjaw.
go.
Andy, are you
Let it
serious? You would
go.
give up your New Year's Eve. You would give up your New Year's Eve to go out with a pretty girl and spend New Year's Eve and get drunk with this pretty girl to do a flat Earth debate. You would really, really.
Yeah, I would. I live with 2 pretty girls, so I'd give up. I'd give it up.
Oh, you
Peter
savage.
Harrington, you would do a flat Earth debate on New Year's Eve. What's wrong with you people?
Casual. I live with 2 pretty girls. I live with 2 pretty girls 24/7.
No, but oh, for fuck's sake.
So
I
you
am
come and
presenting
babysit.
my evidence.
You come and babysit. I'll take any excuse to get away from them.
That's not the pretty girls I'm talking about. I'd look after your pretty girls anytime.
Oh, I know you would.
NASA admits all
that
navigating.
makes me sound like some kind of paedophile.
No. I meant as a gentlemanly gesture from one father to another. I know you would.
Yeah, I get it. I know. I'm only joking.
Yeah, no. Jesus.
It's just the way you said, yeah, I know you would.
No, any father would do that for another father, is what I should have said.
Oh, no, I was just teasing you.
Stop dying.
So where JM True says instructor, it should say instructional design. Where it says physicist, it should say Pratt. And where it says research scientist, it should say non-committal
scientist.
No, non-committal pseudoscientist. Because 1, he has never worked in a research facility. 2, he doesn't have a PhD to call himself a physicist. Right? If you don't have the PhD, you're just mad.
What?
So at best, he could put down destructor, mad scientist.
What business is a jmtruth.com?
Go and have a look.
Do I have to?
Bandy is one of your flop, mate.
I don't. Oh, God.
Go and have a look and go and have a laugh.
Okay. What? Is this going to give my computer a virus or something?
It might make your CPU feel a bit thick, and your RAM might jump out of the board and run away.
Damn. What is this? Oh my! What? What the hell is with the dairy coat?
Well, Chris Peters, if you figured as much, you're probably not as illogical as I think you are. So at least you've got that silver lining of this.
That's not a silver lining. That's more like mascara.
What is this?
You're welcome.
Oh,
I missed it.
More
Put
of
it up
a, it's a
again.
blog. It's more of a blog post.
oh,
He's gone to his website. Pip.
oh, damn.
I know. Don't go there. Please don't go there, Bandy.
Damn. Why did you make me do that? Because now I've added to his count. He's got a little counter number thing.
Yeah, do you know how many times Riders of Dinosaurs has been to that website?
Oh,
Probably half of that counter.
I just want to know what's with the recycled condom on his head. Really?
Oh,
It's got dreadlocks. It's to keep dreadlocks
no,
moist.
he's freaking bald.
Is that a religious
skull cap
thing, or what the hell is it?
Well, okay, so he believes
not
he can
really.
read. He reckons he can read Hebrew,
Oh, okay then. That's
which
impressive.
he apparently studied.
It's something. Isn't it called a kappa or something like that? Or
I
something
don't don't care. The guy's a tool. Anyway,
True. My mistake.
actually, speaking of which, I'll find said Riders of Dinosaurs video where he lists all the things that JM says he does. And then I'll link it to Terry and he can show it to everyone so we can chill out Riders of Dinosaurs.
Damn. I can't believe you made me infect my
But you should be all right. It's a flirpy.
Yeah, but
Yeah, he's got flurpies.
I can't defend him. I'm sorry.
No, you can't.
And I don't.
Well, you
Good
do.
boy.
'Cause you spout the same bollocks.
That's a little bit harsh. Ben.
But you can't deny it.
It's all perspective, isn't it? And angular resolution and all that sort of stuff.
Terry, are you there, mate?
Yeah.
I just dropped in homework the Rider of Dinosaurs teaser trailer for JM Truth.
No.
Only goes for a minute and a bit. But it lists
Well said.
everything that JM says he knows how to do.
Oh, actually, calling
Wrong video, mate. Wrong video. That's so sick.
both, mate. Both. Both Unirock.
Question for you, Bandy, in the chat.
Yeah, it's actually both. Unirock and JM both have used condoms on their head.
Which one am I? Where am I doing it from?
Vids for homework. Next one down.
Oh, next one down. Okay.
Yeah.
I
The
got
one
to
with the
tell me you're
dinosaur.
ready.
Terry, did you work out that link for Joey D?
No, not yet.
Hmm.
I wasn't sure of the username in Discord.
I'll get it.
Hello, 1 minute debunk.
If it's meant to be the Bible book burning something, that's the one I thought it was.
Yeah, don't join the book burners. Yeah, just a second.
But we wanna watch mine.
Yeah,
It's almost-
Unirock is the worst. Definitely Joey. Guy's a twat.
Anyway, just have a laugh.
Tell us
at
how you
some
really
of
feel.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, have a laugh at some of the things that get listed when it rolls past.
Hello everyone, welcome to another video. I am Rider of Dinosaurs. In today's video, I'm going to nominate JM Truth for DFOTY. You know what it
Yay.
means. But who is JM Truth? Well, I would say he's a Renaissance man, a modern age Renaissance man. Why do I say this? Well, let's have a look at the list of all the skills he's claimed so far.
Geez, his resume must be pretty thick.
Holy
I do know
crap.
what is thick.
JM stole that from AT2.
Oh, was I looking at?
So
I want to hear a Scottish accent.
I want to hear the mobster.
Look, he has
Who's
trouble
talking to
speaking
me?
English, let alone speaking a different language.
He's a Yank, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you say yank or wank?
No, Yank.
Septic
sorry.
tank.
Oh, hello, calling bullshit. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, 1 minute debunks out there.
Oh, OMD. How's it going, buddy?
Oh. The ISS is about to go over demonic. What's your sky like?
Oh, it was pretty clear before when I turned
I'll
on.
take a video of it while you're there.
I can't right now. I'm rendering videos now.
Nah, it's gonna miss us.
My SIM card's actually in my computer as I'm downloading everything from the graduation thing.
You mean your SD card?
I mean my SD card. Yes, sorry. Words are bad today. Okay.
Words bad.
People are sending me internal chat messages and they don't respond.
Oh, don't they?
No.
Jerry, I sent you the link directly to you.
That was Joey, I think.
Where? I'm all over the place at the moment. I was trying to do something that was in the outside YouTube chat, and then people send me stuff in Discord. Now what have I got?
Joey says he sent you a message on Discord.
Yeah, I've done that. Done, Joey.
Got
You're
that,
done.
right.
I got Joey.
Okay, Joey's done.
Well, that's the one I sent you, I think. I think Joey is don't join the book burners.
You think that's them? Well, I got a message from them, from Don't Join the Book Burners.
Okay, well that's Joey.
Is that you, Joey?
Because he didn't actually say that's who it was.
Joey D, you don't join the book.
Don't boy the book.
Don't boy. What are you
Join the
going?
book in the minute.
You going to Boston?
Put the turkey
gonna
in
boil
the
the
oven.
books?
Don't boy the coffee.
I'm in there, thank you. He's in here.
Oh, is he?
Mr. Anderson.
I don't see him.
Oh, yep. Convicts and colonists.
Who? Where? When? Where am I?
Oh, in the Discord. He's not in here. Right.
Oh, yeah. There.
Yes, that's me.
No, it's not you, Pip. It's him.
No, it's
I
me.
am Sparta.
I'm me. I am me, the inventor of Slurpees.
But I need to know your your geographical location so I can assign you a role.
Is that Yank?
Oh, that's easy. That means they'll have to stay where they are.
Don't.
Well, I'm guessing he's a Yank because we were talking about JM Truth. He said, yes, we don't
Yeah,
want
well,
him
he's a
to take him
convict
off our
or
hands.
a colonist then.
Yeah.
Alexa's getting smarter, man.
No, she's not.
Yeah, she is.
No, she's not.
She does the more you talk to her.
Yeah, she's now putting the temperature on the screen the whole time. She's
She
putting
doesn't
the
even
moon
know how to
phase
cook a
on the
bloody Barbie. What's the
You've
good
got
of
a
her?
screen. Your Alexa's got a screen. That's posh.
Yeah.
I've just got an Echo Dot.
I got
Last year
a,
version.
the Echo Show.
Cube thingy. All right.
Show 5, the little 5-inch one. 5.5
Yeah,
inch screen.
That's like the Google Home screen one.
It dropped like $60.
Yeah, well, I ended up getting a free Google Home Mini when I joined eBay Plus.
That's a bit of all right.
Yeah, that's not bad, eh? An $80 piece of kit for free.
What's an eBay Plus?
That's better than
Don't
an
know,
eBay
but I think I want
minus.
to join.
All right, the thing about eBay Plus, right? You can get guaranteed 3-day deliveries on certain items. You've got automatic buyer protection from eBay, and the best thing to do is use PayPal because you get secondary buyer protection from them.
Mm-hmm.
You get exclusive sales every month, So they'll give you a code word you can use to get anywhere from 5 to 20% off particular items in particular eBay stores.
Mm-hmm.
All for the cost of $50 a month.
No,
A
what the
year.
hell with that?
A year, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, a year.
$50 a year. Yeah.
Take my money.
So it's less than
What's that,
$4
$35
a
quid or
month.
something?
It's less than $4 a month.
You buy a bit through eBay, do you, Jim?
I've bought over 1,000 items through eBay over the last 6 years.
Yep, that's a little bit. Yep.
Yeah, well, I've bought everything from car parts, video games, CDs,
Yep.
Tools for the shed, tools for the house,
Yep.
Charge cords for phones, earbuds, other
Is that
headphones.
what you want to buy a Pierre Cardin suit? I've got one up on eBay just now.
Pip,
Brand new. Brand new.
Pip.
Yeah.
I've already got a tailored suit. I don't need to.
It's 100 and
cheap.
It's 13 cents a day. That's not bad.
I've actually never done eBay.
You know it. Oh, I use it quite a lot.
Never done it, Pip, no.
I tend to Amazon more now, though.
I've never used eBay either. We've got this thing in New Zealand called Trade Me.
Yeah.
It's like a auction / online shopping, but it's not as big as eBay or anything like that.
Yes,
Feedback
but
isn't eBay nowadays.
eBay's got a lot of options of being able to either bid on the item or buy it directly.
Yeah. I was just worried because a lot of people have been scammed, like a photo of a phone instead of getting the phone, and they're like, "Look, that's what you're buying, a box with the photo of the phone on it."
Yeah, because a lot of people will just look at the thing, click buy now, and go happy days, not realizing that what you need to do is scroll a bit further and go down to the actual description where it's probably said, this is a photo of a Nokia 6010.
I drew it.
I've got 1,108 feedback on eBay.
This is an egg.
All right, so it's attention to detail before you can truly say happy days.
Exactly.
How do they go, Bandy?
It's like, would you go into a chemist, right, and pick a box off the shelf without checking the product was inside it?
No.
No.
Well, I'm going to go in and open a packet of cornflakes and tip it out to see there's cornflakes
No,
in
but
it.
you would know they're in there by the weight of the damn
No,
thing.
you make sure the toy is in there.
You could shake the cornflakes and it would tell you the cornflakes is in there, right? Same with if you bought eye drops from the chemist, you could shake it and hear the liquid.
It
When
might be
shopping
water.
on eBay, go to the description, check the description. Also check the feedback that they have received. If you see there is at least 3 top comments that say this is a scam or this was a bullshit product, do not purchase from them.
Yeah, because I've heard of people ordering ordering a chair on eBay, and when they get it, it's a little doll's chair.
Yeah.
Because they didn't
I
read
would-
the
I would get-
description.
Yeah, I would get most of my. I don't go to eBay. I tend to get more stuff on Amazon, but I always look at the reviews. And if there's no reviews on it, I would then do my own research on reviews on the other thing. Particularly if I'm spending any more than about £20 or £30 or something like that, I'm not going to waste my money on a load of crap.
Yeah,
Since
if
I've
I'm
started
buying
doing that,
something that's $5 or $10,
I've never bought anything shit.
I know it's probably going to be crap when I get it anyway, but it's what I needed for a single purpose.
Yeah,
and
if
then
you don't,
if
you
it
don't
breaks,
mind crap, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
But if I'm making a major
I
purchase,
agree. I
yeah,
agree with you.
I like
yeah,
to
if you make
touch before I buy.
yeah, but if you make a major, well, it's like
That's all about dating, isn't it?
And then when I get it home, I lick it, see if it tastes all right, and if it don't taste right, I send it back.
That's what Bandy does too.
That's all about dating, isn't it, Casual?
That's try before you buy.
and that's how I buy my windows. I lick my windows, and if I don't like them, I send them back.
Oh, Pip, you trying to sell your suit in chat?
Oh, it's for the bowling club. It's for charity. It's brand new, still gets tags on it, 279 quid.
How big is it, Pip?
Charity, mate. Charity.
It's a 42 regular.
It would fit me.
A little bit too big for me.
How tall are you, Bandy?
6'2.5", 6'3" if I'm feeling pretty.
It'd be too bloody small for you, mate.
Be too short in the legs.
If it's a 42 regular, right, it means it's meant to fit someone who's about 5'10".
No, isn't that like round the waist, the pants, the 42?
No, 42
regulars.
chest.
42's the
Regular
chest.
is length.
Regular's the length. All right, regular
generally
normally
about-
means it's
what's that?
only about 32 inches.
You can
Oh,
tell
no,
how
it's
many
longer than that,
suits I own, don't you?
No,
could
I can
get my
tell you
tape
don't know
measure
what
out.
regular means.
Well, I am very regular, but
No, we're not talking about all brand, mate.
porridge.
We don't want to hear about your bowel movements, thank you.
No, they're called
Lately
Rileys.
we have.
They're called Rileys.
Oh yes, we did.
Couple of nights ago,
Yeah,
we
but-
knew
but
all
Terry-
about
Terry-
Bandy's bowel movement.
Yeah, it wasn't.
No, I don't mean the stuff that comes out of his mouth because we know that's crap. I'm just talking about.
Oh, that's harsh. That's harsh.
That's
harsh.
That's harsh. Sorry, Bandy. I'm only joking, buddy. That's harsh.
You want me to mute him, Bandy?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. All right, you, me, New Year's Eve.
Oh my god.
Oh, Bandy, that's a date. That's a date.
That's a date.
Yeah, mate.
Too easy. Not a chance, mate.
Just casual. Just don't take him near any holes.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Mind you, probably because I'll probably end up spending New Year's Eve on New Year's Eve indoors this year, I reckon, as well, because the way I'm going and stuff like that. But I can tell you one thing: I'm still going to get drunk. I don't ever care if I'm sick or not. I'm still getting drunk.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Bandy.
Yeah, buddy.
So where did you say you were going for New Year's Eve?
Wow. Where am I going? Well, I don't know. We're looking at Crown to start off with.
So a nice short walk from Crown is the MCG, and in the park, on the outside of say Gate 13 and around that side.
Oh
So, down towards Punt Road there.
Yep.
All that park gets absolutely full of families and all of that from about 9 o'clock onwards. I think it starts at about 7 or 8, and they have picnics and all of that crap in there.
Okay.
And then at about 9 o'clock, they do an early fireworks show in there.
Yeah.
And then there's a later one just on midnight. So they do the first one with all the kids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that the kids can get back on the trains and go home.
Oh, beautiful.
But just for a bit of information, if you need some, atmosphere, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Well, we're looking at starting off at Crown, and there's a little whiskey bar in a laneway in just off. Actually, that's rather la-di-da. So we're looking at going there for a little bit, and yes, definitely trying to appreciate some fireworks.
Of one sort or another.
Yes. Most definitely.
What date did you say it was? 4?
Sorry?
Date number 4. Is it date number 4?
Tonight was, yes.
The big number 5. You know what that means?
Yeah. Well,
You might get to hold hands. You might get to hold hands this time, Bandy.
No, it's a kiss on the cheek, Terry.
Oh, kiss on the cheek. Oh shit, that's a step up.
I don't kiss and tell. That is for sure.
Oh shit! Oh, excuse me.
And now she has your YouTube channel, Terry. I've got to
Oh
no.
She's probably watching us right now.
Hello, Bandy's friend. Hello.
She's already tuned in once. Hey, gorgeous.
Bandy's girlfriend. You know, Bandy's only a wannabe flat earther.
He's just kidding on.
Yes, well, look, what can I say?
It's true. You're just kidding.
I've got nothing to say. My lips are sealed.
Your lips are sealed.
That sounds like a song.
Tell you what, it was very warm tonight, though.
Oh, it's still warm. I've got three of those water coolers going, and a fan in the house because we don't have the luxuries of split systems and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And well, it's 2:00 at night, and at least one of the girls is still awake, going, "It's too hot."
That's Bandy's girlfriend.
Who's
There's
that, Bandy?
Oh, Terry! You know what, Terry? Guess what? She's already seen it.
What one's he? The drunk one.
You ain't gonna catch me out. Oh, what a good night that was.
What one was you?
He's the giver, not the taker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what was is with the beard, and that's was it Rich?
Yeah, Rich.
And Gravity was taking the photo.
He was the photographer.
Leave that on for a minute.
Good night out there.
Leave that on for a minute. Wait, we'll leave that on for a minute.
So I already took it off.
No, leave it on for a minute.
Why? What do you want to do?
I want him to say happy days while he was doing that.
Happy days! God, that was a good night.
I don't want to know what happened, Bandy.
I told you, people said I kiss and tell.
That was the very first Globy Flirth meetup.
That was officially the biggest flat Earth convention Australia's ever held.
4 people.
Yeah. We broke the record, smashed it. Oh, damn.
We've been going. We've been going for over 7 hours again.
Oops.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my God. Hey, beautiful. How you going?
Oh, I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Oh, we got spamming bacon again. Old bacon to the bacon god.
I just read that. Is this how I spend my nights with these crazy people?
Oh, thanks.
I'm not crazy.
We're not crazy.
I asked myself and I told myself I'm not.
Exactly. And me, I already told you, 9 out of the 10 voices in my head tell me I'm sane.
Exactly. That's all you got to worry about.
Exactly.
Majority
rules.
Oh, Carl, you slipped an eggplant in there.
I hate it when you slip an eggplant in the bacon.
Oh no!
No, it should be all the unusual suspects here, Nat and NANA.
Between the strips.
Hi, NANA.
Oh, good.
There's nothing usual about me. What the hell? You can't say that crap.
And some of the ones are out there too, NANA. Usual suspects are in the peanut gallery too, you know.
Nah. It's a banana.
Not applicable. Not applicably not applicable.
It's not always not applicable.
Not airplane. Never aeroplane.
Never assume not applicable.
NANA says we're gonna get timed out for the bacon heart emoji. What's that mean?
No. No, they don't do that crap anymore.
Yeah, it's the only time that will happen is if the YouTube bot sees you, and it may happen, but they apparently have fixed it.
Carl said, "See, I can spell the T-E-H."
Tebrain. Eggplant is good for tebrain.
Well,
It's not
have a look
applicable
at
and
that.
or not available.
Have a look at that. 1:45 in the morning and it's 29 degrees. Lovely.
Oh, Skype call.
That's Bandy's girlfriend's watching her.
That's a Skype call.
Don't you talk about me on the internet?
Put on speakerphone, Bandy.
He's like, I'm not talking to them anymore. She calls him. Hey, I'm just checking.
Bacon God says that deserves a timeout. To who? Give him to time somebody out. Who's
How much are you at the moment, Demonic?
29.
Oh, I'm still beating you. I'm still sitting at 30.
Whoa.
5 here and pouring with rain.
I'm in
Yeah,
11.
I have to put up with 20 degrees tonight by the look of it.
Yeah, but Peter, you're not going to like tomorrow.
Oh, I'm gonna hate tomorrow, and
Oh,
Friday's
no.
gonna be
Actually,
be worse for me.
Actually,
Friday,
it's 16.4 degrees here at the moment.
Friday's gonna range between 42 and 45 here.
Adelaide's right. They've changed Adelaide's prediction for Friday to 47.
Yeah.
Oh, we might get 35 here tomorrow.
That'll break the record.
Well,
so how's that going to affect the with the fires and that? How's that going to?
Yeah, it'll make it worse.
Not good.
Australia actually had its hottest December day since 1993, I think it was.
When was that?
Today. Today it
No,
had.
no. Hang on. On Tuesday, Australia broke the national temperature record. So the average temperature across the nation broke the record that was set in 2013.
Yeah. So and
it
that
would have done it today.
Yeah, that it broke it again today, I think.
And what about the winds?
There's no wind at the moment around us.
I've got no wind here either.
All right, so the wind's not
It's
too bad.
flat
So
and level.
If you get hot weather with winds, that's going to be worse, isn't it?
The problem will be casual that wherever there's fire with the hot day, it will just create its own weather pattern. So as the hot air rises, it sucks in all the cold air, which creates wind.
Pressure. Yeah.
So
yeah, but what I mean is, in terms, I realise that, but in terms of sort of pushing the fire lines, across land, I mean, it's going to go a lot faster, isn't it? With a high wind.
So yeah, well, it will,
particularly ground level.
Yeah.
It will naturally climb up hills. Fire, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Heat rises, and once it gets to the top, because of the whole convection currents and all of that, it will spot forward a lot further because of, like I said before, the hot air rises. If you get enough wind rushing upwards, it will actually lift the leaf litter and burning embers straight up into the atmosphere. And
so the fires this year, are they the worst that they've ever been, or are they not quite to that level?
They're getting close, getting very close.
The Prime Minister is actually being pressured into why the hell he's not getting more assistance.
I mean, they really need to be declaring a national emergency and then obviously calling in, international groups in to help.
No, that's the problem. And here's the real bad thing, right? So a hot, still day is more likely to have a fire happen than if it was a windy day.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then once the fires catch, the winds pick up. Those winds travel into other areas that don't have fires, right? But what that can do is that can, if the sun's still out, but the wind picks up and it finds a piece of glass or something, what happens is that glass will magnify sunlight onto the dead grass or the dead leaves. The wind will make the embers catch fire.
Good night, General Shady.
Pretty nasty.
Yeah, Terry. When I'm not suggesting you should do, but when you plan on ending the stream?
Very soon, because we're already running into 7 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'll stick around. I'll stick around a bit longer. No, I've got a video to do. That was all. I just didn't want to. Wasn't sure.
Oh, have you got a video?
Just do what I do, casual. Do it in the middle of the stream.
Well, that's what I've been doing, actually. I've been doing all the little bits and bobs to go with it. I just need to do some voiceover and stuff like
You're just showing off, Peter.
You want our voice? Do you want our voice or just yours?
that. No, just mine. I do. Thank you very much.
You're watching the Casual Spaceman.
Just quickly, Terry, I've just been told that your stream is appropriately named as Wednesday Weirdness.
That's not bad. That's not a bad one, actually. That's all right.
Yeah,
When-
but,
You know,
but it's Thursday. It's now Thursday.
It's Thursday now.
Well, it's not.
It was
It's not. It's
only
Wednesday.
complete.
Still Wednesday here.
It was
Yeah.
only complete
Wednesday.
when you joined.
Yeah,
Andy.
yeah. But you guys have to remember the stream you are on
Hey.
is in Thursday.
No. It's all right. We're using our
Yeah,
British
but it
comrades.
started on Wednesday, though.
Yeah, we're using our British comrades to actually keep this Wednesday.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, but the thing is, we could wake up tomorrow and it'll still be Wednesday for them.
Yeah, but halfway through the stream, you can't call it something else Thursday, can you? Halfway through it or whatever it is.
Oh, you want to bet?
Well, that'd be a bit stupid because otherwise then it would just end up. Oh, it was Thursday, wouldn't it? You dopey.
Hey, Dem, you know why our Prime Minister's getting so much flack at the moment, don't you?
Yeah, because it's a twat.
Yeah, no, but in regards to the fires, you know why he's getting so much grief, don't you?
Yeah. Would you
True.
like to enlighten the audience?
Well, yes, because on our Black Saturday, he was very vocal at having a crack at our fire commissioner and our premier when they were out for dinner and not on hand at the time.
Yeah, and guess what he did?
Well, he's gone on holidays now.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, I know. That's why he's getting flack.
Yeah, country in crisis. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll still go on holiday with my kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, asshole.
And go somewhere cooler too.
Yeah, probably like Noosa.
New
Or we'll
Zealand,
go hang out with Trump.
it's pretty cold here.
Why would
11
you wanna hang
degrees.
out with an orangutan?
Oh,
There's always Boris.
Oh, Boris.
They're besties now, aren't they, Pip?
Yeah, but
Well,
Pip, you've still got the
apparently.
same bloody government, don't you?
Yeah. I would
Time
still get that
travels.
numpty in Scotland.
Yeah,
that's right, Colin. We are time
you still
travelers.
got that horrible yellow colour.
Hmm.
I noticed
5
that you had a
minutes.
video out for the next couple of days for something. That was for a launch, was it, Casual? That was something I seen a notification for.
Yeah, the Starliner, Boeing Starliner.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I was off script, off the keyboard there. What were we saying about Starliner and stuff? Sorry.
I wasn't. Pip did.
I
Oh,
like that.
I
I
thought
was
your
off my
voice had changed
keyboard.
for a minute then, Casual.
He was stuck
I
in
do that a
video
lot.
mode.
I do apologise.
I was away from the keyboard, is what I meant to say.
Oh, sorry. You're doing something more important. That's okay. I forgive you.
No, there's nothing more important you need, Terry.
Terry was asking, you've got a video coming
There
up.
you go again, Pip.
No, today, all I'm doing
But
is.
you weren't going to bloody say it.
I was. I was just letting Casual speak.
No, I'm going to release a video today just introducing the launch about Starliner. I just want as many people as I can to come to that. And then also on Saturday, I'm going to stream the docking to the ISS as well. Because it's kind of a big one. It's a big deal within the space community. So it's
How
a big
long is
one.
that meant to be for?
So,
How long is the docking meant to be?
oh, the
like?
docking, don't know. The docking probably take, I don't know, anything. I'm going to kind of time it so it's just close to docking when it starts. And then and then after that, when they open the hatch, probably about another hour, 2 hours, maybe at the most. The launch itself, half an hour, maybe.
Okay.
Wednesday, Casual's out on Saturday, is it?
Well, Friday's the launch. It's at 11:35 my time, GMT. Don't know what that works out for you. And on Saturday, the docking is like 1:30 something.
Yeah, I've got it here, the December 22, 12 a.m. So we can stay up for that.
Yeah, so basically, Starliner, for those that don't know, just for the benefit of people in the chat, Starliner's one of the contracts of NASA to supply a commercial crewed capsule to take astronauts from American soil to the ISS. It's a bit like SpaceX's Dragon 2 spacecraft, same sort of thing. So both SpaceX and Boeing are going to have the contracts to do that. So they're doing their orbital tests. So basically, there's not going to be anybody in the capsule this time around, but they're going to act as if they were, if you know what I mean. So it's all got to go 100% correct, because otherwise it's going to put them back. Whereas SpaceX, all they've got to do is one more test. They've got to do a launch abort test, I think, coming next month. If they get that right, then soon after we'll be having the first manned mission. I think about another month after that. So yeah.
But what SpaceX have to finalise before they can do it?
Launch abort test. It means that basically they launch a rocket, and when it gets to sort of like max Q, up to a certain conditions, they have to simulate as if the rocket's blowing up. And basically what the capture has to do is launch away from the main core of the rocket, and then open the chutes and obviously then land again.
Oh, okay.
They have to prove that works, because you've got humans on board, of course.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So yeah, they have to prove that all works as well, and then Steinheimer have to do the same thing as well in a few months. But once they've ironed out their parachute issues, because they've got some parachute issues and stuff at the moment to sort out.
So what they launch it and then eject themselves halfway up or something, do they?
Yeah, so yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah, but obviously it'll be empty. There won't be anybody in that test.
Yeah. A couple of tests, crash dummies and stuff. And...
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, well, funny enough, the one that SpaceX did that Starliner are doing on Friday, they actually had a dummy astronaut inside it.
Oh,
and apparently there was. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, they had loads of sensors and all the rest of it to measure pressures and temperatures and all these kinds of different things.
Yeah, I made a video about that one. I just took a lot of screenshots of it.
Yeah.
The crew, is it Crew Dragon or something?
Yeah, that's right.
Getting closer and then I put all the stills together, made a video.
Oh, did you?
It was amazing.
Oh, nice.
It's on my channel. I have a channel, you know.
Carl goes and throws me something that was mentioned in Discord, so I'm not going to be able to address it at the moment.
Yeah, so I'm just going to do a video today just talking about that, just to promote it a little bit. And so if you see it, look out for my channel and then tweet it out and stuff if I put it on Twitter, or share it out if you can, or I don't know, shout out somewhere, whatever.
Yeah, will do.
So, it's kind of a biggish one, so I like as many people to go as I can.
Yeah. If I can be there.
Whether I'll be talking in the launch on Friday or not, I don't know. That's another thing. We'll see.
You can just
see how it works out. Like.
Nod your head a lot.
Well, I don't necessarily have to say anything. I can just stream it. That's it. And just put words on the screen. If I need to say something.
So how's like all that copyright and stuff work with all that sort of stuff? There's no dramas with that stuff, casual.
Well, to be honest with you, strictly speaking, I would need copyright permission, but everybody does it. And to be honest with you, the space companies, the launch companies and stuff like that, they want the promotion anyway, so they're not bothered. They're really not bothered. No, they don't really care in the most part. What you usually get clobbered sometimes with when they do their promotional videos at the start with the music, if you get caught out with that, you see, because that's a third party, so I get a copyright hit with that, with the music sometimes. So what I tend to do is I don't start the stream until maybe a couple of minutes before the actual launch itself, because usually they've done all that and you've got a shot of the space, the rocket on the launch pad ready to go, sort of thing. So.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah, but strictly speaking, we shouldn't really be doing it, but everybody does it, and they don't care because they want the publicity. So same with SpaceX.
Yeah, remind me on Saturday night, Carl, and we'll address that. Well, seeing how it's gone to 7 hours and 7.5 hours, which I think is long enough for us guys, and it's getting on to nearly 2:30 in the morning. We'll bid you all adieu. Auf Wiedersehen.
Thanks for coming, everyone.
Auf Wiedersehen, my friend.
Gale Nichte.
Thanks for coming, everybody. And we'll see you on Saturday, or if not before.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Keep the pointy side up and the flamey side down.
Ciao.
Bye.
See you guys.
Bye, YouTube. I think